Stables.
Yeah, I'm looking for a horseman.
A horseman?
A horseman goes by the name of Rick.
Not here.
Are you a horseman?
I could be. What can I do for you?
Friday night, you can see me at War Games. Bring all your horsemen, because I will have Moondog Spot, Moondog Rex, and the Monkey Brothers. Yeah, I'm looking for a horseman goes by the name of Rick Flair.
Don't know him.
Could I leave a message?
I guess.
All right, write this down. Tell him it's Big Dust.
Okay.
The American Dream.
Okay.
Tell him to meet me Friday night, Starcade.
Meet you at the Stockade.
Yeah, Starcade, Friday night.
I don't know what you're wasting your time for.
Is this Baby Doll? Baby Doll, I know that was you Jezebel! Hello, I'm looking for some horsemen.
I've got plenty. How many you need?
4.
4 horsemen.
Yes, sir. This Big Dust calling on behalf of Crocker Promotions.
Can't hardly understand what you're saying, but...
Sorry, I got a little bit of a lisp. What about Chris Benoit? Oh, he did. Sorry.
No, I don't really know what you're talking about.
Is this J.J. Dillon's?
No.
Don't lie to me, JJ's. You and I go way back, Jack.
Well, it ain't JJ. You got the wrong person.
Don't mess with the American dream, JJ. My eyes are open as big as silver dollars, Jack.
Well, you got the wrong guy.
You and I, JJ, leather strap match. Dustin Rhodes is the master of the strap match. JJ Dillon, you a yellow dog.
There we go. The problems with going live. Try to do something a little different, and then the whole system gets screwed up. That's what I get for trying to mess with it. What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to another Fan Fun Friday. Hopefully you guys are wrapping up a nice week out there. Try to do a little something different, give you a little bit of entertainment on the front end, and then the microphone went out. So part of living in the live world. Big shout out to all you guys out there. And if you want to join, let me know. We get the link over there as well, because this is all about you guys tonight and just chatting and having a good time. No real agenda. Going to kick back, have a few drinks. Maybe you are as well. And feel free to let me know if you would like to actually join on. We do have a few people that will be stopping by for sure. That'll be coming into the house as well. So big shout out to Todd, already in the chat. And yeah, I tried to kick it off with a little bit of a entertaining type situation, bringing in the Dusty Rose phone call from one of our local DJs here. Pretty funny stuff, I thought. So what better way to start off a Friday night? Todd says, best call ever. Miscellaneous in the house. Welcome, my friend. Throttle in the house, welcome. And then we had the no audio there. Yeah. All of that. Blake's in the house, and cheers to Ramon as well. And kind of sucks that I had that happen there, but you gotta keep going. Mic is off, and then audio. Shout out to Bum in the house as well. Good to see you, my friend. Hopefully everybody is safe where they're at and in place and all that stuff that's taken of course, all around the world taking place. Ramon got the new chair. So you got a new chair? Did we talk about you getting a new chair? Or are you talking about the chair that I got here, as a matter of fact? I'm trying to remember since we had talked about that last. Eric had messages. Let me see here. Oh yeah, so he was saying he may join later as well. So just checking everything coming through at one time. And what else do we have going on? Most welcome aboard. Vanessa's in the house, says hello and cheers to you as well. And yeah, so everybody can hear me coming in now. So that was kind of crazy, difficult week, but all is well. And that's what it's all about, getting to the end of the week in one piece. Then we'll start the next week off again, doing the same thing. Back in a bit. And Miscellaneous says, yeah, I got a few beers. Give me a minute. So we'll get Miscellaneous as well. Pulled a come along for about 25 minutes to line up a compressor for a chiller today. It can't fill my arm. Oh, wow. Oh, my chair. Yeah. So this is actually the one I've had since last year. So I've had this for a while, but I know we talked since then. Maybe it was just the way I was sitting in it before. You didn't kind of see the back of it and everything along those lines. But I've had this one, I say about a year. I think it was like last July or so when I got this one here. So we're going to see what we get into. If you guys are drinking something at home, let me know what you guys are drinking as well, so we can actually talk about that. And then I'm going to actually get some stuff out to some other people here, so I can get them in here as well. And let me get it over here and get this stuff all set. Bear with me here. All right, Miscellaneous, I just shot it over to you as well, for the link there. So when you get your beers together, you can jump right in. So what to talk about? Where do we begin here on this lovely evening? Outside of talking about maybe the coronavirus, I'm actually going to drink a little whiskey, I think, tonight here. So this is Ohishi whiskey. It is from over in Japan. 41.8%. Single cask. Cask type was a sherry, and it is a rice whiskey, I guess. And this was actually one I picked up down at the Party Source back when Jo was there, recommended by him to give this a try. And this one was like, I ended up getting everybody got a deal that time because they were basically doing their purge last year. So this was like 50% off. So usually it was like 85 a bottle. So I got it for like 42 or whatever. And very nice. Actually, I'll end up finishing this tonight, as a matter of fact, but I've had it for a bit of time and just put the rest into a little bit of a glass. I don't have the fancy whiskey glass. Being here in Kentucky, I just kind of drink just out of a regular like rock type glass, but I like drinking my whiskey neat. So that's how actually I have it set up right now. No ice or anything along those lines, just nice and neat. Bum's about to open a Schaefer, believe it or not. Wow, how'd you even get like I didn't even think they did Schaefers anymore. Oh, interesting. So you got a store that actually still sells those. Throttle was thrown back. OMG. They got surprised him with the whiskey there. He was not expecting that to happen, right? So, yeah, I have various things. I've actually got behind me another bottle of Ohishi, which is I think that one is like a brandy type barrel. Couple of rums. I've got one of the rums there. It was also a bourbon barrel. So, Throttle, I got all kinds of stuff happening, my friend. Heard some good things about some of that Japanese whiskey. It's very good. I will say that. It's very smooth, I guess. After you get the first one in, it kind of, and I've heard this from other whiskey people, like you get that first one down, it's a little bit rough, but then it starts to smooth out of it. So And Ramon says he actually does a Macallan 12 if I drink scotch, but he usually sticks to beer, which I usually stick to beer as well, which I do have a couple of those here too. I joined you for whiskey, but you hurt my feelings last week when you invited Swami but didn't invite me. Oh, you can join Throttle. That was actually that was Swami invited Swami. So Swami, he invited me to invite him in too. So, which is fun. I always have fun having Swami in. But yeah, I can get you a link there as well if you want to join. Swami's everywhere. Swami tries to get on everybody's stuff. So he's a YouTube haw. He is. Yeah, but if you're up for a Throttle, let me know and I can get you a link over there as well. And we're going to have, I think Craig's going to be jumping on here from the UK. So we'll have him in, maybe get an update on how they're doing stuff over there in the UK, facing all the virus type stuff. And then some other people that will look to jump aboard. Miscellaneous said, yeah, they're really nice. By the brewery the other day called A10. Yeah, it was a 10-year anniversary release. They took the 10 previous years on their private reserve barrel aged and rounded them. Oh, wow. All right. I haven't heard of that one there. We get some of the brewery beers. The brewery's been kind of up and down for me. Kind of up and down. It's they've been some that have been really decent and there's some that have been just okay that kind of underwhelmed for me, but you know, it is what it is. Schaefer is still being brewed by Pabst, available about 90 minutes north of me. I'll buy a 30-pack every year when I'm up that way. So now it becomes like nostalgia for you, bum, right? Like it's a nostalgia type trip. I was talking about Pittsburgh on Wednesday, bum, because Permane Brothers down there where you're at, they actually are giving away a beer with an order there, which is actually pretty cool. I don't know what kind of beer you're getting, but Permane Brothers is always an awesome sandwich place. If you're ever in the Pittsburgh area, highly recommend people to check them out. Their sandwiches are just off the chain. Throughout. Yeah, you're very sensitive. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Richie? Good to see you, my friend. Cheers, brother. Hopefully you're doing well this Friday evening. And hey, Dale, bro, from Richie. All into one bottle is awesome. 16.3 ABV was classified as an old English ale. Interesting. Swami is the same as COVID. I mean, once you get them in, you can't get them out. Oh, that's funny. Oh, Richie says, hey to Blake and Vanessa. And Throttle said, hey to Richie, how's it hanging? Richie said, what's up, Todd? Blake said, hey, Richie, hey, Vanessa. Blake says, cheers, whiskey. Blake says, smash that like. Thank you, my friend. And I'll take a link whenever you send an email. Actually, miscellaneous, I sent the email already, so it'll be there for you. And Throttle says, all good so far. How are you? So, Richie, there you go. I mean, with Throttle. What's going on, Craig? What's happening, my friend?
Well, good. Just, yeah, everything's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know,
good as can be.
It is what it is. I've got my beer.
Going outside is overrated anyway.
Yeah, well, this panic buying for toilet rolls. Fuck that. Just get some beers in.
Yeah.
And then we worry about that later. So.
We'll figure something out.
Yeah.
Everybody's got old books laying around, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah. War and peace will last forever.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, what are you sipping on tonight, my friend?
Well, I'll go with this one. So this is a beer from one of my local breweries, from the Wanson Brewery. It's about 4 miles up the road, and it's a German-style lager, 4.5, and it's called UB 122, which is a First World War U-boat named after.
Oh, nice.
I just done a review of that. So I've got that going for starters. Another beer from the same brewery called Thunderbolt, which again, it's a very kind of military themed beer. So the Thunderbolt obviously is an American warplane in the Second World War.
I like that artwork on the bottle.
Yeah. So yeah, it's so that's an American IPA, 6.8%. But I think it's more brewed in the. It's kind of like a mix of American hops and British hops. I think it doesn't go into that, but it just gives me that impression. It's still decent.
Nice.
So that's that one. And then to finish up on, I've just gone for something a bit more kind of like modern, if you like. So it's Pressure Drop Stick Baguettes collaboration, and it's the 11th variation, New England IPA 7.4. Just reviewed that.
Nice.
And that's what that looks like. It's hazy. So
Awesome.
that's it. Only that.
There you go. That's not a bad way to start the night. Well, you've already started your night. You're in the Saturday morning now.
I'm starting my morning.
Yeah. Let me see here. And we got a shout out. We got Miscellaneous in the house as well. So he rolls in with the Rogue Dead Guy glass. What is going on, my friend?
What's up? Not too much, guys.
What you sipping on tonight there?
Beer. I actually I went and got a couple crafts at the store, and then I realized I didn't have any macro. I went down to the corner store, and I've been looking for this. I managed to get some of that. Try this Nitro Budweiser. I have not had it.
I haven't seen that around here either. Yeah,
big Bud fan, but yeah, this came out, one of their newer products, so I figured I'd give it a whirl.
Yeah,
why not?
Did you get the nitro? Did you get the cascading effect from it?
Yeah, it was a beautiful pour. It was nice. Looked good.
Cool.
It's supposed to be a little bit maltier, from what I've heard from a few people. I've seen, I think, two reviews on this. A lot of people talking about it.
From the craft breweries they've been buying, I'm sure they swallowed up some of their ideas on how to do some stuff. So to try to get some more craft people into them. But it's always nice that things are, always need some throwaway beers. So it's nice to have some macros around to be able to do that, right? Just to get some throwaways there. Let's see. Richie said, about to pour a whiskey now. First drink of the day. There you go. That's what my first drink was, actually a whiskey. I got a couple beers here, though. When I went to PNC. Oh, that's your
my first beer.
Wait a minute,
that's my first beer of the day.
But you've done 3 reviews, so that's like your first.
This is my first beer of tomorrow. This is my first beer of tomorrow.
Saturday.
First beer of tomorrow. Tomorrow. Yeah.
We can see Craig's future tomorrow. He's going to be drinking this. Ramon said, when I went to PNC Park, I went to Permane Brothers across the river, and it was real nice. Yeah, Permane Brothers is the place to throw down if you're ever in the Pittsburgh area. And Bum could easily tell you in the comments about their sandwich, how good they are. But basically started out as a trucker joint, and when truckers had to pull in, they had no time to really sit there and get a sit-down meal, so they take the sandwiches and mash everything onto the sandwich, the meats, the fries, the condiments, everything like that. It just makes this huge mess. That's damn tasty. Probably heart attack in the bag, I guess, but hey, it is what it is. Let me see here. You can send me a link, but you never even sent to my Facebook friend. I didn't see your friend request, Throttle. Which one did you send it to? Because sometimes people send it to me in a beer thing, and then some send it to me on another thing, but I'll check that here as well. Miscellaneous says, hey, all in the chat, and sweet. And cheers, MM and Craig. Miscellaneous from Blake. And Craig says, Bum says, cheers to Craig. Donald says, it's because I call you Beery White. That doesn't really bother me. Swami's all like, why you let him call you Beery? I was like, I know what he's trying to do. That's, it's all right. I'm not as big as Barry White, but I'm as smooth. Erie's in the house. Erie says, "What's up? What is going on, Erie?" And hey, Erie, aren't you supposed to be at Eclectics right now for his 2K? Are you cheating on him with me right now? Don't get me in trouble, girl. Because I told him I would make it up because I think he was going right now as well. So, but big shout out to Eclectic as well for getting his 2,000 subscriber count now. So much love his way. So he's rolling. Richie says hello to Erie. Blake says hello, Erie. And hey, Richie, hope you're doing well. And Miscellaneous, hello, Throttle said.
Hey, what's going on?
Erie said, what's up, Blake? And Blake said, oh, and another day not wanting to go to Walmart, LOL. How are you? Ramon thumbs up. Red Beard said, what be going down? And Rich said, "Erie, all good. Hope you are too." Shoot, I went to another grocery store about 5 minutes from my job, and it wasn't crowded. They had everything I needed. Oh, it was nice. Yeah, a lot of the stores are getting
That would-
restocked again. It's like,
That would be nice.
yeah.
I managed to snag a 2-pack of paper towels 2 days ago. I was flabbergasted.
Was there a lot there, or was it kind of low?
No.
No. Well, it was the first of the month a couple of days ago, so it was like anybody going to the store that day, be prepared to be probably in a war, because that's when a lot of the not just like welfare checks, but veteran checks and social security checks, all the money comes out at that time, so you knew it was going to be crazy at the store.
Yeah.
It
Well,
was
they
wait
get
till the
first
weekend.
dibs down here. They've got the first hour of the stores open for like seniors and stuff, so
Yeah.
they get the first run of the mill.
Yeah, it's the same in the UK. All the care workers and the elderly they're allowed priority, which is absolutely the way it should be for me.
Which I can definitely respect that for sure. Let me see here. I got to find Swami's. Oh, there we go. He put it to me on Facebook, but I'm always like on the Facebook pages, but I'm never really on Facebook as much. Well, I'm on there to just put stuff on there, but Facebook is like a necessary evil right now.
Huh.
So let's see here. You know what I mean? Like people are on Facebook about other people, but then people also bitch about Facebook because of all the stuff on Facebook too.
I don't use it.
Yeah. But it's kind of like if you're tied into it, then it's hard to get away from it, right? Because everybody's kind of used to doing stuff through it.
It's quite weird. We're kind of used to doing these live things. We've been doing them for years, and then all of a sudden, the whole world is doing it as if it's some kind of new thing. And it's like, well, really, all these pub quizzes and virtual bars and stuff. It's like, well, we've been doing this for years. This is like normal for us. It's like,
right?
It's just the whole world has now realised it. Just the way things are.
Hey, I just got a message. I just got a message from Beardy. I told him to come join us as well.
That's that bottle, Roger. That Etan.
Yeah. Oh, hold on 1 second. Let me go back and let me pull that up there.
This was very different, man.
Yeah.
It was rowdy. A 750 milliliter. It's quite pricey. I looked it up on Beer Advocate. They didn't even have a picture of the bottle on there.
So, what's your overall take on the brewery? Are you a big fan of them?
I get a couple things from them. I've had some decent. I kind of like what you said. I'm on the fence. I've had some things that were pretty good from them, and I've had some things that were like mediocre.
Yeah.
But I just saw this. I was actually eyeballing two other bottles that have been like haunting me. They're on the shelf and they're expensive, and I'm like, well, let's look around. And I saw that, and that was the only one they had. Nobody. I talked to a bunch of beer people, and they said they hadn't seen it. I thought it was just a cool blend, a cool thing to do. They took all their private reserves from the past 10 years and they rounded it into one bottle. And this is from 2018, so it's 2020, so it's 2 years aged.
Right.
Quite nice bottle of beer.
I like the look of it. I mean, like I said, they've been I've had some of their stuff that's been really good, and I have some that's kind of like really like everybody tells me about this stuff, and they're kind of just underwhelming in a few of their things I've had. So it's kind of like, if they're a baseball player, they're probably hitting like 600 with me. I expect more out of that from them. So because everybody hypes them up so much. Some of my buddies out in the West Coast.
I've heard out there. I guess maybe they've got more exposure to it. They're getting a lot more than we are. Who knows, distributing.
Well, like a lot of places, if you can actually get to the brewery, you're getting stuff they're not even putting out, which is even better. It's kind of like if you go to a Chinese restaurant, like they'll tell you the buffet, like they'll say order from the kitchen, don't order from the buffet because the buffet stuff isn't as great if you get a kitchen. Not just Chinese, but like Mediterranean restaurants or any type of like food like establishment. It's better to order from the kitchen where they make it like directly for you rather than for the masses. So,
Eric's got a good one. I've been on a bit of a Collective Arts kick.
Collective Arts has been doing some good beers. What are you saying, Craig?
They're a good brewery out of Ontario. We get them over here. Well, we've been getting them for about 3 years, but they've become more prevalent in the last sort of year and a half. Yeah, we don't get their IPA numbered series stuff that they keep chugging out. But yeah, I've just realised I've just checked a beer and apparently it's National Beer Day 2020 today.
No, it's April 7th, right?
Well, I just don't know.
My thing said National
just,
Beer Day, April 7th, because I was going to do a stream that day.
I've just got a badge, unless it's from and to or whatever. I don't know.
Well, at least in the United States, it says Tuesday, April 7th.
Oh, okay. Well, don't know what that is then.
Maybe you got something special in the UK.
I doubt it.
I don't know. You guys drink a lot of beer. Maybe you got like a 4-day weekend or something. Every day is National Beer Day for the next 4 days.
I have no idea what day it is anymore. It's kind of weird.
True that. Shout out to the Redbeard in the house right
now.
What be going down?
Hey, Redbeard.
You're good.
What's the crazy man drinking tonight?
I'm actually starting off with some rye and Pepsi because
another whiskey drinker. Cheers.
Nice.
I want Throttle to jump on here so we can maybe talk some whiskey stuff. I mean, Swami's I'm going to jump in a little bit too, but I'd like to hear some of his things. Like, what should we look for in a whiskey?
Cool. How you doing, Redbeard? All right, mate?
Yeah, not bad.
Right.
Going back to the what you're just talking about, Collective Arts. I just had their mango tangerine sour, and I really wasn't overly impressed with it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're usually pretty solid with their sours. That one was it was okay, but it wasn't what I was hoping for.
Yeah. Well, it's tough for every brew to knock one out all the time for sure.
This is true.
Yeah. Shout out to Gilbert, another Canadian. Cheers. We're getting Canadian love tonight.
Love.
We may have to assume Moody Canadian if our government can't figure out how to do shit right.
Yeah, things are not going great down there. It's
like, hey, Red, I need some property listings up where you're at. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Lots of room in North Bay. I think we've got like 2 maybe or 3 confirmed cases in like the North Bay district or something like that. So.
Oh wow. And we bring in one of the. We bring in a living legend here. What's going on, Swami?
Not much. How you doing, bro?
Good. How you doing?
Bored out of my fucking mind.
Banging off the walls a little bit there.
God, I'm fucking so crazy.
What are you drinking on tonight? You got a beer there?
Yeah, I'm just gonna do beer. We got the basic thing on Wallace out.
Oh, okay. I think we're in an alternate universe because I'm drinking a whiskey and you're drinking a beer. Like, what the fuck is going on right now? Well, if
just to wind you up, it's just
if Throttle jumps on, we'll have 2 whiskey guys on here. So I was just, Throttle's going to try to jump on, but I was just mentioning I wanted to get one of you guys on, kind of maybe a breakdown on what people should look for in whiskeys and stuff like that. And
I'm not gonna lie, I had a really good deal. I was supposed to go pick up a bottle of Old Ezra barrel proof yesterday for $55. It was the last bottle left. And I chickened out. I said, fuck, I'm not going into no liquor store right now. Fuck it. I'll let you walk down the bottle, but not.
Well, are you guys wearing, actually for you and for Red, are you guys wearing masks like in your part of Canada where you're at? Or are you seeing people doing it?
There are people that are, but I'm personally, no, I'm doing a good, I'm maintaining distance and kind of not going out unless I have to. So I feel like I'm pretty good in that respect, but some people definitely are.
Redbeard's just leading his normal life as he normally does.
To be honest, more or less. I really don't. I leave my house usually about once a day to like go get some food or some weed or something, or fucking do like a little grocery shopping. And now I'm been going. Well, in Ontario, they just redid the list of essential businesses and stores. And you want to guess what essential business is no longer essential in Ontario?
Not a liquor store.
No, not a liquor store, but along those lines.
The weed?
Yes.
Weed.
Yes.
It's not essential there now. Wow.
Not anymore. So today, today was the day, the list was released today. I'm assuming they're going to be closed tomorrow. So I went and waited in line today for a little while.
Don't blame you.
It's funny too, because I waited in line like outside the store, and the line, obviously, everyone's like staying apart. So the line's like super, super long, but there's only like 10 people in the line. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, well, why I didn't want to go to the liquor store. I'll do the groceries, and yeah, I wear the mask when I do the groceries for sure. But I don't get the N95 mask. I just get the regular basic spray paint mask they put on, and but only when I'm inside. I don't do it on the outside because fuck, it's not airborne.
Yeah, once you're out and everything. Yeah.
The masks are more to keep you from spreading it anyway. So like if you have it and you don't know it, that you're still doing a good thing by wearing it.
Redbeard, do not give false information. They actually talked about it 2 days ago on the news. It does actually protect people if they wear the fucking mask. It's just that they don't want people wearing the mask because they're running low on the mask and they need them for healthcare workers.
I wasn't spreading false information. I was fucking just saying like it's more protecting them from you than it is you from them. More. It doesn't completely negate. I'm just saying it's more. Like masks are still good regardless.
Well,
I'm not trying to fucking argue with you on that.
The healthcare workers definitely need them for sure, but
down
here in the States, they're saying wear bandanas. Like, oh, we're gonna look like cowboys running around the fucking store now.
No, Trump said wear a scarf at least 20 times in that fucking press conference he did, man. Wear a scarf.
And I see Throttle come in, and I want to say like bait or something like that, but all I can see is fucking Silence of the Lambs or something.
Yeah, see, they bought masks at my job.
You got Swami on, and I'm wearing this. As long as Swami's on, I'm wearing this.
You are right next to Swami, so it's probably for your own
safety.
Oh my God! Daniel, we finally got someone in here that talks more than Redbeard. It's going to be awesome.
Holy shit!
Who's that? Miscellaneous magnets? That guy's never shut up.
What's going
seriously,
on? Man?
Swami is his province. Lion Dirtbags has got over double what everybody else. They're
oh wow, really? So he's getting like all the exposure really there.
I'm in the New York of Canada right now.
Oh wow! Does that freak you out at all or anything? Like,
like I said, I'm just being extra precautious. I don't want this shit. I don't have any underlying conditions, but I did. I vape and I used to smoke for close to 20 years, so I don't want to get this shit. So
that's because they let a bunch of them French fruitcakes go down to freaking spring break in Miami and came back before they locked the door down a bunch.
Yep.
Well, they had Americans from different states, and it's like, what are you doing with them open? But that's the governor of Florida.
He's a dumbass.
He is a dumbass.
I gotta reach out my
I think it's Damas in French.
Damas.
What do you got there, Throttle?
Exactly, yeah.
Exactly. What I clean my throat with after talking to Swami. Even over the internet.
It's not strong enough. It's not strong enough.
No, you're right. I got a 5-gallon pail of 12% bleach too.
You basically need to pour it over yourself and then light it on fire to cleanse yourself from him after you've been urine.
Sorry, Swami.
It's like
it's all right, buddy.
At my job, they bought these masks and they're handing them out to the staff. And they bought these masks and they came from China. And I looked at my boss and I said, "There's no fucking way I'm gonna put that thing on my face."
Well, we get like 80% of our stuff from China, so we're always got stuff from China.
That's a respirator. What he's wearing, that's the real
China
deal.
donated like 50,000 masks to Canadian healthcare workers.
Are they the ones that we sent to China and then China resold them back out to you guys? Because we sent stuff there when our people needed them.
I'm pretty sure China gave them to us, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, they're required. Eh?
Yeah, they're all used. They're probably all used.
Probably all used.
You have them back.
I'm to see where it says this is made. This is from the company 3M that Trump just told them stop sending anything to Canada. Give it all to us.
Yeah, he's in a dispute with 3M now. He's like attacking workers.
Well,
and
Trump has got the states competing against each other for fucking supplies. It's disgusting. It's horrible.
But it's a new season of The Apprentice, don't you know?
The thing is,
The Apprentice, America's fucked edition.
Anyways, I was talking to a friend of mine last night. We're both in agreement. Like, I know everyone's like anti-Trump, fuck, I don't like him, whatever. But I think every world leader fucking failed everybody, including Britain, including France. Because and I'm just saying this, if this shit would have started in Africa, they would have closed that fucking border down in 4 seconds. But because it was China and they all need to make their fucking money, they let this shit go on for like 3 weeks too fucking far. And now we're paying the price for our own governments. But no,
I just watched. Sorry, go ahead.
Trump. No, all Trudeau sucks dick. Fucking Macron sucks dick. The Italian fucking prime minister sucks. They all are fucking horrible people, and they all let us down as people. The entire
Trump though, like the video evidence you can watch of him downplaying it, then all of a sudden switching and being like, I thought I was calling it a pandemic before anybody else was. It's still Trump might be, blah blah blah, but he's still Trump, and he's still doing the worst job. Like the information that he was given and that the states had regarding this was like at the end of last year.
Whatever.
And they did nothing. They did nothing. You're right though. Trump only care. They only care about their own money and their own pocketbooks, and that's why keep China open. Just keep sending us stuff. Keep making money. Make money. You're not wrong. But it's fun.
Well, there was a parallel that was done. They looked at South Korea, who got the same information at the same time we did, how much they locked it down there for their 60 million versus us, and how it's not even anywhere close to the way it's blowing up everywhere else. Yeah,
right.
Like South Korea acted on it initially right at the beginning.
Same with Australia, and same with what's the other country? Fuck, they're in Malaysia. The fucking
Philippines.
They locked that shit down immediately.
Well, isn't that the Duterte guy saying like shoot them or some shit like that if they leave their house?
Just shoot them. Yeah. We're gonna shoot.
That's gonna be effective. You can't deny it. Well, in Mexico, the cartels. I don't know if they're still doing it, but the cartels, like the people running the drugs, were the ones riding around the towns and making sure people were staying in their homes. Like the drug dealers, when the drug dealers are doing more to help the people of your country than the government is, you got some fucking issues with the world. Like,
yeah, but of course in Mexico, the cartel runs everything in Mexico for the most part.
They are the government.
They are the government. Yeah.
I saw a video of Panama. The police, they're riding around on motorcycles, and when they're catching people outside, they've got these they look like kendo sticks, and they're literally running around and like, oh, you're outside, and they start like beating the shit out of them.
The videos are great.
I've seen them to run because my boss's sister lives in Panama, and she sent them like, that's what we need. They catch you outside, kick your fucking ass, and then send you home.
Yeah. I saw the guy.
You won't come back out tomorrow, dumbass.
I saw the guy on the bike got caught. I started having flashbacks of being a kid and getting the belt. Like some people will know when to get the belt from parents. Yeah. And it's like the guy was trying to explain it, and it was kind of like he had that moment where he's trying to explain, but he's still getting hit. And like, you're not listening to me. I'm trying to explain. I'll go home. Just give me a second.
Nope.
Of course, nowadays the belt will be capital punishment, but that's a whole different topic. But you know what? We didn't have a lot of shit back then like we do now.
I used to get I never got the belt. I got the wooden spoon. Was the worst I ever got. It was bad enough.
Oh, we got the spoon too. If the spoon was closer, the spoon came. If the belt was closer, the belt came. Oh, yeah. Some of my friends, if they had those old Matchbox tracks, if they were there,
those shits hurt.
Like the Hot Wheels. Oh my god!
Yeah, you would get a mark from that for sure.
Especially if it's got the hole on the end.
Yeah.
My dad
pinch you on the way out.
My mom was the type of person that would try to find anything near her to hit me with. So it would, no matter what was there.
Yeah.
So gets clocked up the side of the head with a rotary phone.
That would explain an awful lot, Redbeard.
Well, the worst was always the grandmother, because they make you go get a switch. And you had to go pick the right one. And if you picked the wrong one, they had to go get it. Oh, it was a lot worse for it.
I never had that.
Yeah, you come back with this tree log. Like, oh, yeah, hit me with this. Nope, that's your ass.
Yeah.
I don't recall my grandparents ever really... Like, I remember my grandma one time she made me do it myself. And it was even worse. I had to wash my own mouth out with soap. That was fucking horrible. I can't even remember what I said. She made me, like, put the soap in my mouth and hold it in my mouth for, like, a minute. And it was just fucking gross. Oh, so nasty.
I'd actually pay extra to watch you do that right now.
I
don't think I actually have a bar of soap right now.
Well, just squirt some of that Axe lotion you use, because you look like an Axe.
Axe, fuck. I Old Spice, baby, Old Spice.
Oh yeah, sure. You're not funny enough to be Old Spice, man.
Hey.
Oh, let me get some of these comments here. He said, hanging in there with her essential ass. Mercy's in the house at evening, chaps. Welcome, Mercy. Mercy wanted me to try to go earlier. I'm like, Mercy, I'm in the States. Like, it's 8 a.m. for me now, and that's pretty much early as I can get it because he's in the same time zone with Craig. So you're like, what, 12:30 right now over there? Did you guys go up 5 hours yet? So you went this last weekend? You went up this?
Yeah.
And Richie Erie praying there. And cheers to Richie. I'm not essential. I'm just lazy, Blake says. Bart says, happy Friday, everyone. Hope all's well. You too, Bart. Bart is actually one of the guys back there in Jersey, which if you've been watching stuff like New Jersey is like probably the number 2 area right now they've got concerns about right now. So stay safe there, brother. And
they don't need any ventilators. They're fine. They don't need any ventilators.
Why would you need an excuse? I wasn't trying to give you an excuse. I just didn't see it there.
You are farther behind on comments on Food Quig, man.
Well, you know what? Have you seen the panel? We got some chatters on here.
Only on the bottom half.
You're further behind than PPE equipment.
Yeah.
That's a good one. See, that's the thing. England stays nice and quiet and then just says something. Bang.
Yeah, a little silence bomb there. But but at least I read my chat. I see some people do live streams, they don't even read the comments. It's like you're not even incorporating everybody. I like to have everybody be a part.
There's a couple of whiskey channels, all they'll do is they'll read the comments if you super chat, and that's it. So they like try to tell people like, unless you're giving me money, I don't fucking care what you have to say.
Malton's basically just saying, super chat me, super chat me, super chat me.
Yeah, remind me to cut off my Patreon to Swami, by the way.
Erie said, I told you you're essential for our comedy relief, Blake. Mercy says, how Beery White, the Growler. Actually, the Growler Love. That's not a bad one. That's pretty good, Mercy, playing off of Throttle there.
Playing off the song, man, but I'm the one who started it all. If you don't recognize me when you first put out your first beer album, I'm going to...
Right there, going to have it dedicated to you. So you got the same chant. What's that supposed to mean?
Well, read back your other comment. You don't remember saying, so I'm not as big as...
Oh, no, I remember that one, yeah.
Yeah, but you got the same chin.
No, he's on 9 LML, but you know how I may pop over there as well. We'll see how it goes. So I was asking Erie earlier because I thought Alan was going at 8 o'clock. I'm like, are you supposed to be watching his or coming over here? Like, are you cheating on him with me right now? What's going on? She said, no, this is starting to add in a few minutes, but she still may come back. At least I got one job, LOL. Exactly. Beer Chugs in the house says, cheers all. Good to see you, Mike. And looked like a fun time on his channel Wednesday. They had What the ABV. Other people were involved. So there were some other winners besides just me again. So that was a good thing. I got TP. I was so happy. I almost had to use it on the spot. That seems to be going around a lot for people.
Have you seen the woman walking down the aisles? It was like a YouTube video. She's walking down the toilet paper aisle, and she opens toilet paper, she wipes her ass, and then throws it back in.
No, I did not see that.
That's fucking gross, man.
Yeah. Cheers,
Shit, I saw a story about a lady. She coughed in the meat section, and they had to throw everything out. It was like $37K worth of food. She hit that lady with 4 felonies.
Like terrorism. If you fucking cough in someone's face and you say that you have the coronavirus, you can get charged with like terrorism. Yeah, like you know what? If you're fucking with people like that, with some K-pop star or something, freaked out all his fans or something.
No, but it happened years and years ago with people that had AIDS and whatnot. They were doing that too, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you had everything. People lying about it, and then you had people, threatening.
Yeah, people robbing banks.
There was a lot of like urban legends about stuff like that, like people sitting down in a movie theater and finding like a needle in the fucking thing, and
sitting on needles,
or people walking around just like poking you, being like, you have AIDS now, huh? Like what kind of fucking person? Even if you're not doing it for real, what the fuck is going on in your fucking head, you moron? Like, holy crap!
Well, but HBO did have a
calm down.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Craig.
No, there was lots of rumors back then, like you catch it off toilets, public toilet seats, and shit like this, and it's like.
Well, that was they were talking about. You're talking about Boris, your prime minister, there when he was shaking all the coronavirus people. They were saying that it looked like he was trying to make a comparison to like when Princess Di shook all the AIDS patients' hands, because she was doing that like back then to kind of disprove all these rumors that like there's you can't just touch a person with AIDS and now you have AIDS, but like coronavirus is very different. Boris Johnson should not have done that. Exactly, yeah.
Well, if you got like an open wound or something, or you touch your face or mouth, that's the problem. Like if you touch somebody in their handy hat and it's nothing there, you wash your hands.
There was a thing in the Olympics or something. A diver had it was HIV or AIDS, And
That was great. Wasn't it Greg Louganis?
He fell in the pool and there was blood. And somebody dove in the pool to save him or something like that. And there was a whole thing about it.
Was that his actual name? Louganis?
Yeah, the old diver, Greg Louganis, the old diver.
Louganis, Daniel.
I got your joke, buddy. I got the joke.
I actually asked my doctor if I could get AIDS, like we just mentioned there about sitting down on the toilet, and he says only if the gay guy's still sitting on the toilet with you.
They used to actually tell him to move next time, then.
Guys, you're none.
It's crazy, man. My buddy's dad ended up he got Hep C, and it didn't turn on for about 20 years, man. He said he remembered the exact day he got it. He was driving down the street. Somebody was in a car accident. Car was on fire. Him and another guy ran up, pulled this guy out. He was bleeding all over the place. They got the blood on him and 20 years later, found out he's got hepatitis C.
Dude, I remember
saved the guy's life.
That'd be a long incubation period. Was he not?
Well, they said it can stay dormant for like long periods of time, and then one day it can just turn on.
There's a few things. A friend of mine that I used to work with has multiple sclerosis. And I guess like he was saying like he seems like a completely fine guy, but he was always saying like he always focused on saving money and making sure that he's good for when that it's like he in his mind, and maybe it is, but it's like inevitable that at some point it will kick in. And when you see people with MS that really are like fucked up, that's like, you know, that'd be a crazy thing to like, you're just fine. And all of a sudden one day your whole life just, flips on its head. Like that'd be insane.
Yeah.
Talking about Hep C, what he was talking about, 3 years ago, my wife and me went to go. I'm not a fan, but my wife is a big fan of Motley Crue. She loves like all the 80s hair metal and all that shit like that. So we went to go see Motley Crue, and Tommy Lee was drinking like Jaeger, and everyone knows he has Hep C. Like everybody knows he has Hep C. And he passes the bottle out to the fucking crowd, and they were all drinking from his bottle. And I was just staring around going like, doesn't everybody know this motherfucker's got like every STD and BD on earth, and they're just casually drinking from his like Jaeger bottle? And I don't know.
I think they can treat the Hep C now, and
still him having it though. That's a really bad judgment call on his part to be.
If you were drinking after him, he stuck it at Pamela Anderson.
They got a commercial.
She's had more pricks in her than a pin cushion. I mean, you got to be a fucking fool.
And she's Canadian. Holy crap!
She's a giver.
She was a lot prettier before she moved.
It went downhill real quick after that.
Yeah. Bidet greater than toilet paper. Everybody seems to say that. A lot of studies say bidets actually keep you cleaner than toilet paper does. So.
Sure, you don't even need toilet paper if you have a bidet, man. It's fucking.
But you also have a shower. Usually, most people have one right in the same place their toilet's at.
Valid point. But in the middle of the day,
in the shower and wash my ass if I had to.
In the morning, you're not wrong. You wake up, you take your morning shit, you fucking hop in the shower, you're fine. In the middle of the day, the bidet is just nice.
You can do what Swami does and walk around until it's crusty and scrape it off with a seashell.
He doesn't know how to use the seashell.
That's how the seashells work in Demolition Man.
You just use the hand dryer and dry it up and then scrape it off.
I put peanut butter on it, and I can invite your dog over, and he takes care of it.
Oh yeah.
You stand on the street, you go to demolition time. You stand on the street in a crowd of people. You can hear like just the sandpaper sound as the walking around, all the crustiness. Yeah.
Ramon said, his mom's going to Kroger tomorrow when they open because of the first hour for 16 above. And it's a good thing with the senior hour and the Kroger here where we're at. I was actually talking with the managers last week. They're actually thinking about extending it to like hour to 2 hours just because they realize now senior citizens aren't moving around as quick as you would like them to in that hour. So you might need to give them extra time. So they may even stretch that out a little bit more.
But what happened to like I remember like 6 years ago, all the grocery stores just did home delivery if you ordered online. Now none of them do that shit anymore. Like that would
we do. We actually have an order that's going to be delivered to us. Actually,
I just had food delivered.
I've heard a big push on that. Actually,
Yeah, we can do that over here, but there's a 3-week waiting list, so that ain't gonna
Or
happen
even
then.
like they're doing like the curbside pickup. Like you place your order, you just drive there, and people hand you your shit, and you drive off. You don't even have to get out of your car.
Yeah, well,
Out here too.
they used to have literally like you just do it online, like like, but they stopped doing it at all the Loblaws and shit like that. They
You
used
can
to.
still go order from Walmart. You just drive up and they have these external boxes at their supercenter. You just open it up, man.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I'm sure half the cases of COVID now, because I see it, and I think everyone else sees it. Everyone is actually starting to social distance a lot. But I'm guessing all the new cases are coming from people doing the grocery shopping. It's the only time people are interacting really anymore. So the only thing I can think of is it's got to be when people are doing groceries.
You take a look at this comparison. Wuhan had thousands and thousands and thousands. Whatever the real number is, no one will know. But Hong Kong had like 200. Why? Because they shut their airport down almost instantly. Said, screw you. It took my brother over a month to get back from Thailand. And he was trying to get home before we heard anything about COVID because he had hurt his back.
Yeah.
I watched a documentary, like a little 10-minute thing on the Spanish flu, like an hour or so ago, and just I started with the Philip DeFranco show for today, and he's talking about like kind of all the different pandemics, and it's crazy how almost everything starts in China. Like the Spanish flu, they're not quite sure of, but they think it was probably Chinese people that came to Canada.
It didn't start in Spain like some people think. Yeah,
but just
well, according to today, Trump said it actually started like here or something. He was saying he was trying to, and it was like I don't know.
Even in the States with the Spanish flu, even though like what you were just saying about Hong Kong, in the States, some cities, I guess Philadelphia is one that just like let things go on as normal, and they got a huge number of cases. And San Francisco, I guess, was like shut the city down, and they had like barely anything.
Yeah, California's doing really good, surprisingly, considering their population size. They're lower than Canada. They're like at 2,000 cases or some shit like that, while Canada, we're up to 12,000 now.
Seawater, man.
Yeah, it's rocking down here, man. In Florida, it's picking up big time.
Well, a lot of the southern states.
Your governor just decided to actually pay attention and do what everybody else is doing.
Which governor was it? Was it Florida? The one that
Ron DeSantis' dumb ass.
The one that
Trump's good buddy.
Just had that press conferences where he's like, we didn't know that it was.
Oh no, that was Georgia.
We didn't know until the last 24 hours that you couldn't get it unless you had said like, oh my god, the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Fuck. Everyone pulled out of New York and they headed to Florida. It's not rocket science. It's pretty obvious, isn't it?
Yeah, well, me and Danny, we were talking almost a month ago when this shit first started. We were both saying how our premiers are fucking super intelligent and our prime minister's a dumb fuck. Because
but when you listen to Donald Trump first, Trudeau sounds good.
Yeah. But no, we were still, however, discussing the fact that like Legault and the premier of Alberta, I can't remember. I know he's speaker or something like that. I can't remember his name. But anyways, they were all saying like shut down the fucking U.S. border, and this was like in February. Like shut the fucking thing down. And Trudeau's all like, if you ever listen to Trudeau talk, it's like literally the most retarded dumb fuck in the world speaking. He's just like and my wife's got it, and an hour of that.
You know, it's people that are bilingual say a lot. A lot of people say a lot. That's nothing.
Trudeau's a fucking dumb fuck.
As bad as they said this was supposed to be, if this was Ebola and multiple countries got it, shit would have been shut down like boom instantly. You know what I mean? I don't know what's the lack of delay. Like everybody thought everything was going to be okay.
People thought it was going to be like a flu. It's not. It's not at all. It's fucking ridiculous. And going back to look at Trump's fucking press conferences where he's got like 85 people standing around in a tiny little room, and then look at Trudeau, who's there by himself, fucking nobody near him. Like
that is exactly true. One thing I have not understood about our government, they got these rooms, and they're fucking jam packed full of them. All these politicians, and not one of those fucking people are wearing masks. Nobody's wearing gloves. Oh well, they don't got it. Well, they could have got it on walking into here. You don't know. Incubation. People can just be carriers. Some people don't even show symptoms, don't even get ill and have it.
Yeah.
Red beer.
You could scan me for a fever, and I could have COVID all over me. It doesn't.
Or you could just have
when we
a fever.
Sorry.
Or you could just have a fever, right? Like some people are getting confused because they have allergies at this time of year.
Yeah.
They sneeze in there and think, oh, I must have it or whatever. And it's like, no, you just have your regular allergies, pop some Claritin D or Zyrtec, and you're good to go.
Yeah.
Some may have a cold. They don't know because the symptoms are so close. And that's what they're afraid of. People all coming into the ER and doing all this stuff. And you got people that need cancer treatments that can't even get treated now because they're trying to deal with COVID, and people that need like transplants are being put in the back burner.
They're
It's
saying,
like,
they were saying dentists are no longer essential, so they don't.
I was supposed to go to the dentist last couple of weeks, but I'm like, well, I'm not going now. I don't know where your hands have been. I mean,
no, but they're all closed except for emergency services, meaning you have to go to the hospital, go to the dentist. So you can't go to a dentist's office anymore in Quebec. You have to go. You have to be like emergency. Like it has to be like
emergency thing. Like
You have to go to the urgent care dentist, which costs a fucking arm and a leg.
Yeah,
I'll give you an oral exam, Swami. Don't worry.
He's going deep for that cavity, right? Yeah. So Gilbert's drinking the Collective Arts Mango Tangerine Sour. That does sound delectable. Have you had that one before, Red?
That's the one I was just talking about that I didn't find very good at all.
Oh, that's the one you did. That's the name of the. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
You didn't like it though.
Wasn't a big fan. No.
Well,
Actually, you know what I did find though randomly. Like I bought 2 cans of it because Collective Arts is usually pretty good. I drank the first can for my review, and the second can, I had a couple more IPAs in my fridge. So what I did was I poured those IPAs and added like a little shot of that beer to the IPAs, and it just it brought out more of a juicy flavor in the IPA. So as an addition to a juicy IPA, that beer is great, but on its own, not a big fan.
Mathato's got the Innocent Gun, which I like the Innocent Gun. I had the Irish whiskey one they did last few months, was pretty tasty.
There's another one called Dawn's
Choice.
Yeah, Dawn's Choice, and it's rhubarb coconut. It's a IPA, but it's good, man.
It's a black IPA that's not a black IPA. Like Nick, my buddy from Nova Scotia, he's friends with Dawn, and we did like the whole beer analysis on that beer, and yeah, it's okay, but it's not a black IPA. Yeah. Was that correct?
Yeah, it's not a black.
No, it's not. Mercy's, I still got the cherry pie empty stout from the brewery sat in my fridge. It's another brewery beer.
I've not had anything from the brewery.
Yeah.
Rod,
but that's actually with Miscellaneous is drinking a brewery beer right now.
Would you grab, Swami?
I'm gonna drink a Japanese whiskey. This is a Nika Kofi grain. It's a grain whiskey. It's matured in Kofi stills.
Nice.
And what kind of stills?
Kofi.
What is that? What is that? It sounds like coffee.
They're wooden stills. I can't remember exactly what they are, but they're wooden stills that are like Daniel. What exactly are they like from like Daniel will be able to explain it better than I can.
Okay.
Yep. But I'm not gonna. I want Swami to do
it. I haven't researched it, but I know that they're like wooden stills instead of metal.
It's spelled COFEY, right?
Yeah.
It's just a column still that has partitions, right? Or perforated plates. They are actually. They're like and they're made out of copper. Like the still can be, or the plates have to be. Right? It's just a column still, but it was invented by somebody named Coffee.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's got very rummy kind of character to it, though. When I drink it. What are you drinking? Rod, what's
nice play to the elbow. What do you say for me?
Vampire, man.
What's the whiskey that you're drinking, Rod?
The whiskey?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me pull it up here. Yeah.
Is it Jim Beam?
No, this is Japanese whiskey.
Oh, you go.
Oh.
That see, I
actually that's what.
Oh, she. This is sherry cask.
Oh, that looks nice.
Yeah, here's the backside. This is one I got from J.O. They do the Party Source reviews when he was down there, and he recommended it. Yeah, it's nice. I'm actually enjoying it. I don't know fully all to.
You have to be careful
look for the whiskey, but it's like a nice little smooth feel to it, though.
Red
I see.
15.
Probably pretty much garbage in your guys' opinion, I assume.
No, the Wiser's is all right.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of rye though, but that's just my taste profile.
I got it for free at a beer fest like a while ago. I can't remember where or how, but I just remembered it was there, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to drink this. So I've had this over the last like week or so, and tonight's the end of it.
You know, you 5-finger discount it, did you?
No, never.
So you don't remember how you got it; it just happened to be there.
No. I remember it was given to me. I don't remember by who though. It was I would not steal.
Let me see. But the beer I'm actually drinking right now as well, because I didn't actually show this one. It's from one of our locals, Braxton. It's a Campfire Stout. So this is Imperial Stout with light smoke and marshmallows and cacao nibs.
Ooh.
And if you think of like a Rouse beer, it's kind of got like nice smokiness to it.
That sounds really
or not
good.
a Rouse beer, a Schwartz beer.
What's the ABV on that?
9% on this one.
Oh, I've had a few like marshmallowy kind of stouts, but never one that's imperial. That sounds really good.
Yeah. Now, if you have it at the brewery, I'm pretty sure, but I got it in a can. But I think on this one, they also toast a marshmallow on it for your beer if you have it there. So they use a little bit more of the fancier touch if you get it off draft.
That's pretty cool.
You guys were talking about collective arts. I ran into two pretty cool ones the other day. I went in the store. My buddy had some new stuff. I got this this pineapple vanilla IPA.
That is brand new. That's pretty cool. I haven't seen that yet. That's brand new.
Limited release. 6% APV. Ale brewed with pineapple, vanilla, and lactose. This was a really good pineapple vanilla IPA. It did not smell great on the nose. It had that weird pineapple-y funk to it, but when I drank the beer, the pineapple was Johnny on the spot. It was almost like taking a bite of a fresh ripe pineapple.
Nice.
The vanilla wasn't too overpowering, and you actually got a little piney resininess from the hops, which is really good. And then I came across this one, which was absolutely nuts too. It's called All the Things. This is a
what the fuck? I haven't seen that one either.
Milk stout brewed with banana, chocolate, pistachio, vanilla, cardamom, and cream.
I've heard of it.
And,
I've heard of that one.
That sounds really good.
7.2%. This is a collab brew with Collective Arts and Southern Grist Brewing Company.
I've heard of Southern Grist.
This was really good. I drank 3 cans of it. One of them tasted a little off, but the other 2 are really great. The banana came through phenomenal, like because banana can get that musty funk when they brew with it, like a lot of Tripels and things like that, Doppelbox, Weizenbox, and the banana was awesome. Chocolate,
Nice.
You got a roasty pistachio. This was something
really good.
different, man.
Going back to your smell thing, have you had the blueberry cacao sour by them?
Yes, absolutely did. Loved
Did you
it.
find
The
that
purple
one?
beer.
I found that one smelled really, really bad almost too, but the flavor was pretty good.
It was it didn't smell great. It was purple on the pour.
It looked
Was
amazing.
not
It looked gorgeous.
expecting that. It was definitely a murky look to it. I wouldn't call it a hazy at all.
No, it looked like goo or something. It looked amazing, and
Yeah,
the
you got
the flavor was nice, but the smell of it was like.
Yeah, I was telling Rod about that a couple weeks ago, and it was very tart, poppy blueberry right up front, and then on the finish you got that nice
chocolatey
cacao, the chocolatey fall off, and it was unique, one of a kind flavor. I had never ever seen a sour infused with a cacao nibs, a chocolate finish.
One of the things I love about beer, man, the world of beer is infinite. You can do so many things, so many different combinations, and I love it.
Unless you're in Germany.
What was that, Swami?
Unless you're in Germany.
Now, even in Germany, they can do stuff now. I mean, not everybody's following the rice gumbat over there. I mean, that's where gozas were created out of Germany.
I just had one of these. The Lord Hobo.
Hop Solution. Ew.
I want to say hi really
Hop
quick
Evolution.
to Hillbilly Select and Richie Z's in the chat. What's up, Richie Z, and what's up, Hillbilly? Also, Eric Gilbert.
I think does that Lord Hobo company? Did they make Doom Sauce?
Boom.
Boom
sauce.
Doom sauce.
I
It's
think
a black
that-
IPA.
I think the Doom sauce is the variant of the boom sauce. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Okay,
I've heard of that as well.
I've had that beer. It's amazing. That's the only beer by them I've ever had. It was given to me by a buddy of mine that went down across the border.
These guys are out of Massachusetts.
Yeah, Lord Hobo does some good stuff. Let me see if I can power through some of these comments here. Big shout out Eclectic Beard, who I think is actually live on his channel now. I didn't get a chance to get to it earlier. I am so far behind right now, but we're having some good conversation, and that tends to happen. But shout out to him. He's doing his 2K celebration after hitting 2,000 subs for his channel. So congrats to him for getting to the next level. Ramon is now having Abyssal Brothers assume positive intent. And I've heard Bissell Brothers does some pretty good beers as well. Beer Chug said nothing beats the fresh stuff. Yeah, depending. Yeah, I mean, there's some stuff you age. Like some people will get some beers and they'll age them because they're too rough. Like if you get a Dogfish at 120, you're not drinking. Some people won't drink it until they age it for like a year or two, which you could drink.
I find that so crazy to age an IPA like that. Like I've never had these beers. I want to try them.
Well, if they have like baby palates, then it can be a little bit too astringent for them. So they age it so it can malt out a little bit. But then it's like
that makes sense.
Yeah.
The 11th variation. Ooh.
Is that what you're drinking now? The 11th?
I'm assuming that says New England IPA.
On the
pressure drop. Okay. Cool.
Yes.
That's what you just did a review on, right?
Yeah, I've just done it before I come on here. Press Drop out of London, Stig Baguettes are out of Gothenburg in Sweden.
I do want to try Cloudwater at some point from over there.
Yeah, me as well.
Because I hear so many good things about them. Looks like butternut squash juice. That was one of the beers we were drinking here. Let's see. Then hello to Alan. See if I can get some of the other comments here. So I apologize if I missed anyone. Just trying to get down. Craig and those bloody pigeons. When will it end? Which I did like Craig's little thing there. Pigeons probably think we are extinct because nobody's feeding the pigeons right now.
Ooh, those monkeys losing their mind over in fucking some places.
But as I said, I bought a few beer types. Wednesday, I found another Maple Imperial Stout. The other you two can guess the Dragon's Milk was $6 for a $4.20 locally. So she's all about getting Rod J type deals out there now. So good for Vanessa for getting that there. And I always love a Maple Imperial Stout. I'm sure I can't say I think you do Red as well. I can't say the other whiskey.
Oh yeah.
If Throttle and Swami are the same way, but I know a lot of Canadian guys do love the maple. They do love the maple and put it in the beer. They do like that.
So some Canadians are like that, like the whole Frank's red sauce. They put that shit in everything. Some
Right.
Canadians like that maple syrup, put that shit in everything. Ridiculous.
Just so you know, like where I live, there's no maple trees, man. It's too cold. Those things don't handle it.
Maple,
so you don't get maple either, Swami?
Maple's northeast. Maple's Ontario, Quebec, and Vermont is where you get all your maple from. Like it's not in central Canada or western Canada. It's all northeast United States and northeast.
Don't let our fancy flag deceive you.
Yeah.
It gets labeled as the whole country, but it's like only a small portion, right? Yeah.
Hey, Rod, make my screen bigger. I'm going to show you what it looks like in my backyard right now.
All right. Oh, what?
Oh, you can keep it.
Yeah.
Alberta.
It's spring. It's spring.
Almost all the snow is gone here. It's such a difference than last year. It's crazy. Last year we had 10 times the amount of snow we got this year. Outrageous.
Just so you know.
That is, you can have that.
Nice.
We went through.
It didn't even really get that cold here this winter. Sorry, Rod.
But Throttle's gonna have the hottest summer out of all this because there's like literally no humidity in the air in Alberta. It becomes like the fucking desert once like.
What happens is we'll have the hottest day around, and then probably around supper time we get thunderstorms. Right? You know why it blows so bad here, Eric? It's because Ontario sucks and he blows.
Oh!
Sounds fired.
I'm sure he just made that one up. I'm sure that was all him.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, Vanessa says she had 7 in her town as of yesterday with the coronavirus, which that's kind of close to home. Yeah.
Fuck you, man. You lucky person.
How big is home for her? Like how big is her town?
I don't know how big her town is, but if I had 7 in my town, it'd be too big for me. We're not
like 7 in the city of Toronto or something. Is not.
Oh yeah, it's not as big as Toronto. That.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If it's if the town is 50 people, then that's a concern.
Yeah.
We're supposed to hit like 12,000 by Monday in Quebec. That's what they're stating.
In Ontario, Rob Ford said that they figure that by the end of April we could have up to 15,000 dead people.
Yeah.
So
it's kind of crazy.
It's better than the potential 200 million that are possibly going to die, and that's absolutely horrible.
What? Not 200 million in the States.
No, the 200,000 in the States.
200,000, yeah. There's like 100 to 240.
Yeah.
And that's the
You've got a real hard on for America.
You gotta realize though that from about 260,000 people to 650,000 people, 100,000.
You say I have a hard on for America? Absolutely not. I pay attention to it because almost everything that happens down there affects us up here. It's a big thing, man.
Rod, let Miscellaneous finish a sentence.
That's what I'm trying to do. Go ahead, Miscellaneous.
I said between 200,000 people to 650,000 people each year die from the regular flu in the United States.
Yeah,
that is a fact. Written statement that has been collected over the past few years. So I mean, 200,000 seems like a heavy hitter. Not as large as you would
but
look at if you're looking at different information.
The thing is,
because they're only feeding you
Well, no, I mean, this one has a higher fatality rate. It's just that we don't know who has it and who doesn't is the issue. The flu we've dealt with, and then when it first came out and it wasn't known, that killed a bunch of people back then. So it was kind of like once we figured out, okay, we know that's going to still happen. We know some people will still be affected. We just don't know how far this has actually reached as of yet.
Miss Lance, how many people did you say die in the States every year from the goddamn flu?
Between 200,000 to
I don't know. Okay, I'm looking this up right now, and I'm seeing numbers in like the 40,000 person range. Yeah, it's nowhere near what you're saying from the seasonal flu.
Well, the H1N1 only killed 12 something, I think.
40.
If 600,000 people died every year from the seasonal flu, that would not be the seasonal flu. That would be something outrageous.
Yeah,
that makes more sense.
That makes more sense. Yeah, for a while.
The States, that would just be insane. I'm just sorry. I'm not trying to like put you down. I'm just like, that numbers.
No, that's the thing. It's like kind of like once we know how to fix this thing, if we do know how to fix it at some point, because we all know you never really fix Mother Nature. Mother Nature's going to do what it's going to do. Then everything can start to change. Like, for me, I deal in the financial area, and everybody's kind of like, we know once everything snaps back off of this, the economy's going to take off again because all the fundamentals are strong underneath of it. But nobody can figure out what the fuck is going on with this thing to actually get us on that course.
Like
some people,
people look at the leadership and they come out and say shit and they backtrack and say they didn't say it, and they're like skipping over stuff. It's kind of like they don't know who to trust out there. Like, you're supposed to be the leader up there. Like today, oh my God, what a fucking idiot! He starts talking about it, and then all of a sudden he ends up going on a tangent about other shit that doesn't even apply. It's
his ratings?
Ratings? Well, not even the rating stuff. He was just talking about just all shit off. It's like, why am I watching this guy anymore? Like we've had two networks. I think it was like CNBC and one of the other channels. They just cut him off now. PBS even cuts off like his things at a point because it's like, this is enough bullshit. We're not showing this to any more viewers.
He was going on the other day about how hard it was and how expensive it was to get elected, even for a rich person. I'm like, what the hell's that got to
It's like people are looking to you to be a leader, and he'll be with it at one point, and it's like he's almost pulling it together, and they'll go off script, and it just all falls apart. And yesterday, people in the back room are like, "What the fuck? We had him just there. We had him right there. He got to the 1 yard line, and he fucking fumbled."
He was talking about like how he's like the biggest thing on Facebook right now or something was his like big talking point the other day.
Oh yeah,
what the hell, man?
It's like, just be a leader up there and do it.
I'd like to take your guy and Trump and lock them in a room together and see who comes out. Hairdos I've ever seen.
I never thought I'd be the guy in America saying, "All right, can we have Pence speak, please?" I never thought I'd be the guy saying that, but like, I want to hear Pence because Pence is at least leadership material. He's actually saying stuff the way it needs to be done.
Well, I think so as well.
Yeah,
I think so.
He didn't believe in AIDS for like the longest time. But
yeah, there was an AIDS epidemic that happened because he failed
they're next state over. They're Indiana, so they had the stuff there. But at least now he's listening to other leaders, and if a reporter asks him a tough question, it's not like they're attacking him. And he starts attacking the reporter. He answers the question like he should answer it as a leader.
That's a nasty
Right, it's a
question. You're
nasty-
a terrible. Yeah, you're terrible reporter. How dare you ask me this completely softball question that should be the easiest thing to answer? How dare you ask me that question?
Rod, I think we need to talk about
It's getting to the point where he's actually starting to blame like state leaders and stuff.
Oh, yeah,
well, they
yeah.
should have had
That's what
this.
we're saying. Like he's flat out said that if they're not nice to him, if the governors aren't nice to him, and like they don't like call him King Trump, basically, then he's not going to fucking prioritize their fucking shit. It's like it's disgusting, straight up.
I mean, despite party, when you're in politics, you should still have respect for the other one. Like he won't even call the governor of Michigan the governor. He just says that woman in Michigan.
He's
That's
the
like
leader
so
of the
different.
country. He's supposed to lead the country. Sorry, go ahead, Whiskey. What do you got there?
Everyone knows he's leading his 30% that love him to death, and that's it. And that's all he cares about. As long as he's got those people in his corner, he doesn't give a shit about the rest. I'm so sick and tired of listening or even talking about him. It's not.
It's the same thing, right? It's like a soap opera.
Here's the thing to understand, that those guys are just human beings like us that are just as lost as we are.
Yeah.
They didn't have special training to become leaders of an entire nation, let alone a world. Right?
Yeah, right.
So I got a bottle in front of me, and that's better than a frontal lobotomy. Like Swami had. So now, anyway, it's called Legent.
Fat fuck, hurry up.
Legent is actually Jim Beam.
Ooh.
If you know the name of Jim Beam, since you're drinking a Japanese whiskey, Jim Beam's corporate name is Beam Suntory. Suntory is a huge Japanese company. This, interestingly enough, is Kentucky Fine Bourbon. If I get that lined up.
Yeah, you got there you go.
Yeah.
A bold Kentucky bourbon by a master distiller.
Yep.
Right now. Yeah.
But on this side, it says
blended and refined by chef blender Shinchi
fuck are you? Okay.
Well,
That's pretty
I was trying to go
contradictory.
different, but yeah.
I love Japanese people. They're like, fuck you. I'm not swearing. My favorite World War II plane was the Focke-Wulf.
Rod also said Chef Blender. That was Chief Blender, Rod.
Oh, Chief. Well, small print there, Redbeard, Nazi grammar Nazi.
Yeah, well, Redbeard's more than a grammar Nazi.
Oh, that was great. That was great.
So the key thing about this, it has actually nothing to do with your Japanese whiskey. They're owned by a different company, and I did post that. You'll get to the comments about a century from now.
Okay.
But this here is actually an excellent bourbon to try with Japanese influence. So I thought I'd share that since you're drinking Japanese whiskey and I'm almost done my beer.
Nice. Very nice. Thanks for
I'm
that.
tired of bashing on world leaders who are just morons like we are.
I agree.
Again, like you're saying, that I was going to go back. The whole thing you said, they are just normal people, this and that. But Trump has got like the whole megalomania thing and the whole like. He's not anywhere near a normal person.
Okay,
There's nothing normal with that fucking
I'm
guy.
going to steal something from a comedian, and you can look it up. Type it in. Voting is meaningless. But here's the number one thing: who are you, Trump or the idiots that voted him in?
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'll give you that. But at the same time, it's
Orwell said voting is meaningless. If it actually did something, it would be illegal.
yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like Hillary was technically voted in, but the whole electoral college.
Not by our
is ridiculous.
constitution, she wasn't. Though.
It doesn't make any sense. What's the point of the popular vote then? Why even have it? What does it do? What's the point of it?
It just shows how popular you were among the people.
Exactly.
It's so dumb.
It's only there to make you feel better. So is the ability to buy a new headphone and play video games. You think you have freedom up there where you are in Northern Ontario? No, you don't.
No right is ever absolute.
Go back to beer here for a second, though. I did try that Budweiser Nitro, and I wanted to know how they.
What's going on?
I cut the can. No, because I wanted to see. Left hand has an affixed nitro device that they put in here, and everybody knows Guinness has the widget.
Right.
There's no device in this can that activates the beer, which I thought was strange. It's like Guinness usually has a little ball on the bottom, and like I said, left hand, they have a plastic device that they affix to the bottom of the can.
A few of them have that plastic thing on the bottom. I've seen that.
So I just thought that was different. for
Yeah,
nitro.
they did something highly carbonated, so it will give you that Russian Cascade feeling.
They're using magic to do it.
Magic
It
could
took
be.
them long enough.
Eric Gilbert brought up a really good point that I was trying to say earlier. That most actually, you'd say about 60% of Japanese whiskeys on the market are not actually Japanese. They're literally Scotch or even in some cases American or Canadian whiskey that is a bottle with Japanese writing.
Nice.
Yeah.
Eric Gilbert is a freaking genius.
This one did say product of Japan.
Yeah, but read what I wrote. You'll see what. Yours is actually quite a distinct.
It is? Okay.
Because it's not trying to be a Scotch.
Right.
Hey, England.
Craig?
That's his name.
I think Eric Gilbert's being Saki. There you go.
I almost disagree with Eric on that comment on the screen right there. Blood Brothers make some decent sours, but I've had better. Like half hours on Earth are like the Ontario king of sour beers, basically, in a lot of people's opinions.
I don't like sour, so I'm loving it.
It's all on the palate there. But here's the
sour beer.
Here's the other one I got from them as well. This is actually the brandy cask one, so I haven't cracked this one open yet.
Nice.
Rod J getting a lot of free bottles. I'm gonna have to start coming out.
Oh, they're not free, but it was a hell of a deal getting 50% off though.
Yeah. It may as well be, though, Rod. You know what you're like. It's just like
I just get lucky. I fall into things, you know.
Lucky, yeah.
It's like Goodfellas. It goes in the front, it goes out the back. It's all profit. You know, we've all seen the scene when they're emptying the truck in Goodfellas.
You sound like a pimp talking to one of your prostitutes.
Oh, like I have prostitutes.
No, let me bring a beer white.
Yes, he hasn't got any at the moment, that's for sure.
Yeah. Vanessa had a sparrow hit the home early this morning. Cat was loving the scene. I guess an easy pickup for the cat there.
That was some nice autocorrect you did there.
Talking about prostitutes, did you hear?
Stop being a grammar Nazi, Red. Let it go. Your OCD is kicking in.
What happened?
When he sees a sentence that's not perfectly put together, Redbeard feels like he has to respond.
I think sometimes Redbeard's worst enemy is probably someone who's got dyslexia.
Why weren't you like it? Yeah, it would drive him crazy. It's like, Red, why weren't you an English teacher? It affects you so much. You should have been an English teacher.
I'd probably beat the stupid children. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to handle it.
that is not where the comma goes. The comma goes. You got the stick and you're knocking him over the head.
Good move, Redbeard. Good move.
Well, you could have been a good nun because then you could have used the ruler on them. So yeah.
There you go.
Redbeard, sorry, buddy. I mean, we love you still, but we know it's not you talking. It's actually the beard.
Which the beard I was going to say earlier, you could probably just push that up and be a mask with that all by itself.
How does it grow out so fast, Redbeard? Because you shave it off completely and it's grown back like within a week. Do you wear a merkin?
No, I shaved it off. I shaved it off November of 2018, and it came back, and that's the one time I ever shaved it off, and it didn't come back to this. It came back faster than I thought it would, but not that fast.
Be honest. Tell us the truth. That's a spray on beard. Don't lie.
You know it. Just like I add layers. It takes a while to build up like that.
Yeah.
80% pubic hair.
Yeah, there's no way for me to catch up on these all these comments. I'm trying though, but Ramon had a comment about weed is always essential in his home, just like Redbeard. So we were talking about the weed stuff a little bit ago. Erie was told they should wear masks if they had them. Ski masks are all the rage today, Vanessa said. I got a face deal with 100 cartridges. Cheers to Swami, Throttle, and Beard and Mad. That was from earlier.
He's got a good show, man. I like what he's got the green screen going on.
Oh yeah, he's got a great channel. Definitely check out Eclectic.
Blake, I tuned into Blake's show last night. What a shit show! What the fuck was going on there?
Oh, on Blake's channel.
Oh my God. It was like
Swami, you've got the set up right now to basically have a decent green screen if you threw him behind you. I think. I'm just saying.
Nah, I'm too lazy.
That is the most honest thing he ever said.
I am the laziest creator on YouTube, and I self-admit it. My content,
exactly. So you can't criticize anyone else, then, can you? Really?
No, I can't. I don't. I just fucking don't care.
Vanessa was saying
a video once a month or once a year. I don't care.
She was saying she's midway between New York City and Boston. We were talking about where she was at and the council right at Fast House. Yeah, she's kind of in a little bit of a hot zone there. Because you got Connecticut, you got New York, you got New Jersey, which are the three hottest spots right now they're checking. Mercy, because that's called Florida's and America's Wang, talking about Florida. Talking about the governor at the time that wasn't acting up. Clean my channel, locks with that. Found a local maker of 95% ABV grain alcohol, so she got a little local hookup. But that said Mercy Dingleberry, actually. I guess they're talking about Florida there. But it's more than representative because miscellaneous is in Florida, so we don't want them thinking everybody thinks they're attacking Florida.
Miscellaneous is
it's the leadership. He is frozen.
Or he's the best mime in the world.
Yeah. Correct on that. You get hit with a massive stick in India. Yeah, I saw them beat the guy off the bike, and it was kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie, because you're watching this happen, but then it's like, dude, how you won't even get back on the bike to ride back home because you guys keep hitting them the whole time. Duarte, yeah, with the Philippines. Be careful who you vote for. Well, people were told that before, and they went by. What do you got to lose? And that's where we ended up. Where we're at now. He said, "Kill all non-quarantined." Ramon, that's what the Filipino Prime Minister said, not India, though it sounds like something he might say. Yeah, the Filipino one, he's pretty much said to shoot people. Sure, chat keep safe from Craig, always a caring person. Said Duarte, if I leave home, it is most certainly needed. Yeah, because Vanessa, you got to be careful because you got some underlying conditions for sure.
I thought you were going to say underlying grammatical errors.
You were such a freaking Nazi. I have two. For those that tune in now, a grammar Nazi, not a full-blown Nazi, but a grammar Nazi.
Thank you for the clarification, Ron. I appreciate that, buddy.
I mean, he does have a shaved head.
Oh, God damn it!
It's not a swastika; it's like a check mark in there.
There's nothing. There's no tattoo on there. I swear.
I have two tests at 1 week from Thursday at VA. There will be a visit for the record books. Yeah, still working every day, but I can tell far few people on the road, which is something like that. Like out in LA, they said people can actually drive now because there's nobody out there. People have to go run errands and do stuff. Government.
They're going to start blockading roads, though, in Quebec. I'm really pissed because what I've been doing, the only activity I can do, which is fun, is, as you guys know, I'm a motorcycle enthusiast, so I ride a lot. And they're going to start blockading roads in Quebec now, so you can't go into certain fucking regions because they don't want to spread the fucking virus. And I don't stop in places and try and cough on people and shit. I literally just ride around, go to a gas station, gas up, and keep riding, you know?
Right, clear your head and everything, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, now I'm not even going to fucking have that. I'm going to go nuts, man. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do in a week. I'm already going stir crazy. It's not even fun.
We rode around last Sunday here, and
I'm
sorry, we drove around in the Jeep. We didn't the motorcycle, but we went around just to get out and do something, and we were going past all the parks, and they literally had to put yellow tape and now fencing around park areas because people would still keep going to them. Then people were playing basketball at the park. They literally had to take the rims off the public park so people would stop playing basketball out there.
Dude, I'm telling you, if people don't fucking understand what's going on, I'm telling you, Quebec is going to be number one. We have Trudeau in the fucking in the Prime Minister mansion right now, and I know a lot of these young idiots don't know who Trudeau dad was. Trudeau's dad put the fucking military in Quebec in the 80s. I'm young enough. I still kind of remember it. I was about 5 years old when that shit happened. And they found a bunch of dead politicians in a trunk, yada, yada, yada. I'm not gonna
wow.
do it.
Sounds like Jersey where I grew up.
Yeah. Trudeau will put the military in Quebec very shortly, and it's going to be happening really soon. And
and that could happen here in the States. I mean, we got people in there helping now for the National Guard and stuff, but it can turn and make sure people stay in houses. They could be patrolling the street.
I hope they like whiskey.
Yeah. Oh, Vanessa said,
masturbation porn and your wife is pretty much all you're going to see. I feel sorry for all the single people out there that don't have at least a female companion, because it's going to get, or a male companion if that's your thing. But it's going to get.
Why did you look up the red beard when you said that?
I've been single for a while. Nothing's changing. Once again, I'm just living my life over here, man. It's all good.
I mean,
Redbeard's got the flashlight with googly eyes taped to it right now.
depending on what state you're
my
in.
hand. Why would I waste money, man? I got a hand. That's all I need. Why would I waste money? I got a hand. Come on now. I gotta waste money in that shit.
Flashlights are awesome.
Oh man, Vanessa, we like being part of the show, right? I know, that's why I try to get you in, Vanessa. I always try to get the people in. Actually, these two guys, they were telling me one night, Swami and Throttle, like, read the comments. It's like I try to get to the comments.
We were being funny, and you weren't reading our shit, man.
I tried to get to it.
But Whistle, he won't read my comments. He'll read the family safe comments. It'll skip over all my crazy shit. Like,
I like to read your crazy shit. I don't know what.
You'll read the PG-13 shit. You're not going to read the rated R stuff.
Did I miss something the last couple weeks ago? I have no idea what the hell was going on there.
It's okay. I don't mind, but it's fun. You're not monetized yet. Enjoy it. Because once you're monetized, then you're fucked. But while you're not monetized, be as fucking vulgar as you want.
Well, I actually do got people I've worked with that kind of like, I don't get too crazy, but yeah. I mean, I walk the line, like Johnny Cash. You don't want me to start, Ron Sutton said. Rod, I almost got as behind as you got last night in my stream. Yeah, it gets definitely crazy. The guy licking the shells got hit with a terrorism charge. Yeah, I remember seeing the picture of the guy licking the shells. There was a thing that happened at one of the I think it was Taco Bell's, where an employee was licking all the tacos they caught on video doing stuff.
Yeah, but that was before the COVID thing. He even said it. It was like some weird kid thing that they did.
There's a basketball player who's like doing all the touching, like all the mics.
Oh, that was in the NBA. He ended up getting and he gave it to one of his teammates, and he actually gave it to a kid. He gave an autograph to. They think he got it from that. Which I'm surprised there's been a lawsuit like in the U.S. because people like to sue in the U.S.
That's because it's only
they're actually
bucks to sue them.
Yeah.
What an idiot.
It's just they were all like just ignorant to everything. Like that was Go Burr. He was just touching everything, and it's like, dude. So in a way, it's kind of like I'd hate that anybody have to go through it, but at the same point, it's kind of like you had it coming. So. Throttle said red beard. That was a while ago.
Calm down.
Are you sure? Are you sure it was a while ago? Or?
Yeah. Vanessa said an AIDS is still very present today. And she did say is there, Red, so calm down.
I was feeling every time Red gets offline, he's having a pillow. Fuck these people.
Oh, MS is progressive and stress related. Let me see here. I meant it as in stress makes it worse, not caused by. There are meds to cure some Hep C types, but the pills cost a fortune.
Medication's expensive in the States? No.
It's expensive.
Would that be expensive in Canada though, for you to get Hep C pills, or is this part of your plan?
Drugs are expensive in Canada. They're not as expensive as in the States, but we can also get drug plans here and stuff that are also less. Like a lot of the
it's all expensive.
A lot of the work-related benefits you can get, or you don't pay into them as much as you do with the States ones. Some of them.
Anyway, don't interrupt me. I almost caught up, but he's not actually knowing.
I was trying to get there. I'm trying to get there. But Vanessa said my right side nervous system is always great. It says, hey, so if you didn't know, Vanessa had some health stuff in the past she's told us about. So again, that's why she's not supposed to leave the house.
At least that's a slow, like since the 80s, that's a slow, at least it didn't like.
Oh, she's past where they even thought that she may be at a point. So she's, yeah. So yeah.
I apologize for the spelling stuff, Vanessa. I apologize.
Don't worry.
I feel bad now.
You'll be a dick again, so you'll be all right.
It'll happen. I'm done. Preemptive apology. Preemptive apology for any future times.
Ron said 30-pound of walleye fillets and cheeks from Lake Erie yesterday. I will survive. Yeah, if you got fishing, you got a fishing place you can go. That's awesome. But that's a yum, Ronald. And Vanessa said ours are opening early for 60 and up, disabled and compromised. And I wish I could send pictures. Yeah, I won't allow to do anything like that, but that would be cool. I mean, I haven't fished in I don't even know when forever, but I used to enjoy fishing. It was nice and relaxing.
What happened to miscellaneous?
I think he just disappeared or he locked up. He might have had an issue happen with internet
Probably
or
got
something.
tired of trying to talk over the Canadians.
The invasion. Morrison's in the UK. Site keeps crashing. And at least my count, the queue to order online is 14,000. Odd. So it must be a lot of people ordering through Morrison. Do you use them, Craig, at all? Like Morrison's? Do you order online?
No.
You order beer on Amazon in the UK?
No, I've been supporting local bottle shops and breweries recently.
That's awesome. That's good, man.
Yeah.
Just doing that. Yeah, I mean, I've done 2 reviews of a brewery about, 15, well, not even that, 10 miles away.
You're a good man.
And then another bit. That's it. You just got to stick local, man, and I want to see them on the other side, you know?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I got to do a local brewery pickup tomorrow, probably for some beer. And I just got to remember to pick up cash because you can order online and have it ready for you. But last time I went, I didn't have enough. I didn't have any cash for me to leave a tip because I thought I was going to go there and sign. They're like, oh, no, you're good. Don't worry about it. So I want to take some extra cash there for them.
I mean, we've got an amazing, we've got an amazing online kind of like facility here in the UK. You just go through multiple sites and you can pretty much get within reason what in the UK wise and a lot of America or in Europe, a lot of stuff. But I'm just sticking local for now.
Yeah. And Gilbert's at the Collective Arts. Is it anything special? Good enough to drink still? LL. Yeah, I've had some good beers from Collective Arts. I had a couple that were decent, but not great. But most of them have been pretty good. Alan has said the Eclectic. They're saying that China hasn't lifted the restrictions yet. They're underplaying things. Yeah, there's been some people that have been trying to get on and release video and stuff like that from over there, I guess. Like there's some stories that came out like it's not, what you're hearing out there isn't really what's actually happening. Things are a lot worse type situation. All grocery and Home Depots must have directional one-way aisles as of today at only 59% occupancy. So that's good. Some people can spread out. Philadelphia was like
a month ago we did that. What the hell's going on?
We're the States, it takes a while sometimes. Philadelphia was like, oh, no issues and had a lot of deaths. St. Louis shut shit down during the Spanish flu. Brian Kemp is a fucktard, much like Henry McCaster of South Carolina. And Brian Kemp is the governor of Georgia, by the way. So, yeah, it's like they elect the Gomer pile there. Our governor finally shut down everything but manufacturing, construction, grocery, pharmacies, and hardware stores. Yeah, so where Eclectic Beard is, South Carolina, I think, is one of the states that didn't go to a full mandatory shutdown type situation, like one of 8 states that are left still. Invincibility syndrome. I always said that the Wonder Woman was probably based off Vanessa because she does a lot of shit for everything she's had to go through.
Well, she's right, because when AIDS was out, all the straight guys and everybody thought, and young guys thought they couldn't get it. And a prime example now of like when you guys saw it, we saw it up here when they interviewed the people down there in Spring Break. Like, well, it's only for old people. We're going to be fine. I don't care if I get it, right?
Right. And by the way, that asshole was from Cincinnati, and he got back up here. That's why he apologized. His parents got a hold of him.
What about the sister after him? She sounded just as fucking bonkers.
It's young stupidity, I guess.
Oh, man.
Was that was his sister? The next person that did it?
No, Rob knows what I meant. Don't even.
Oh, sorry. I just sorry.
It's just a lot of young, dumb youth there.
No, I've seen the video, and they're all like, this is ruining my spring break. What the hell?
Let's keep in mind, I mean, we've all done stupid shit when we were younger, but then again, we're dealing with a generation that also was eating Tide Pods.
Yeah, I did dumb stuff like that.
So take that into account. There's miscellaneous. He went inside. He went inside.
Yes, I am in the house now.
With the Wi-Fi tucked outside.
Yeah.
No, it was too many mosquitoes, man. We got a little bit of rain and it's too much.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell from Red Crazy Can he's a Flying Monkeys beer. Yeah.
Monkey. What's the one? I've had that, but I didn't have that one. I had the Fruity Pebbles version of it, and it was fucking delicious.
The Sparkle Puff thing?
Yeah, it was like Fruity Pebbles flavor. From
I've never seen like actual like it said Fruity Pebbles on it.
Yeah,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I had it 2 years ago when I did my Route 6 trip. We went through Toronto to get to Detroit to get to Michigan. We were going through the border there, and we stopped in a little town outside of Toronto, and we went to the LCBO and we grabbed a bunch of beers. And there was one. It was like a Fruity Pebbles one. I'll even find it. Hold on, you guys talk. I'll find it in my.
Oh, we can handle that. What's the next comment, Rod?
Yeah, Vanessa said that she's been at home quarantine for 3 weeks. Tomorrow is the start of week 4. She's had all symptoms except hard to breathe, but didn't currently get the virus. So hopefully you don't get that there. They say if you lose your sense of smell and taste, that's like one of the indicators.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can.
But that sometimes that's the only symptoms you can get. Sometimes that's it.
Yeah, well, that
depends on the person.
Not just for young people, but particularly young people, they can have the virus and not really get any symptoms. But
Right.
they're walking around passing it on to people. So
Right. Pair of pliers and a tank is rid of those infected teeth. Instead of going to no dentist, so pair of pliers will work. Ron says, try to start this shit to let the bats loose. Yeah.
Here, I found it. 1 second.
Okay, Ronald. Okay, buddy.
Here.
Let's see here.
Oh, that's not Fruity Pebbles. That's a fucking.
It tastes like Fruity Pebbles.
Okay, it's got nothing to do with Fruity Pebbles, but it's pretty good. It's like a hibiscus lager, I think, or something like that.
I don't know why any man from Canada would know what Fruity Pebbles taste like. Period.
They were around. They were around for a little bit when I was a very young kid. Pebbles,
you don't have them
Pebbles
anymore?
and chocolate Pebbles were both a thing when I was a very young kid. They haven't been around for a long time though.
You look more like
Really?
a guy that would have been in the Bam Bam than Pebbles, but whatever.
That's funny, Throttle. I got it, Throttle.
Well played. Well played.
You see how Swami's lowering his head and trying to stay asleep?
I've learned over the time of my friendship with Daniel over the past 4 years is just not to listen. Kind of like,
Ron said, trying to start this shit at the bats loose from the bio facility. I don't know, but I know there was like from some of the stuff happening in the market, they do eat bat meat. They are reopening that in Wuhan as well. But
No, apparently the government is just doing a big, massive like stopping of a lot of the random wild shit that people allowed to sell in markets. So hopefully that curbs because. Well, have you guys seen the movie Contagion? I watched that recently for the first time.
Yeah, there was your first one.
Yeah.
At the end of that movie, when it shows like what supposedly happened, like that's all it really one thing to cross from one species to another, and then fucking like even right now, if the coronavirus gets into one person and decides to mutate, that's all it would take is for it to mutate a little bit and then fucking change and become more deadly, more contagious, more something like. It could happen.
This is spread of misinformation. Stop doing Hollywood.
I'm not. No, I'm not. Dude, what I just said. Viruses mutate all the time. If you're gonna say viruses don't mutate, fuck you.
Shush.
Oh yeah. You should. Fuck you. No, fuck you.
This is not mutating. This is not mutating though.
Exactly.
No, I'm saying it hasn't, but it could.
No,
That's all it would take.
Never will.
No,
what do you mean it never will? Look up the way the fucking Spanish flu mutated and started, dude. No, I won't shut up. No.
Can I have my channel back so I don't have to meet anybody?
Rod, you go ahead, buddy. Rod, you go ahead.
So the scientists themselves have actually said that there is a concern where it can mutate down the line. And that's one of the concerns like Fauci has in the fall is that this can come back in a different way by the time they have something for this vaccine as well. So
that's a U.S. Scientist or a Canadian scientist?
That's the U.S. That's the leading U.S. person. So I'm just saying, I mean, U.S. or U.S., however you want to pronounce it, it's all up to you. But that's what he.
That's all I was saying.
But there are people in the World Health Organization that hold the same belief as well. So there is a concern that it's just like the flu doesn't always come back as the flu. There's different strains that come back. They're afraid that this can be something like that as well.
I heard that they're like it might not be just this one time. It might die down, and then next year it might come back. Who the fuck knows what's going to happen?
But if you ever read Sylvia Brown, was she the person that did the predictions? And one of her things back in the 80s, she said something would happen in 2020 and then would disappear. So maybe it'll just go away. Maybe he'll just go away.
All right.
That's what Trump said, miraculously.
Maybe he read Sylvia Brown.
Without having to yell over Terry for 5 seconds. All right.
Terry? Who's
Yeah.
Terry?
You mean Carrie?
Carrie, whatever. Anyways, viruses, when they fucking come out, pandemics, they get weaker with time. They don't get stronger with time. They never, ever in the history get stronger with time. Only in Hollywood they get stronger.
The Spanish flu got stronger over time. That's how the Spanish flu happened.
It didn't mutate. It was what it was. It just spread fast.
Okay, buddy.
Viruses live in people, transmit to other people. After a certain while of time, once they hit a certain amount of the population, they die out.
So what Rod just said, quoting the World Health Organization and stuff. Okay.
So listen to one thing.
Don't air more.
1 sec. First of all, Rod, you know you can mute them, so
I know, but I like to hit the mute button if I don't have to.
Okay, I know. They're good guys. Overall, they got good hearts. They probably, I don't know about Redbeard's heart per se, but I think he's a nice guy in the long run. Okay? They both care, and if they were alone in a room together, they would be in full agreement and spooning. So,
they're passionate for sure. Yeah. This could be that kind of thing there.
Yeah. I think that the thing to remember, one of the things they could do in North America, but society in all of the world would not allow this now, is they could lock us down hardcore, and we can have military trucks driving up and down the street delivering us our food. And that would probably burn out the virus because it would have nowhere to go once they eliminated the ones that had it, right?
Sure.
They could. But society in any part of the world would not put up with that nowadays. So we have to learn how to cooperate and do our best not to spread it. And the next thing I'd like to say is I bought a new peated whiskey just so Mommy couldn't have it. Anyway, catch up on some.
Okay.
By me. Take back your channel, Rod.
Coffee.
Sorry, Rod,
Coffee was an Irish dude. Andromeda Strain. Vanessa has said, which I remember that movie. That was a good movie too. Brewery is still running, Ron said. And there you go. Nice. Whiskey imported by the Georgia Royal Collection, south of San Francisco, California. Nice. First tasted rye, 1975, Vanessa said. And the spirit is distilled and bottled at Ohishi Distillery, located near the fast-flowing Kuma River in Japan, unlike other whiskeys, which have their production techniques. Very nice. That's what I like. Throttle just dropping the knowledge. Firmly rooted in the Scotch single malt tradition, Ohishi utilizes malt and unmalted rice in lieu of malted barley. Rice can't be malted in the same way as barley, so malted in this context often refers to the rice inoculated with komikoji, a mold also used in sake production, specifically go Haikuchi rice. I don't even know. Speed through that one right there. It is married with the mochi rice and the mash bill with the former grown while using koi fish as a form of chemical-free weed eradication. So very nice. Weird. You're very knowledgeable, my friend. I appreciate that.
I am a Google guru.
Yeah, he copy and pasted all of that.
Well, the one thing is, during this whole coronavirus thing, people are like, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? I'm like, I don't know, maybe learn a skill, read a book, increase your knowledge, maybe take something to get certified in. There's places online where you get certified on courses. Some of them don't even cost you anything. It's this is a chance for you to reinvent yourself as well. So if people look around and wonder what they can do, you can also
as long as you're okay. A lot of people are having nothing to do, but they're also losing their mind worrying about what,
because they're not putting their mind to other uses.
No, bills and stuff. You know what I mean? You can't just put that. But some people like myself, I'm currently on unemployment. I'm okay. I was already on unemployment for the winter kind of thing, so I'm okay right now. But a lot of people, and I have a very understanding landlord. He's also my boss, so I'm going to be okay. But a lot of people, man, people with families and shit that don't know what they're going to do. I can't even imagine being in that boat. That's fucking horrible.
Yeah, they're definitely.
You heard the number from here. There was 6.6 million people filed for unemployment in the United States.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't that just go up recently, or was this? Is that
No,
what
that
it
was just
went up
last
to?
week. It was 10 million.
Yeah.
10 million
Okay.
over the last
10
2
million
weeks.
over. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
A lot.
right.
Where are those
right.
people getting that money from?
Well, apparently in the what was it, the 2008 or whatever, the last big
I'm still
recession,
working.
it was like the same number of people, but over it was like the same thing as like the curve. It was the same kind of number of people that filed, but over like a way longer spread of time. So some people think that it happening all at once will help to make things okay when it's all over. Other people like nobody really knows how it's going to end up, and it's a crazy fucking situation we're in, man. It really is. None of us, nothing like this has happened since like the Spanish flu. No one alive right now has experienced something worldwide that's happening like this kind of thing, like that. Everybody, it's affecting everybody. It's crazy.
Well, with this thing, we've had 10 million file unemployment in the last 2 weeks. When we went back to 2009 or whatever, the H1N1 or the swine, I forgot which one it was, there was 700,000 that were done, and that was like over a year.
Is that what it was?
So,
okay, yes,
yeah.
Like,
so
That's
our
a
number
drop
of
in the bucket.
the number of
fair
our
enough.
unemployment is high, and me being in the financial area, we look at some of these different things because we have a lot of advisors and they're concerned about stuff happening out there, and we get a lot of reports coming our way. There's a lot of financial experts actually predicting that by the time this is said and done, our unemployment will be anywhere between 15 to 30% in the States.
Yeah. So countries all over the world are writing checks with their mouths right now. And I mean, we should be worried, but no one knows, no one, including the so-called world leaders, of what's going to happen when this is all done. They're scared, and they're trying to answer questions on their feet. And some of the media people, I would like to see. I don't care if it's Trump. I love it when he looks at a guy and says, "That's because you're a bad reporter." And maybe he's not. He might have even asked a good question, but these guys, they're only asking questions because they want an answer that will make them look good when they write their news report.
Agreed.
A bigger ego than some Hollywood movie stars. They're really making me mad.
Some of them though, like the one question the one guy asked was like, "What do you have to say to the American people to try to like call them at this time?" And Trump's response was, "You're a bad reporter." That's what I have to say.
Well,
like it's like some of them.
That reporter has
he's had issues and stuff, but this one question, like was the most softball thing ever, though, and Trump still took that opportunity to fucking go that way with it. That's just the kind of guy he is.
But here's the thing we have in the States. The issue is there's enough stuff out there that Trump has said that wasn't factually true or can easily proven that
there's a tweet
works. And there's a tweet for everything. And so there's a lot of low-hanging fruit. And some of these guys get so caught up on trying to get that low-hanging fruit that it can backfire on them as well. Like, we already know watching it. Okay, we know Trump said this was a hoax back in January. What are you doing now? So when a reporter asks a question about, what do you say about those people when you said it was a hoax? Like, okay, we already know he did that. So anytime you put anybody in a corner, they're going to come back out. They're going to come out swinging.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
He's better off to say something like, know what we know now versus what we thought before. How do we go forward on it? That's a better question to ask than trying to catch him in a catch position. So in a way, it's kind of like we expect him to respond. Now, anytime you try to change anything, first thing I learned when I went to college in advertising, first thing when a professor says, you'll never change anybody's attitude. You can only change their perception. If you go head on with somebody on the attitude, you will lose every time because they're going to dig in deeper. But if you can provide things around them that can change their perception on something and they come across that themselves, you'll be a lot better off. And so you have to phrase the questions to give that perception to allow Trump to get out of that box. I mean, he's easily buried himself in it, but he's not going to let you kick dirt on top of it. He's going to come out fighting.
He'll always talk like semi-intelligent for about half a minute. And the second, like, it just turns around and becomes like retarded speech. Like for maybe 3.5 seconds when you thought you're like, okay, I kind of agree with what he's fucking saying, and then he just takes a dip.
That's when he goes off script. He goes off script.
You know what, Swami? I 100,000% agree with you.
And here's the
statement. Yeah, that was like bang on what you just said, man.
Not just Trump. It's just the political structure because
that's why
do it and the Republicans to it. They both have different
Daniel,
things.
stop showing
We-
that thing off. You know I want to steal it from you. I hate you. Fuck.
Oh, let me see that. Put it up there.
It's my favorite whiskey of all time. I've had.
Oh, that's the one he took and Swami couldn't get.
It's
Of all time.
Yeah. It's
I
discontinued.
decided today to buy a second one, but this one from the same company, but peated. They're not.
Whoa. Is that a sherry cask peated?
Of course, it's sherry cask peated.
Oh, you bastard.
What is that? What does that mean exactly? Peated in a sherry cask.
Well, sherry cask is a type of fortified wine, sherry. All right.
Okay.
They hold it in a sherry cask. Sherry is usually a Spanish. It's always a Spanish cask. It has to be, unless it's a spiced fucking bourbon cask, but that's bullshit. You want a Spanish cask that held sherry in it. First use will give you a stronger flavor profile. Second use will give you a little bit less, but will be more rounded. Third use will be a third fill sherry cask will give you a little less, again more rounded. So, but the first fill sherry cask, if it's Oloroso or Manzanilla or a certain other, it usually is really good. When it comes to PX though, which is a sweeter sherry, then you're not going to want first fill. You're going to want more second or third fill sherry casks because they're extremely sweet. So it's going to impact the whiskey in a negative way because it's just going to add too much sugar to it. Maybe some of you guys who are not fans of strong alcohol, though, you'll enjoy a first fill PX sherry cask comparison to a Oloroso sherry cask or a Fino or Manzanilla. It's kind of complicated to get into. I can talk about it for hours, but the Ben Riach, he has the 18-year-old, which is I think it's a Manzanilla sherry cask mixed with peated, and it's so beautifully done. And Daniel has a bottle of it, but it stopped being produced in about 2015. And I used to buy that bottle all the time. And now Daniel's making faces.
How much do you think that bottle cost me? The new one, the 25-year-old.
200.
200 for a 25-year-old?
Well, you're in Alberta. I don't know. Sometimes you fucking get the fucking crazy weird prices. 300.
No.
More?
Less.
Oh,
150.
Shut up. 275.
Turning the prices right real quick.
Special price.
Is it believed 2 and 3? Is it between 2 and 3?
Sorry, Red Beer, but 175 for a 25-year-old does not happen.
Well, no, the way he was saying when he said 200, like it sounded the way he said it seemed like he was saying it was way too much or something.
I'll tell you what, every other 25-year-old that was in that glass case was closer to 600.
Oh, wow.
But you got it for what?
I can't tell you that because
What do you mean you can't tell it? The fucking goddamn it, that's bullshit. Type it in the side chat, you bastard. Nobody will say anything.
Let me see here. Let me get the comments here. Hillbilly said, "Hello, fellas, nice chat." And Hillbilly, speaking of whiskey, he does he does different spirits, but he does wine and beer on his channel as well. So if you guys haven't checked out Hillbilly,
Okay, I'll give it to
coffee
Swami.
too.
Swami's close.
Eddie does tea as well. Yeah.
Hillbilly's been a friend of mine for close to 7 years. I love Hillbilly. He's a good guy.
funny, he's never said anything about you.
He doesn't do live shows. He never does live shows.
No, he usually does have a recorder. You're right. Yeah. He says, "Love some ride. I'm going to pour a great one here." Gilbert said, "I'd love to get Gilbert at some point if he ever gets a camera and cams up because he's got a pretty good collection of stuff."
I think you need to get down to PA Bruno's. He said
Paul.
He says he's got some low-hanging berries for you.
That's Paul.
Paul's been commenting pretty hilariously for the last fucking half an hour now. That's how far behind Rod is.
I've not been able to get to. Yes,
I've been noticing Paul didn't do any prison sex jokes tonight, so that's the word.
Richie, appreciate the information. It's a nice one. Ohishi to Daniel.
Prison sex would be like a lighthearted joke for Paul, man. He goes darker than that, buddy.
I think prison sex Paul's pretty much game for. I think he'd have no problem there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Richie says, "I'm a Google guru."
You know how they do the soap on the rope around your neck, so you don't drop the soap in the shower? Paul would have the soap tied around his ankle. That's how Paul would roll.
Just
so it's always down there.
Keep going. Don't listen.
How many craft breweries will lose to this economic downturn? We lost one at Hartford last week. That's sad to hear, but I do think there will be some impacted. Obviously, depending on how small they were. It's just when you're running a craft brewery and you're that small of a brewery, your margins aren't big enough to take a hit like this. No. Hopefully, in some cases, they may get adopted by other ones to bring them on, but it's going to be tough for a lot of mom pop places, restaurants, stores, they're going to be affected. You know, now we did do the stimulus here, the so-called stimulus. We'll see what really happens. But some of the small businesses, they're getting loans that'll be forgiven.
Taking that out of my taxes from this year coming up if I get one.
Well, that's government for you, right? So we'll give it to you. Take it back later. Although with this one, they're saying there's no taxes and there's no payback, but it's like, yeah, sure, there's not. Wink, wink. But the companies that keep all their employees on are getting checks, and if they keep them all on through the process, they're supposed to be able to get the loan forgiven and stuff. So we'll see what happens. They're trying different things. I think right now it's just shooting into the wind, and unfortunately, not to be the naysayer, but it's kind of like we're kind of banking on a guy that's had like 6 Chapter 11s when he ran businesses.
Touche.
Say that he's going to save the financial future of the country. I'm not there yet. I'm just not there.
He's going to save us with Trump steaks. We're all going to survive on Trump steaks.
There are some people literally we're like 7 months away from getting this figured out with the next election. So
yeah, but you're going to still be in COVID while you're doing the election, man.
Well, that's why that's why Pelosi and them are trying to go for mail-in type stuff now. So
yeah, that's not ever.
Oh yeah, that works.
Yeah, so they're trying different things, but they won't have it ready in this time of period either, because it's our government. They don't move fast enough for a lot of stuff. And Mnuchin was on today yesterday talking about the checks going out next couple of weeks, and they were like, well, we've been told by other people at the sources it won't be for a couple months. And he's like, I don't know where you're getting that information. Like, we just told you we have other sources there at the IRS saying they're not ready to. And he's like, look, I talked to so-and-so, the money will go out. It's like, so we'll see.
The length of time it takes to get anything done, like our government is not great, but I feel like we're maybe a hair fast when it comes to most shit. Like we rolled out legalized cannabis for the whole fucking country. It took a little while, but it happened. And like that was just in the States, like all these things that people want to do and this and that, and then just the fucking the bureaucracy of it all, and it just it's tied up, and it's
exactly the
insane
with alcohol in Canada and alcohol in the States. The States have so many more state laws that they have to be in each state. And we do the same thing from Ontario to Alberta. Everybody has their own law because they want a piece of the pie.
I'll give you that. Yeah.
Marijuana in Canada. They regulated marijuana in Canada so they can make money off it. If they just decriminalized it, nobody would give a rat's ass.
And that's what people are calling for, to decriminalize it. Yeah.
Do what Portugal did.
That would
it actually worked really well for them. There's virtually no crime there. The kids don't smoke weed. They don't do drugs. It's crazy. It's like New Amsterdam, if you would call it. Like they give out needles to their drug users, and you can go and get your little dope fix from the government every day.
But Amsterdam's a good example about legalizing and regulating. They legalized prostitution, but they still have illegal prostitution, right? You can still drive to a seedy part of town and get a cheap
off the side of the road hooker.
Yeah. You don't have a guarantee, right?
Right.
That she was tested by the government that month or whatever, right?
Right.
So there's a problem. Just decriminalize it. Nobody will care, right?
Yeah, right. You see what Amsterdam's going through now, where they're trying to ban tourists, or they have banned. I'm not sure if they're working on it, but they're trying to get tourists out of the red light district and areas like that because it's becoming a nuisance issue.
Yeah, but the tourists are coming to Amsterdam because of that.
No, they're not saying you can't go to the coffee shop, but you guys can't be going to our prostitute rings.
No, I mean when people think of Amsterdam, they think of prostitutes and pot brownies. That's what people think of when they think of Amsterdam.
Was that you guys see that movie? It was an older movie, Euro Trip, years ago.
Yeah, back in the day, yeah.
Lucy Lawless was like in charge of the fucking one S&M place. Like Xena.
You better hurry up because you turned Pa Brew News into something else by mentioning what he. Yeah, he's going full tilt.
Oh, very nice. Yeah,
I got you, Daniel.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's see here.
What's going on, Elbow?
Surprised there's not like flashing lights around there for you. There's funny. That's fucking hilarious.
The collective artist Blueberry Sour smelled like a box of Trojans. Well, that's not a good, pleasant smell. Redbeard agreed.
Like I said, it didn't smell great, but it was pretty tasty.
Thomas Meadow in the house. So what's up, y'all? I got a mysterious haze from Smutty Nose Brewing Double Dry Hop in the IPA at 6.7. Cheers.
Hey,
Cheers,
Thomas.
Eric. And Smutty Nose, that was one of the breweries I was glad to see bounce back a couple years ago because they were actually in trouble for a bit, and they got everything redone there. Edmonton blows more than cold. Connecticut has lots of maple, and so does Massachusetts. We might tap trees at the Llama Farm next spring. The beer I'm drinking is a bit of the bubble gummy side for me. Not bad, though. Not as good as Trillium or Treehouse. Well, not many beers are as good as Trillium.
I've never had anything by Trillium or Treehouse. You burn in hell.
They're pretty good. 12,444 is population here, 9.4 square miles. So that was to the question that Redbeard had about how many people in her town.
That's more condensed. Like I'm 50,000 people in probably at least triple that size, probably.
Gilbert said he's moving to Edmonton to marry my mail order cowgirl bride in July. Donald says, LOL, you. I might go far higher than 200,000. Let's see here. 60% of all stats are made up. Well, you know what's funny is like when I took statistics in college, one of the first things the professor also said in that one, had a lot of first things for professors. It's kind of like, what do you want to know? And I'll tell you the numbers to get there. That's basically statistics. So most people don't read the charts to see what they actually are. They design all kinds of charts that can actually be meaningless at points. She mail ordered me Whiskey Throttle. Vanessa, nice, Eric. And 34,200 deaths from influenza in the U.S. So Thomas pulled that one up as well.
I just randomly did a quick search. My hometown has an area of 121.5 square miles. So it's a bit bigger than I thought.
And Throttle says, Gilbert, you must be searching on the wrong sites, LOL. The World Health Organization estimates the worldwide annual influenza epidemics result in about 3 to 5 million cases of severe illness, about 250 to 500,000. So that goes to the point we were talking about earlier for the world number. Yeah.
So yeah, he was pretty much in the ballpark with that. He said 600, so he's still a little high. Still a little fear mongering over there. A little fear mongering.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm very much kidding. I'm kidding.
Lie around and
it was a
pull
joke. I'm
facts
kidding.
out of the air.
I love you, man. I love
Damn
you.
close,
I'm kidding. I love you.
Again, he's the Nazi on the panel. So
Shut up. God damn.
Thomas Meadow says no one wants to see updates after day from Trump. He's not saying anything different from day to day. Maybe every 3 days, a week apart would
wield.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. I mean, he doesn't need to say as much as he's like I said. Watching Trump is kind of like just bring out Pence because Pence is a lot better. Different news. Oh, yeah. Boris Johnson has coronavirus. I pray for him. Yeah, he did a thing earlier today, Craig, over there I saw, and basically, again, he's reiterating people stay home as well, right?
He looks really unwell. He's lost weight. He's a bit of a fatty, but he's fucking hell.
I hope he gets well. I'm personally not going to pray for him, but actually, I just realized he said he's praised from him.
I won't lie. I was really happy. I was really happy when I heard that Ron Paul.
Fucking Nazi.
No, but it says I pray from him. It's fucking hilarious. I'm sorry.
What's that? Swami, you want to get a word in edgewise?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I know.
Well, I was trying to get Craig in because Craig's actually in the UK, so I was waiting for it.
All right, go ahead, Ken. Sorry about it. Go ahead, brother.
I pray for all the health workers rather than the Prime Minister. Fuck her.
Yeah, me too.
And what about the post office workers?
Post office, truck drivers,
all of those
workers, yeah. Grocery store people.
Absolutely, all of them, but more for the guys that are trying to keep people alive.
Yeah,
and all the people.
I was bringing it up about.
Sorry.
I was bringing it up.
There's a lag, I think.
A week ago with the grocery store clerks, because everyone's doing all these GoFundMe for bartenders, and I'm a bartender. I appreciate that shit, but I make enough money. I'm cool. But they were doing all these GoFundMe for waiters and the service industry and all that shit. And I was like, no one's talking about the real fucking people out there right now, which are the grocery store workers, because they're the ones that have to fucking work all the goddamn time. And they're the ones that are probably getting sick more than everybody else. Yeah. But no one's doing like a GoFundMe for the grocery store clerk. And I'm thinking those guys are as front line as anybody fucking else, because they're the fucking people that have to keep on stocking our shelves, getting our food out there. The truck drivers too, all these other fucking people. But everyone's talking about, the nurses, the doctors, getting. I know they're heroes. It's awesome, but they get paid really well for their job. Whereas you got the fucking guy working at the grocery store making fucking
just as exposed. And I can agree with that statement.
Yeah. They're getting shit.
Here in North Bay, a bunch of the grocery stores have put in these plastic
sneeze guard.
If I was working in there, I would
never seen it.
Still working
my entire life.
People that do this shelf stocking, they're still very much in contact. But if I was doing the cashier job, I would feel a lot safer currently with that. It's like a giant plexiglass fucking. There's like a tiny hole so you can do your payment, and then that's it. They're shielded from you, which I think kudos to the grocery stores for doing that. That's pretty good.
Well, you guys are all. Well, except for miscellaneous, I think you guys are all on Facebook with me. I put a thing up there earlier today about the bus driver who complained about the person coughing on him, and
fucking
react to it. He died 4 years later from coronavirus, and it's just like people forget about these people that are on the front lines.
Fuck, man,
this shit is just like
again, like I said earlier, anybody who would maliciously go up to somebody and do that,
dickhead saying this guy's coughing on me.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
One more thing before you get on to you catch half the comments up. It's kind of like I used to work in retail in a supermarket for 17 years, up until 5 years ago, and I've still got a lot of friends back in my old store where I used to work, and it's like fucking hell. It's scary, man. It's I mean, as much as I love the NHS workers over here in the UK, and there's so many little elements of, like I said, delivery drivers, people on the shop floor, essential workers across the board. These people should have these equipment as well. It's just, and we've had four nurses die in the last 24 hours over here.
Yeah.
And it's just, the way the world works too is with these, right?
Yeah. So with the dollars, right?
You touch this shit. Somebody touches this shit. You touch it. You don't wash your hands. You're fucked.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I told Daniel.
Even not just the dollars. Even if you're doing I never carry.
I know
cash.
places that will only take cards now.
If you have to give a card,
it's sketchy for me because I have to put my code in, and everybody else is touching that thing.
I told Daniel, I work as a
do you have tap down there? My debit card, I can just tap it.
Yeah, that's
some places, dude.
That's too sketchy for me.
When you go to a drive-through, they got to swipe your card. They need your card. What were you saying, Swami?
Yeah, I was saying I work as a bartender, and I told Daniel I stopped working 5 weeks ago before the fucking shutdown did. I told my boss, and he was cool with me. I said, "Listen, bro, I love you guys. I love my job, but I said I'm not fucking risking my wife. I'm not risking my fucking life for
5 weeks.
And
5 weeks ago. 5 weeks.
Yeah. I stopped working 5 weeks. Yeah. I said, fuck it.
Play to you.
Yeah, I told him, and he was cool with it. I said, listen, I work with cash. Like he was pointing out cash. I said, I'm not handling people's money right now.
Yeah.
So fuck that.
No, again, like I hear in, I think it's pretty much, I don't know if it's Canada wide, but here in Ontario at least, almost everyone, I understand some people being like cautious of it and everything, but I have an RFID blocking wallet. So I take my card out, I do the tap, I put it back in. I've had it for at least 3 years or so now. Never had any issues with it. No one's ever stolen anything with me or whatever. And like it's basically contactless. You take it out, you tap, you put it back in. You have to touch anything anybody else has touched, and
it's really
nice. I just don't trust it. And I don't want to be walking through a crowded area, which people aren't doing now per se. But let's say you're walking through a crowded area. These people put this shit. It's crazy.
Well, again, that's
look at the thing that's going on with Zoom. They're trying to use Zoom for kids at school, and teachers are getting hacked because of the poor security.
People popping in. Again, though, like I said, that's why I have my wallet is an RFID blocking wallet. When my card is in my wallet, you
Cash
can't
is
you
king.
can't access my card if it's in my wallet. So I've never had an issue with it.
Anyway,
to each their own. I'm not knocking you for it. Do what you want.
Money's the way they use money down in the U.S. is a little different. They'll use a credit card, but they don't interact. And in some places you go to, they've never even heard of it. So it's been they've tried very, very hard through the banks in the U.S. to try to get them to adopt this process, but it's not. They don't like it. They're just like miscellaneous. They don't trust it. They would rather use their.
Well, no, I use my debit card.
But see, Interact and debit are the same thing. So what you're actually using is your Interact. Debit's your bank account. Debit card doesn't actually exist. The term is Interact. But
you're putting it on that little thing where it shows,
you're
like,
putting
the
a
little
T
thing.
on the end. The term is Interact.
It takes the signal off the card and process it. Like some of our places have that. Some people will use like the Apple Pay. They'll put the thing on Apple and they'll just put their phone up to it on something. So
you can do that. Like
some areas,
I can
all
pair.
areas have everything. Everybody has a thing where they can take your card, but not everybody has a thing where you can just tap out.
Like Samsung phones have a thing built in called Samsung Pay, and I can pair my bank. I haven't done it. I did with my old bank, but I haven't done it with this one. I just haven't the need. I never use it, but I can pair it with my phone. And if the machine has a tap feature, I put my phone on the tap, and my phone is my card now, kind of thing. It's pretty cool.
We can do that down there too.
Yeah, we can.
And
do
again,
that.
and again, it's all encrypted to fuck, and it's just people that have the fears, I understand. Like,
but
it used to be.
The fear is a part of it, but also companies have to adopt and pay for the systems, and some companies don't want to pay for the system. We basically
I'll give you that.
Spent time over the last couple of years fighting over the debit fee and who has to pay it, because some companies, we put the chip inside the credit card, and when you do it, it comes back to charge a debit thing to sometimes the people, and some companies will say, no, we wanted to charge to the business. Some businesses fought back against that, and so some people won't use it as a debit card; they use it as a credit card. So you don't get the fee. So they had to fight over that. Now at this point, everything's kind of settled out. But that's the kind of stuff that we deal with. It's like the littlest freaking things that cause issues.
For me, the biggest thing I'd have to, if I want to use my bank card to get some cash, and I used a bank that wasn't my bank or like a random ATM in a convenience store that they own, there will be a service charge I have to pay on that. But if I use my bank card to pay for a meal or to buy something at the store or whatever, or just take money out of my own bank's machine, there's never any extra fees on top of that.
And in your case, Red, the bank or the company is saying we'll take that part of the fee as a processor. There were some companies here said we don't want that. We're going to put it onto the person buying it, the customer. And so in that case, when they did that, some customers were getting hit with fees when they would buy items, and that.
No, again, like if I went out for dinner and I saw an extra fee on top of my dinner, I'd be like, "What the fuck is this shit?" Like, you'd be surprised. You get your statement. And it's like, wait a minute, why did I pay an extra fee here? Yeah,
they've hammered it out now for the most part, where that's not the case. But they spent like over a year getting this done because companies didn't want to pay that fee. Like Kroger was our main grocery store, it's a national grocery store chain here in the States. They were one of the biggest things trying to pass the fee back on to the customer.
See, that way. I don't want to maybe overspeak. I speak too much anyway. But one of the big issue that I see with a lot of the processes that don't happen down there is the lobbyists, like the oil companies and the pharmaceutical companies, all these big huge companies that own so much stake in basically the politicians themselves. They own
the politicians,
and so right. It's so hard to get any here. Well, I guess Canada maybe the big thing is that we're just such a smaller population, so there aren't as many dollars being thrown around at politics. I'm sure some of the politicians are still getting kickbacks and stuff.
Your government's set up different than our government,
but it's just just the shit that happens. I feel bad for you guys sometimes, to be honest. Like, and I don't again sound like I'm pitying you or anything, but I feel bad.
Bro. Well, if you ever go watch the old movie that Eddie Murphy did, Distinguished Gentleman, even though it's a funny comedy when he goes to be like a congressman for the States. Yeah, it was like old movie back in the 90s. It's a really good movie. It's funny, but at the same point, it's actually pretty much true. Like, he's in meetings and people are like, well, what if we do this or that? And they slide him an envelope and cash order. He's like, he's this little guy from this town. He realized the biggest con is to be a congressperson because they get money thrown at him all the time. So he gets up getting elected. He goes to Congress and is just cutting deals left and right. He's got his whole crew of like all the shady people, and they're just like, doing it. But then he actually starts to feel bad and becomes like an actual person that cares about the people too. But it's the whole thing, that concept is people are there on the hustle. There's so much money being funneled to like Mitch McConnell, as a senator here in Kentucky. And people in Kentucky keep voting for him. And it's like, we aren't getting shit from McConnell, but he's getting paid.
You can see, like right now, like Biden basically comes across as someone who doesn't really even know where he is half the time.
True.
And Bernie Sanders wants to actually bring about a bunch of real, mostly amazing, good, positive change and like bring America into the circle of all the other first world countries that have like free Medicare and all the other shit that America just for some reason can. And the whole country, like a good number of the people in your country, I gotta give them props. They are like, let's do it. But the number of people that are like just with every fiber of their being opposed to any kind of change it's again, I feel bad sometimes for just the shit down there. The shit.
Yeah. So I mean, it is what it is. It's part of the process. I mean,
found the population of where I live.
It's not the message that Bernie says that Americans don't like. It's the delivery of what Bernie does that Americans don't understand. For me, Bernie Sanders works, but that's because I like pragmatist politicians. That's why I hate Trudeau so much, and you seem to like him. I like Thomas Mulcair, and people hated Thomas Mulcair. The reason why Thomas Mulcair was my favorite is because he's like Bernie of the North. He was pragmatist. He wasn't a fucking...
That sounded like Game of Thrones, Bernie of the North.
I like pragmatist politics. I don't like fucking politicians who want to sell me the fucking moon and bullshit like that.
Okay, well, you just say who I can't. I know the name clicked the bell, but who the guy you just said you liked?
Thomas Mulcair was the leader of the NDP party when Jack Layton died. Thomas Mulcair.
Jack Layton.
You left
I remember that whole like
throttle. You left.
There was a big that was the thing that could happen there. It was crazy.
I'm both of them.
I got no problem. I got no problem with the NDP party. It's just there's such a big. And here in Canada, we have this big issue with it's got to either be the Conservatives or it's got to be the Liberals. It's and like the last election, a lot of people were saying like people wanted to go NDP, they wanted to go Green, but it was like the Conservatives. Scheer's basically just a straight up dangerous human being. You don't want him in power. It was like we have to.
All right, you're talking. First of all, Thrall's going to come in. Thrall's going to start spouting because he likes Scheer. All right.
No, I don't care. None of the guys. Everybody else here doesn't want to hear about this. They don't even care about Canadian politics.
I know. I agree.
I've got my own shit going on. I'm sorry. Nothing against that. I'm ignorant to the subject.
Vanessa summed it up.
Quiet.
Vanessa summed it up best. Be careful whom you vote for.
All right, go ahead, Daniel.
That's the best part. Vanessa had the main statement. Be careful whom you vote for. And I tried to scroll down, and apparently with StreamYard, if you go too far, you can't go back. So I missed a bunch of comments. So I apologize for any comments I missed. We're going to start from here. So, PA News, just come here on a shipping container. Don't need to worry about health insurance. Fly you with Harvest Ale problem solved. So pay you with Harvest Ale problems. Beerman said he's on. Also, I apologize. Beerman's in the house. I missed your comment there because it went down and I can't go back now. I am the smartest. P.A. Bruno. But P.A., you've always been the smarts to some degree. How many wars have you participated in? Me too many. Yeah, Vanessa's retired veteran. Harvest Ales is definitely the answer to my concern. And mute Redbeard and get to the comments. That's where you got earlier what Daniel was trying to allude to. I got some low-hanging berries for you. 2010 online for UK delivery, $2.10 per bottle. Vanessa, man's wars are usually about greed. They usually are power play. I agree for that for sure, Throttle. Stand out in the cold, and it won't hang so low. Fit in the pool. Yup, he will run.
Cheers, Beerman.
Let's see here. Got that right. I feel like I missed the context of Beerman's thing there, though, so I apologize. Off the rails or never off the rails to begin with. Well, we do get off the rails at points if you're talking about this, but we get off some good rails. So some good It's always good conversation. So that's the only thing. I just want everybody to be heard, to be able to express themselves. I don't want to be like Chris Matthews, where it's like people yelling at each other and everybody's voiced and stuff. So I guess he should have ran on a platform of legalized drugs, and you would have loved him instead. Wait, there's Booze Talk finally on a Booze channel. Oh, yes, PA. And Olasso is damn good. 165. JW Lee's 2013 Harvest Ale and Oloroso cask is pure magic.
Oloroso.
Oloroso. 600 Canadian, $28 American. Dungeon sex all day. I got my wrist tight to my ankles. Come on, boys. Oh, yeah, he said tied there. So he said tied. What about nighttime? LOL, break it out to toys, PA. How manipulative, LOL. Fall laughs. Bring out the equestrian strap on. You better be careful. Vanessa does have a whip.
If you're gonna strap on, you might as well equestrian strap on.
I like horses, Spearman.
Well,
I'm still working 60 hours plus a week, but they are mandating me to take my vacation time at the end of the month. Well, welcome to a promotion, my friend. And Beerman says, I like cannabis. Paul says, I like both.
As you can see in his logo.
Yeah. Cannibal horses. Cannabliss horses.
Beerman's got some weed reviews on his channel. They're pretty decent. I watched them.
Started killing people instead of coddling criminals. So that's said by the Philippines, I believe. We got an Elbow in the house. Hey, folks, cheers. I'm drinking a fantastic Haze Imperial IPA by Sierra Nevada, 9%. Have not seen that.
I like Elbow, man. He's a really cool dude, man.
Yeah, Elbow's really cool.
Musically talented, musically inclined, sorry.
Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out his channel, make sure you check it out. He does like piano play, he does beer reviews now, and all around, just a great person.
I just like the name, Elbow. That's cool. I would check it out.
Yeah, he's down here in the
he's in
south with me.
Tampa region. I had a barrel-aged Bigfoot a bit ago. I am going to do my Bigfoot series at some point here because I got a bunch of Bigfoot I want to do.
Where are you again, Miscellaneous? Sorry, I'm sure I asked you last time.
East Coast of Florida.
East Coast of Florida.
Okay.
I put it up here in the chat. I gave you guys how many people live per square or whatever. It's up there.
He's in the ball sack of the wagon.
It's right fucking there in front of me. I didn't even look at that new chat. Fair enough.
Dear man said, Elbow, what's up, man? Hell yeah. Never had that. What? Dang, Beer man said. Don Quixote. Vanessa says, hello to Elbow. Barrel-aged Bigfoot, nice. Cheers, Beer man, my West Coast friend. Cheers back. I want to tap a tree. There's different ways to take that, Beer man.
If it's just straight up normal, it's not very hard. Go out and drill a hole, man.
I mean, I want to say like you got wood, right?
Yeah, but I think you're barking up the wrong tree.
There are women still alive.
Craig, that was terrible, but it was good at the same time.
Oh, Vanessa, my New England friend. Cheers. I tap anything, let's be honest. Well, of course, PA. Like, again, he doesn't mind the shower.
yeah,
so, yeah.
I think if you held a snake,
For Paul, it's the deader the better.
Yeah. Beggars can't be choosers. LPA.
Well, I'm not even going to go on that one. I'm just.
I was waiting for the person to comment on that one. LOL. Yeah. Oh, miscellaneous. My fellow Floridian to miscellaneous. And I heard anal fluence. Rod, all your first word from professors. I lost that one. Redbeard, do you want to try to? I know it's bothering you, Redbeard.
I don't even know. I don't even know where to go with that one. So I'm sorry.
Oh, let's see. Mercy and Jensen Beach, Florida has a population of 12,178 and 33 seventh largest city in the U.S. I didn't realize it was that big.
That's a bad. Like, how do they have that exact? Like, is that like the last census report? Is that
probably
that exact? Because I've never again North Bay. Our population from when I've lived here has gone. It's right now 50,000 people. It's gone as high as 54, and as low as 48. But it's always been rounded to the nearest 1,000. Like that they
Still got 100 comments below that one, buddy.
Yeah, I'm still trying
Minimum.
to get it. I'm at 10:08. We're at 10:20, so I'm within 20 minutes here. We see miscellaneous. I'm going to skip through some of the cheer stuff. Canadians just talk over everyone.
Exactly. I'm actually embarrassed. I'm sorry.
burn in hell.
Slotto's been trying to help me get along through the other Canadians on here.
We're being good now.
I mean, you might be asleep now, but I'd crack open a day. I would.
Oh yeah, Deo or Elysian. He says Yank beer. That's funny.
Yeah,
yeah, that's from over here. Oh, PA. I'm sorry, dude.
That's Canadian, eh? Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, this is great. I think that is just Carrie. Nick is more polite.
Jesus, is he?
What the fuck?
I missed that one.
Oh, you missed Mercy?
I did miss that one. No, I missed the Nick comment.
Oh, the Nick comment. Yeah,
I didn't see it.
Nick is pretty polite. He's pretty cordial.
I'm pretty polite.
I do have to. I do have to stop stuff so Nick can get a word in. Yeah. Like a lot of times, like stop. Everybody. A lot of times, like everybody stop so Nick can comment, and then Nick will comment. No go
after he screams, "Shut up, Redbeard!" 15 times, like a polite person.
Yeah,
I'm not polite. I just don't talk.
He says
Swami does listen.
Swami
Swami does listen. So I don't had another red beer. The red beer said I'm incapable.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Teacher should fund me. I don't sleep since I'm drowned with homework for my girls. Yeah, well, you're a teacher now at home too with the kids going to school.
That's a terrifying thought.
It's not mine. That's why.
And that's the truth
teacher
back there. You know, Vanessa said when the truckers come down sick, you would not get anything. And it's like they were doing some shady ass stuff. Not really shady.
They've been shutting down rest stops and stuff.
They were doing. Yeah, it's like where are the truckers supposed to go? Like this is terrible.
We need them pretty badly right now.
Seriously, all the crystal meth dealers out there have no one to sell to right now.
Yeah. Those are gorgeous. Benriox, Richie said to throttle. We know Redbeard. LOLPA, glad I don't have kids anymore. LOL, sorry, dude. Beerman's good. They're out of the house now. Richie T, thanks. I have insomnia. This be goes day 4 up, so she's on her 4th day up. So yeah, Vanessa goes through patterns of insomnia like crazy.
I've never had it that bad. That sounds horrible.
Yeah, I'd be ready to throw punch people.
I've had it for like a couple days, but
just don't touch your face. LOL.
It's half past 3 now. So
wash your hand.
Group of fur, Redbeard.
I like that.
I think Kent is trying to say something, but everyone's talking over him.
What'd you say, Craig?
Kent.
No, his name is Craig. He lives in Kent.
Melton's getting all the names right tonight.
Well, fuck y'all. His name's BeerVentures. I think his name is Kent.
See, Kent is like America. Well, it's Kent, right? No, I live in Kent. My name is Craig.
Oh, sorry, Craig.
It's like if you're hey Montreal. What do you say in Montreal? What Montreal?
What did you say, Craig?
Yeah, Montreal. It's all right. No worries.
Go, Craig.
I'm used to it.
Everyone, shut up. Craig, talk.
I wasn't going to say anything. I wasn't going to say anything after all that. So
Craig likes to pick his moments. I've noticed that about Craig over the years as we've been friends. I don't know what the hell it's all about, but I can't sleep. Beerman says.
Craig's the strong, sexy, silent type. That's what Craig is.
Must be nice to just be able to refuse making money. I think it was you at Quick Cook from bartending. I am turning into a zombie. Beerman says. I guess he's dealing with a little bit of insomnia as well. Damn it! I got bit. The zombie apocalypse is on its way. I got a partial answer from a neurologist last month, so that's good. Vanessa's on her way, hopefully here. Let's talk about. Answer. I think Paul meant sex, but he said sec or something. Oh, or sex, whatever.
Nice save, Paul. Nice save.
Contactless works everywhere except the U.S. Well,
that's what I'm saying again. With all I think they'll go back to the whole tap thing. I think.
Well, I think I mean, we have places that do it. Not everybody just has it. Is the issue.
Again, like
And
Paul
actually,
right
some
here.
stuff like we just do it on the iPhone. We just do it on the phone before we can get there, and it's already paid for. We just pick it up.
A lot of apps are a thing now, like McDonald's and stuff. You can prepay, and sorry, Craig, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, what do you say, Craig?
Paul should have rubber. It could save his life. So.
Well, again, like the whole thing. Comment right now, like here in North Bay, there are,
I believe,
a few places that are like if you only have cash, you're screwed right now, unfortunately, because like I can't.
Some places
cash changes hands so often. Cash is it's filthy. It's fucking filthy. It really is. Here in Canada, we're lucky. Our bills, you can throw them in the washing machine if you want because they're made of plastic. We can clean them like that, but still, it's
If you do it, I'm like keep the change. You're fine. Yeah.
But if I clean my bills, I won't have the cocaine residue that's on it.
Of course, Paul.
Or the stripper ass residue that comes with that.
Paul says that make sure to peel my money to help sterilize it.
Oh, come on, those stripper asses are super sanitized.
Trust me, I'm a doctor, freelance proctologist.
Nice.
I have raw knuckles from washing my hands too much. Are they from washing your hands, though, beer man?
If there is knuckles, like what is he doing it in reverse? Like going like between his fucking hands or something?
You never know how Miguel with some guys.
Hey.
Oh, Vanessa says OCD is on the rise. I don't know.
Your hands look fine there, Whiskey Throttle. I don't know what you're talking about.
LOL. I think my life of living like a scumbag has greatly helped me prevent me getting sick. Well, grew up in New Jersey, I have no fear whatsoever.
Paul's already contracted and then became immune to all the diseases known to man. He's fine.
Everyone's taking Paul except for the sheep.
I don't pity you, Redbeard. Partially disdain, but not pity. He's making a living.
You don't disdain someone. You hold disdain for someone. Nice try there.
He said he needs to get his beard in check to have an epic wizard beer battle with you. That would be epic, a wizard beer battle. Perhaps PA, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Nice, yeah, please. LOL would be fun. And wizard staff battle. That's got some interest. Yeah, let's see here. Believe it or not, I thought I was making it there. Too many people want free handouts. They are the true killers of America. Thank the imaginary god for plagues. Please.
Who wants free handouts?
Yeah, like the meat's capitalized. LOL. Smash the mute button. All governments are set to meet the voice of the people in general. Yeah, it does seem that way sometimes. Pull my finger. But that's the plan. Pull my finger. That's funny. I like cheese and beer, Paul said. And yes, ma'am, he would definitely pull the finger. Let's see. Yes, I have to admit you are correct, PA. LOL, cool PA, me too. Miscellaneous. We got that there with I think we got that one before. Did I go into Circle?
I pulled it out of the YouTube.
Did you do it twice?
Pull it out of here.
I think I must have scrolled down before then because I did have that one there with the Jensen Beach population. Richie says, I like this bourbon I'm sipping on. Throttle says, let's just relax and have fun. Think of Rod's listeners, not our opinions. Malton of Montreal, love you both. The real comment referred to the Trump speech chat. And cheers to Red Beers from Beerman. Elbow is awesome. Elbow is awesome. And add his channel to your list. We got Bum in the house still. Bum says, to change the subject, anyone tried the barrel-aged narwhal in a can? I have not had that one in a can.
I've seen the narwhal. I have not bought it yet. My buddy's got it at the store.
I'd love to try the original narwhal, the base beer.
I've had it in the bottle, but have you had it in the can as well, Craig? Or no?
That's an.
I've never had narwhal.
Oh, never had it. Okay.
So that's an ice bock.
No, narwhal is I think it's a stout, I believe.
Imperial.
All
right.
Yeah. I
might have misheard something.
Yeah, that's from Sierra Nevada.
Yeah, no, my buddy's got it at the store. I've been looking at it.
Judgment, viewpoint, or statement that's not conclusive. Yeah, I mean, it's opinion. You know, not the canned version, but I love the bottle version. Bottle version is always pretty solid. I like my girls. Like I like my Stay Cold and Purple. That is Paul.
Yeah.
I like my girls. Like I like my coffee all ground up. Yeah, I mean he's a Silence of the Lambs fan. I like my women like I like my whiskey, ready to pass out. That's good. Bill Cosby there.
Hey, bro, my soul brother. You know who I am.
Do we have to have his name is Craig every time? What the fuck? Because people keep calling him Ken.
That's actually a little while. It's actually been a little while for me since I've seen that. I won't deny Malton did not. I think I did that originally as well. To be honest, I'm not going to lie. I'll admit that straight up.
I'm sorry,
everyone.
You beer tubers are like, you know,
everyone done.
No, when I met Craig, like the first 6 months of knowing Craig, I would call him Kent, and he finally told me it's Craig. Like, why did you not tell me that in the beginning? Oh, I never really don't mind. I let everybody does. Like, dude, tell me what your name is, and I'll call you that.
And you say Canadians are polite,
right?
No, I mentioned this before, man. Craig is the most fucking stand-up, like one of the most stand-up people I've ever not met, I guess, kind of thing. I like Craig. Craig's an awesome guy, straight up.
Yeah.
I
piece of shit.
I couldn't think of anything bad to say about Craig if I tried at all.
I feel like
I just don't. I don't want to interrupt. So there you go.
No,
Craig's just like Paul's working the comedy club right now. So he says, I like my girls like a broken hose scored in all over.
Can't argue with that.
But not me.
Paul's been watching a lot of Netflix and
I keep it simple. The channel is my name, Vanessa said. And do Canadians still have loonies? What are loonies?
Yes, we do.
We got rid of a dollar bill a long time ago. We have a dollar coin as well as a $2 coin. We call a toonie.
You just keep in the comments. You get all your answers.
Yeah,
okay.
that's
all right.
Well, he's old. He's an
I'm
older
pour
man.
a beer here.
What you got?
We got it all, buddy. We got it all. We got rid of the penny. The probably smartest thing ever.
Yeah, I wish we would get rid of the penny. Yeah, we got rid of the penny right there.
We got
so basically, you went from the loony to the toonie, so it's like your Looney Tunes.
No, we have both. We have loonies and we have the loonies and the toonies, baby.
Two loonies that scream in the chat, and Richie said to throttle. What bourbon is that?
I said that to him.
Oh, I'm sorry. You said to Richie. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Come on, buddy. Speed up.
I'm trying.
Everybody else read these.
You're trying to do it while you're drinking. You're trying to do it while you're drinking. Sometimes, you know, good you admit your lunacy. But what is a narwhal? So that is the Imperial Stout that we covered. And Rebel 10-year single barrel. Do you have that one yet? It's nice. I've had the Rebel Yell here. Have you guys had the Rebel Yell in Canada?
Yep.
I hear the song on the radio all the time.
Rebel Yell's a whiskey, Roger.
Yeah.
It's also a song.
I was pretty pleased with the Rebel Yell I had. But Craig, what were you saying?
No, narwhal's an Arctic species. Yeah.
Yeah.
Narwhal's
that was the best. Oh, I fucking love you, Craig. That was awesome. That was perfect.
No penny.
That was great.
Let's see. Hold on. Oh shit! I can kind of see a light at the end of the tunnel. The narwhal song is cute. A great weeded. Miscellaneous Magnus is a medium-sized toothed whale that possesses a large tusk from a protruding canine tooth. Are you hands dry from washing them? I've got some lotion in my basement for you. Again, that's, Silence of the Lambs. I've slept with Craig. True story.
It's true.
Yeah.
God, Paul snores like a motherfucker. I'll just let you know.
He's a big fella, so yeah. I mean, he's like a mini Paul Bunyan there. I replied with parts of the given screen name. It's far easier to follow. And I tipped a trip in Hamilton, Ontario with them. They leave amazing welts. Stripper. Oh,
Jeez.
wait a minute. I tipped a stripper. How do you get from a stripper to trip? Like, what the hell?
Next comment is apology. Soru. I'm Soru.
my finger stopped working. You got busted
Oh,
knuckles.
I love it.
Give your hand a night off, my friend. Narwhal is also a whale. All natural organic PA.
Woo!
And holy shit.
It happened. It happened. Holy shit.
Yay.
God, it's a lot of comments, but that's awesome because I love the interaction.
Oh, Whiskey wasn't here.
That's what
Whiskey
it's
wasn't
all
here.
about.
Whiskey wasn't here to see it, man. He's been the one like championing this whole
Yeah.
endeavor of yours the whole time.
All right,
Nick-
so here's a
Nick-
question for everybody in the chat. Something just get off fucking topic for a minute. What is everyone missing the fucking most right now in their life? Start from Rod and work our way to Redbeard because his answer will be the longest.
Missing the most for my life?
Yes.
I actually am kind of
I'm missing
enjoying
my mum.
I'm actually enjoying the social distancing.
You don't know anything.
So I'm not missing. I mean, outside of the freedom to just go where I want to go, I guess. Like I can't just like go to a brewery and have a good beer or pop into things. I mean, I guess the freedom to go into some spots is what I miss the most.
I echo what Craig just said off the beginning. That's mine.
I miss my daughter going to school as well. So.
I miss my mom. I haven't been able. I haven't went and saw my mom, or been able to see. I'm not going to see my mom just in case. I might not. I might not catch it. I might catch it, and not even know. But I'm not taking the chance of going and accidentally giving it to her. If I was responsible for my mom's or my stepdad's death, I couldn't live with myself. So that's that's my biggest thing I'm missing right there.
Yeah.
I miss going there for dinner and
my one.
Yeah.
But before the next person answers, to
I'm-
Paul's point, Rich said Redbeard shuts up and comments get done strange. But to Vanessa's point, you deleted it. I didn't delete. StreamYard deleted. I went down too far and I couldn't go back. So I did miss some of the good comments out there, I'm sure. But that wasn't on me to do it on purpose. That is what ended up happening, which I found out for StreamYard. You can't go too far. Otherwise,
you sound like your own president, not taking responsibility for anything over there, Rod.
Well, it wasn't my system. I didn't set this program up.
I'm kidding.
I'm just saying.
I'm kidding. I love you. I'm kidding.
I'd never take responsibility. Now, 72-year-old father, I wish I could see, Throttle said. Yeah, that's something there too. But next person can go, Miscellaneous or Swami. I'm going to go take a piss real quick.
All right, well, Miscellaneous, you go next, and Daniel, I'll go last. Don't worry.
We call that a quig up here.
Well, Rod put himself on him. Miscellaneous.
No, you're good.
What do you miss the most, Miscellaneous?
Feeling safe. That's it.
Yeah.
I live my life till the same. I still have to go to work. I have a wife. I have 2 kids. I still have to go to the bottle shops to go get beer. I go to Publix. I try not to expose my family to any outside contact as much as I can. I've documented note in my car for the government. If they pull me over, if the police pull me over, I show them this paper. My schedule's on the other side. It has my badge on it. They can't fuck with me.
It shows you're an essential worker.
I'm an essential worker. I'm a chef and an assistant at an AL home. I still have to work.
Right.
Okay, yeah, like I
my shit doesn't shut down. Hurricanes.
Once I get back to work, I'm the same kind of way. Like legit, like
they
not as essential as you. Like what you're. No, I mentioned that last time. I remember that. I'm getting. Yeah, no, I gave you a bunch of kudos. I was just gonna say I remember now, and I gave you like. Sorry, I might have been. Again. Preemptive.
Drunk, we drink.
You're getting even more extra kudos for me this time because I remember that. Like, yeah, you are on the front lines. Fucking you are keeping those and it's not just an old age home. You're in like a nursing home kind of thing situation. True?
No, it's a assistant living. I don't work. It's different. This isn't a.
Oh, so this is at every age.
No, it's not a hospital. It's hard to describe because you say retirement home. That's a different style of care that my facility.
Is it more of a nursing home?
It's a resort style AL. People that can function on their own. You know what I mean? People that can get up, brush their teeth, dress themselves, take a shower. It's like it's very hard because I'm a restaurant person. I just rolled my 10-year.
More of a retirement home there. Then it's not a nursing home. I think nursing home. I think of people that can't do anything. I think retirement home is people that are too old. Like they just have to kind of. They can still do most things on their own, but they're like.
My dining room is set up like a 5-star kitchen. Anywhere you would go, you have salad forks. You've got all. It's made
high-end retirement home.
Yes, not. I wouldn't say high-end.
It sounds pretty high-end.
No, the way you look and you run your business, you don't want to run your AL home like a hospital.
That's true. I'll give you that.
If it looks and runs as if it's a high-end hotel look, it's different. It doesn't. Not people walking around in scrubs and it's
just to make the people feel like they're not in. I know what you mean. Like
these
again,
are
like
people that can take care of themselves.
For my job, I clean hood fans in like your situation in like in the restaurant situation. I go in and we clean the hood fans, and we and again I've seen some old age homes where it is that situation where like people are wearing the scrubs and stuff, and the people that are in there basically can't do anything for themselves. But then I've also been in situations where and I've been in places like that as well. So yeah, I'm just kind of trying to pinpoint the level where you're at. So it's like basically it's a high end
home.
Yeah, no, it sounds like I've been in places like what you're saying. There's a couple here in town, North Bay, that are like the people that are supporting their parents and putting them in these homes are paying a lot of money per month to have them in there. But these people, like they're still able to they're still completely functional, but they've got every amenity you could possibly imagine.
You don't need a 5-bedroom house with 3 bathrooms.
Yeah.
And all this shit.
Exactly. So again.
That's overwhelming.
All the kudos for you, man. All the kudos to you, dude. You're serving a super good service. And I just talked for like 10 minutes. I apologize.
Daniel, what are you missing?
I like Daniel's like Emerald whiskey over there. Now I got the towel over there. He's eating some food. Give us the bam.
I just like to listen, and I can out talk all of you. I know that, but I'm older, so
older and wiser, right?
I don't want to out talk him. I can't do it.
No,
England. It's physically impossible.
Are you there, England?
I would have to go to bed.
Craig,
I'm winded already.
I think Craig, are you froze? Maybe he's froze. Oh, there he is.
Well played.
What I really miss is Swami. Oh, with every shot so far.
Yep. Miss you too. No, I just miss hanging out with my fucking boys and fucking going to bars like there's no tomorrow. And I miss fucking hockey.
Yeah. How long has this been? We're acting like it's been like a century here.
It's been a month, Buck.
It depends on where you're at. Like for us here, it's been like I think we've been like 2 or 3 weeks.
Even if it's been a week, again, like I said before, none of us have ever had this have to stay at home for like it's so new.
If you're a sports fan, it's definitely felt longer.
Fuck, this sucks. Like, I'm not kidding. I'm a social person. I need to be with people, and I know a lot of you guys get your interaction off YouTube. For me, YouTube. Daniel knows me the most out of all you. I'm not a YouTube guy. Like I'm lazy at this shit. I don't give a fuck about it. I just do it. I like Rod a lot, and and the rest of you guys that I meet. But I have real friends in real life. I miss them. I haven't seen them in a month. I miss just fucking going to a bar and having a beer with buddies and watching a game. It's killing me. I've got to know my way too fucking much lately, and like.
Well, I'm learning so much more about her. I can't handle it. Whiskey, what are you munching over there, buddy?
Yeah.
Well,
I miss my daughter going.
Oh, okay. You really should be enjoying it.
I miss my daughter.
You miss
I miss my daughter going to school.
Yeah.
Oh, you miss her going to school. So you got somewhere to go right now? No, I'm here, Dad. All day? Yeah, all day.
Your wife and kids are saying the same thing. Like, when are you going to work?
Well, no, again, like, have you guys seen the? I guess the number of cases of domestic abuse and stuff
There's been
has
calls.
been
Like,
My wife has been hitting me a lot lately. Fuck.
This is for your wife. This is for your wife.
so many remote controls being thrown across rooms now.
9 months from now, they're gonna.
The worst thing about my wife being a bartender is I don't have that money in my pocket anymore. Shit is shut down.
Well, whiskey just was going to say there, and like
big money.
Well, right
in my 9 months, there might be a bit of a baby boom.
Here's the beer I'm drinking right now. Another one of these. The
what?
Oh,
Is that from
the fruitful. Damn,
18%
ABV.
What teen percent?
From Paul.
18%.
What
ABV.
the fuck? What kind of beer is that? What is that?
Dogfish Head, fruitful.
Yes, Dogfish Head. It's pretty much.
It's just a strong ale. Like what is it?
They put it in the strong ale category because that's like the catch-all for shit.
But it's supposed to be fruity, I'm assuming, or something.
It's basically like drinking a wine. So it's an ale brew with boysenberry, raspberry, blackberry, and elderberry.
Holy
but you get a lot of a
shit.
berry feel. It's like you're drinking a wine essentially.
Rod's not fucking around tonight.
No.
I like it.
No,
that's not even the highest one I have. I mean,
the
I've drank
thing that
Avery
fucks
goes
me up
higher.
the most is he said he paid $2 for that bottle of beer.
$1.99 a bottle.
Okay,
I got 12 bottles.
I paid $11 for that bottle of beer.
What the fuck? I've got the highest ABV I ever had was my Flying Monkeys. Their Invictus was 18.4.
$2.
Bourbon Barrel Aged Imperial Stout. I won it actually in a Facebook contest, so I didn't have to pay for it, which is kind of awesome. But it was delicious. But that's
that sounds
next to that. Next to that,
I like
it's
how
like
Miscellaneous said $2 as he faded out the door. Like it was
$2. I want my $2.
I can't believe Rod. That's honestly outrageous.
It was the best $2 purchase I think I've made. That might be the ultimate
Yeah.
Rob J deal right there, because usually a 4-pack of these are $40.
Yes.
I'm assuming you've had it before and it's good. Then you like it?
Oh, I went back and cleaned them out after I had the first one. Yeah.
Bet you did for $2.
Well, let's see what Throttle's opening up, because that looks pretty awesome too.
Give those to friends. Uh-oh.
I bought this for Swami because I know he'll like it.
Any
alcohol bottles that are shaped like phallic symbols.
What the fuck is that? That looks
He's all over him. I know.
like whatever that is. I feel like you
Oh
paid like
my
at least extra $100 just for the bottle. That looks.
It looks
crazy.
like it's porcelain or something.
That's ridiculous.
People are drinking it and selling the bottle for almost as much as they
You went and bought that fucking dildo?
I did.
Yeah, he's got it, and you don't.
It honestly looks like you should have a light bulb on the top of it and a lampshade. It looks like it should be a lamp.
That is a cool bottle.
It's tequila, really.
Yeah.
Wow.
What's the ABV on it? Is it like super like
no.
regular 40ish? Yeah. That's is that another one that like you can't disclose the price of? It looks really expensive.
No,
all tequilas are overpriced as hell.
In Toronto, this is $240. Where I bought it for our it's 155 retail.
Oh, there you go.
Here's the best thing I just realized about it, right here for Swami.
Yeah,
is it's kosher.
Oh, there you go.
That's awesome. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was the best thing ever.
Vanessa, Swami doesn't need lube. He self-lubes. He's moist right now. He just doesn't want to say it.
Jesus Christ.
He is.
Oh.
Like this thing, the big part here, he loves it because as soon as it goes over, he's going to pick up right on here.
Love that rim.
Yeah. He's like, that'll fit.
Rectum, damn near.
Shecky Green, ladies and gentlemen. Shecky Green.
Rectum, damn near killed.
And it's gluten free.
Well, like they designed it nicely. It's got like that first stage, and you keep going to the second stage, and if you get to the third stage, you're stuck, and you got to go to the doctor.
Then you're in heaven.
Yeah.
Rectum, damn near killed him.
You don't want to go to hospital. So
that is honestly a really cool looking bottle, though. I think that's awesome.
Bottoms up with that one. Bottoms up.
The interesting thing.
Question for you, Rod.
What's up?
Duclaw Brewing.
Mm-hmm.
Have you
see
popular up
here.
there? You get a lot of them.
Yeah, did you have a Duclaw right there? Yeah, we get Duclaw pretty often where I'm at. I haven't not seen that one.
Pastryarchy. Ooh, witty name. I like it. Oatmeal
Imperial Stout, 8.5 ABV. Nice. They do some decent beers.
That sounds.
I have a really fun question. All right, for all you beer guys here. All right, this is a good one. If you had to choose between stouts and IPAs, then you can only have one or the other one. All right, you can never have another IPA or another stout ever again. You have to choose between them. Stout or IPA, what are you going for? I'll go with miscellaneous first. He said stout.
Is it like the entire range of IPA?
I know one stout in particular.
Yeah.
Well,
you can have any stout you want. You just can't have any IPA.
Stout.
All right, Rod.
If I had to choose between a stout and IPA, I can only have one forever. For the rest, it'd be a stout.
All right, Craig.
I think he's thinking.
Barley wine.
I thought it was a stout or IPA. You can't say barley wine. It was stout or IPA.
Stout. I thought it was all styles. IPA.
IPA. Wow. All right. Red beer.
I was gonna. When you say stout and IPA, you mean like a barrel aged stout, still a stout?
Just stout or IPA.
Then probably stout. Then stout.
Daniel.
Stout.
Me stout. All right. So everyone hates IPA except for Craig.
No, I love me some IPAs, but I think they're a style that if you drink nothing but IPAs,
to my grave, I'd have my.
I can kind of
right now in my beer fridge of all the beer styles I have, IPA is the least of them now.
Thank you. I hate IPA.
Yeah.
I self-admittedly hate fucking IPA.
I like IPAs. They're like my third favorite style.
I used to hate everything.
I got burned out on them for a while.
Swami, you got to just like whenever you see one you haven't tried.
Dude, you got to try to get. I know Rod.
It's the same way. It's the same way with me and like whiskey and shit. My baby palate. I haven't tried enough. If you want. Anytime you see that,
I switch beers.
Grab one and try
a range.
And they all taste like fucking sour grapefruit.
Can't go IPA.
Again, I used to hate them.
Anybody how it tastes after the second one.
I used to hate them, man. No, it depends.
Gets muddied.
It depends on your palate. I can.
Well, it depends on the style of the IPA, but you can definitely after a point they can run together for sure.
Bam, bam.
I want to reach into my screen and just give whiskey a little slap in the face.
But the Swami's other question, Elbow said he misses going out to dinner and live music and sports. To which Throttle said him as well. Yeah, I'm kind of being able to go out and do that kind of stuff is also cool. What is that one? That is the Hop Solution.
Didn't you just have
that's from Lord Hobo. That's what you had earlier.
No, that's the Hop Evolution right there. It's different.
Is it? Put it back.
Same
up.
beer. I got my cooler here. I've got a couple 4-packs and.
Okay, because he said Solution, but I thought it was.
I misread it. Hop Evolution.
I thought it was Solution last time.
Yeah.
As well, for some reason. It'd be a different variation of the name. They could do that if they wanted to. We got the Hop Solution, and then we got the Hop Evolution. Here you go. Why not?
Richie asks Paul what music he's been listening to lately. Says, I hate sports, so glad they're not going, and all music sucks these days. Which I will say a lot of the current, I don't know. My wife says because I'm older now, but I swear, all the newer music is not that great compared to what we used to listen to. And then I go to events or parties when we could go out previously. And you would go there, and they're playing all the shit that we grew up on back in the 90s, the 80s, the early 2000s. That's so where's all your new shit? Oh, we like this better. For me, it depends on the style of music. Like all the kind of pop music these days is just garbage in my ear's opinion. But there's still some decent metal. Not as long. Paul likes old school death, doom, crazy metal type shit. You gotta have a specific kind of eye for for me. It's a bit too much of the. I like metal, but I like some heavy stuff. I have some pretty heavy stuff. But
Anthrax.
No problem. Anthrax is fine. Anthrax isn't even that hard. But I'm saying I like some heavy stuff. My thing with me, I like to be able to hear the music, but still kind of have the vocals to a point where I can understand them and hear
You
them.
don't
Like
like Norwegian black metal is what you're pretty much saying.
that's probably
right.
that's one of the styles that's it's in there with
I like listen, we all know Red's an Old Town kind of guy. He's all big on the Old Town song. I mean, that's his kind of thing there.
Backstreet Boys.
And that's just the look I expected from Red. And notice it also silenced Red when I said that.
What? My brain just broke in half. I'm sorry.
Paul says all films suck, everything sucks. So negative. Donald said, yeah. Paul still is watching Night of the Living Dead. That's always like one of his all-time favorites.
That's
I recently watched
which is a great movie too. Don't get me wrong, it's a great movie.
The new Guy Ritchie film that's released, The Gentleman.
I want to see that.
I recommend it. It's quite that and The Hunt. And yesterday I watched Underwater, which is also pretty.
Underwater. I haven't heard of that one.
I didn't either. It's I guess he's got the chick from Twilight, Kristen Stewart, I think her name is. And it's like there's a drilling rig at the bottom of the Marianas Trench.
Yeah.
And yeah.
When you say Kristen Stewart, Swami, like I don't know who the fuck you're talking about.
No, I like every time. Never mind. I don't even want to say it.
I feel like
I was
the
going to say
The Hunt was just the surviving the game movie made over with more people.
I was going to say though, Paul was talking about Night of the Living Dead. Night of the Living Dead had the sexiest nude scene in any movie in the 80s. No, Return of the Living Dead.
Return of the Living Dead.
Return of the Living Dead.
Because the first one was like in the 50s, black and white.
Yeah,
They didn't
Return of the Living Dead
really
where the punk rock chick starts stripping on the fucking graveyard stone and shit like that. Still to this day, best nude scene in a fucking R-rated movie ever. Like
I've never seen those old school ones, but now maybe I'll check it. Thanks, Swami. Maybe I'll check it out now.
He had some free time.
What have you guys been watching on
negative?
Rod, what have you been watching on? I want to specifically say the name so that way the other person is walking. Rod, what have you specifically been watching on Netflix?
Actually, I haven't gotten into anything recently. My wife had finished watching Altered Carbon and said I really need to check that series out. That's been pretty good. For some reason, I'm trying not to watch it. Although everybody I see in the world knows like they fucking watched it with that Tiger King shit. I have not watched it. Everybody tells me how much of a train wreck, and they're trying to get me to watch it. And I'm like, if it's as bad as you're making it sound, why do I want to watch it? Because you have to see it. Because it's like if you don't see it, you just don't know. But
it is. It's like a car crash. You got to watch it. Yeah.
So I may watch that this weekend.
The polygamy wedding is the best part of that fucking documentary. It's the best part of that fucking doc. Daniel, what have you been watching? I know you're still working though. You're still in the tunnels, eh?
I work.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I've been going to the office. That's where, I mean, these are provided to us for work.
I bought one.
Yeah, buy one, man. Everyone's going to safety or what do you call that? Medical places. Go to your welding shop, man.
Yeah, I went to Rona. They had them at Rona. I just picked one up.
Yeah, you can buy them at Rona. But make sure you get the P100, not the N95. So N means that it's not oil resistant, and what helps these dust filters catch particles or micro. We're talking about microfiber, thin microfiber, but
microorganisms.
Yeah, well, really small ones is they actually are made with a static charge. This P means P100, 100% of the particles, but P means that it is not affected by oil. Oil, for the ones they wear in the hospital, if they get oil on it, it can lose the charge, and then it's not as effective.
Well, I'm not planning on going through any grease traps or anything like that, so I think I'm fine.
Trust me, that mask is going on the greasiest thing is.
Get all greased up with the mask on. Yeah.
Mike, you're the one with the towel on your head to wipe your fat neck, so stop talking about grease.
I spun some Bauhaus, Sisters of Mercy, and Exeter on some new beer reviews.
I love Sisters of Mercy. Sisters of Mercy fucking rocks.
When did you stop talking?
Paul says, when did you stop talking?
That was a comment to a comment you made earlier, Redbeard.
I love Exeter, especially those first two albums. Heavy Metal Maniac. I hate going to bars. Horrible. And then Throttle Fly. Started.
It's because he lives in the woods.
Going to the bar with people can be fun, but overall, I find it's so much more expensive than just sitting at home drinking with some friends. So much more expensive.
When you get a job and you're on PI, you can join me and Daniel. We go to bars. So.
Yeah,
and bars can be fun. I miss some of the bar conversations.
Even when I have a job.
Once everything gets back to who's actually going to afford to actually go out to a bar anyway? So.
No bars open now around us. Everything's closed.
I worked as a bartender and I saved up my cash before this shit happened. There was one comment, I think it was Paulie. It was like, it's nice not having to go to work. It'd be better with your fucking money. Right? But
it depends how long it lasts, though, doesn't it? I mean, you doesn't matter if you've got savings. It depends how long it lasts.
I'm fine.
I would say when I was in college, I bartended. It was actually one of the funnest jobs I've had in my life.
Yeah.
It's a good time bartending. You meet some interesting people. You have a good time. You know, wish I was home 24/7 in the woods and away from the world, set from the world. Well, Paul definitely he's appreciating the social distancing.
He's the Ted Nugent of the beer review.
Yeah,
everyone keeps away from him. Yeah.
I think he scares some people to keep away from him. I live in the middle of the woods and I'm forced to be here around people. It's bullshit. Red Beer answered the damn Beer Fest question, and Red Beer disappeared, so we had to ask him when he comes back. 41+% for Craig and I at our piss up. Do you guys have a big beer at the piss up? Or do you guys drink a whiskey or something?
Yeah, we had the Bismarck from Brewdog. That's probably our strongest beer.
Nice.
I think.
How's what's his name in England doing? The actor that got it from our Canadian Prime Minister's wife.
Peter.
Pardon?
Peter?
No,
who are you talking about?
The black guy. I forget his name.
Oh, Idris Elba? I haven't heard anything about him over there. Yeah.
It was our fault he got it, by the way. It was Trudeau's wife that hugged him, and she had it, and she gave it to him.
She's getting around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't heard much about Idris since he announced it.
As I was walking away to pee there, Swami, you were saying about the whole money, be better. Some people don't have the luxury of making a bunch more money than they need. That was kind of a shitty thing to say. Good for you. That's awesome that you're able to manage your money that you're making and have some to spare. But a lot of people don't have that luxury, man. It's not their fault that they aren't getting paid enough to fucking barely live. That's
to the bottle.
Good on you, but that was kind of a bit of a.
I know. My lap of luxury.
And whatever the Beer Fest thing was, I don't even know what that question was.
Paul wanted to know if the Beer Fest was still happening, the Red Beer Beer Fest or something.
Red Beard Beer Fest has been indefinitely postponed because of all this shit. We're hoping it was supposed to happen May 23rd. Obviously, not happening then. Now we're hoping for the fall at this point.
For the fall, so okay. That's what Paul was asking if you're going to still do it. Yeah.
What
were you going to say, Craig?
Go ahead, Greg.
No, nothing.
You had a comment about me.
No, it was a smarmy comment.
I like him. I love him.
Craig is basically saying the moment has passed.
It's too late. It's too late. It's one of them deals. It's gone.
To Daniel's battle.
I had a roast a couple of weeks ago. I enjoy the insults. I don't get mad about them. I like them. The smarmy, the better.
To Daniel's post, Paul throws an awesome butt plug. So that bottle.
Swami gets when he sees it.
Yeah.
I don't get weird. I get excited.
Paul S.A., can I have the bottle when you're done drinking it?
Yeah, for $150, you can have the bottle.
You bought
it easily make it into a lamp. You actually could. You couldn't make that into a lamp, though. Yeah.
You can make it into a lamp.
This is a much better tequila, and you could have got it for much less.
Vanessa asked if it comes with
Can you plug it in?
I tried that, Daniel, and you get this one for $60. This Reposado, and it's done in fucking Buffalo Trace barrels, and it's 10 times better.
Can you look at the back of the label and tell me a number that's on there somewhere?
Okay.
an NOM number, a NOM number.
I just gotta quickly point out while Whiskey was introducing that tequila, Swami was in the background saying something about how tequila sucks or something like that. So
I said that tequila sucks.
okay, that tequila sucks. Okay.
Only because somebody else talked about it once. How about this one, you
What the fuck is that? How much crazy shit do
That
you
is
have,
good.
man?
Oh,
What the
looks
fuck?
good, too.
That looks insane. Is that like a thing in the inside of the bottle? Like what the?
It's supposed to be a fucking what do you call it there? The fucking cactus that they used to make it.
It looks like a replica of the coronavirus.
The guava.
look here. This will turn you on.
Oh yeah.
Oh, get it going.
It's a spiked top.
Stop! My pants can only get so tight. Stop! 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 Oh! And now I need to change. Like it's all your
This
fault.
one is an a-hole, and it's finished in wine barrels.
Nice.
That is an absolutely outrageous bottle story right there. That's
That bottle
fucking
is
nuts.
Nice.
That's gorgeous.
What is that goddamn ridiculousness worth?
It was $100, man.
That seems reasonable for some reason. I don't know. I just expected more. Right. Here's a random question, Whiskey. What's the most? If you're able to disclose. Sorry, Craig. What are you trying to say there? Cut you off, buddy.
My pants are.
There you go. Whiskey. What is the most? I guess. If you were to take it right now and like what's it worth now? What's your most prized possession that you have currently right now, kind of thing?
I'd like to show you all that, but I don't think I have enough room from the camera. But
you mean your webcam isn't a microscope? We get it, but go on.
I don't know, man.
Pudgy red dick.
Oh shit!
I don't have a here. I'll show you a prized possession.
Okay, I just kind of random.
It's called Grain Wet Ski.
Oh, Wayne
What
Gretzky.
that picture is fucking horrible.
It's made by a local distillery.
That's awesome.
You needed to have 3D glasses on, and the real Wayne Gretzky, got a hold of them with his lawyers and said cease and desist.
Because look at that picture. Of course he did.
Yeah, which is awesome because then they made a collector's item at that point.
That's actually it looks like somebody that was like drunk was like a drunk artist was trying to do a good job, and that's the best he could do. It's what? Sorry.
If I only had my Jaws 3D glasses now.
It's actually new made spirit.
Unbelievable.
You know what? I'm gonna say that's probably nowhere close to like what I was expecting when I asked for like your most prized, but that was well played, and I think that's awesome. I think it's awesome you have that. That's cool.
Well, with the one bottle that Whiskey had, Vanessa asked if it came with lube. But I'm sure if you made a purchase, he would include the lube with the bottle.
For the price point he paid, they should at least throw it in there.
And for Paul says, blood is nature's lube. So, and it's gluten free.
Is it okay? Blood could be, but it isn't. Doesn't spit kind of preempt that? And
Daniel ran off.
Free Ranger 2. Yeah, where'd Daniel go? He'll probably pop back on here.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Touch the stop button when he was
Free Ranger.
Paul may have scared him off.
Paul, rib talk now, Paul. Jesus. A lot of things have ribs and lube. Now, see, you got Vanessa going now. She's adding stuff in.
I love it.
Vanessa said you're going to be okay. LOL. Vanessa's always going to be fine. I fucking hated that beer. It's terrible.
What beer?
Was that the one we were talking about, the Norwal, maybe? Or something else? I tore the fucking thing apart in my review. LOL Whiskey. I went on a bit of a rant. No, not you, Paul. You never go on a rant. Imperial Stouts all day.
I haven't gone on a rant in a review video in a while.
Those were the Swami's questions.
My question was just to prove how much IPAs are fucking acquired, disgusting taste. That's all it was.
Well, IPAs can be acquired after a point. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people didn't like IPAs.
You know what, Swami, you say that, but I've given my mom, who hates beer, I've let her try. So, like, again, like, there's some of these super juice bomb IPAs that, like, you wouldn't even know it's beer. It tastes so much like a Five Alive or something.
Real serious question. Can you actually go, like, I understand on a hot summer's day having a glass of IPA. I'm not even talking about a pint, just a glass. Can you actually go on a session, an IPA session? Because Me and Rod have tried. I think you were there, Red Beer. Well, we did it. We did an all IPA night about a year and a half ago.
I chop and change. And change. I go from a light beer, pale beer, or
yeah.
IPA
But you can't go on a session. But you can go on a session of stouts with no problem.
No, again, like depending on the hot summer day, depending on the IPA, or like even right now, I just had the double IPA from Flying Monkeys. I'm now having a single juicy ass IPA from Flying Monkeys, and after this, I'm gonna have a. Actually, no, sorry, I had a Zodiac from Onipolo, then a double. Yeah. Now I'm currently 3 IPAs in, and I'm good to go, man.
I will have 3 or 4 different styles in one session. I can't stick on one style or 2 styles.
For me, depending, I haven't had an IPA. Like I said, I've been drinking that bottle of whiskey for the last like 4 nights. So it's a rye, but rye's whiskey, isn't it still?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Okay, we're good. So like I haven't had a beer in like the last few nights, and I'm just like, I just feel like some IPAs, and I still like switching up the IPAs. You're not switching up the style necessarily, but a lot of these IPAs, while being the same style, can have drastically different flavor profiles. That like, again,
I know Paul's going to use it as a joke after, but I'm going to say the fleshy part of my mouth after like 1 or 2 IPAs gets destroyed. It's just like the acidity in the IPA. It's not the taste. It's
for me.
If you're saying destroy your mouth,
Paul's that shocks me because you drink a lot of the straight hardcore fucking like. For me, I take a shot of like the stuff you sip on all night long, and my mouth feels destroyed. It's like it's kind of the opposite type of thing.
Whiskey doesn't have any acidity to it.
It still feels like a bomb went off in my mouth when I drink it.
Yeah, but there's no acidity. It's not going to wreck you.
If you're getting acidity in an IPA, then try a West Coast rather than New England.
Oh,
that's what I said. Anytime you see a new IPA you haven't tried, Swami, grab 1 can of it, bring it home, drink it.
I've been drinking, I'm a bartender. I've been drinking IPAs my entire fucking life, and
keep doing it.
The only IPA that I had that I can stand is it has a pineapple in the front of it. It's a black can. I forget the fucking name of it. It's fruit something. It's from Quebec, and it's a black can. And that one I can handle. It's more of almost a rattler than an IPA because it's got like a lot of fruit.
It's got the juice type feel to it.
Yeah, it's got more of a juicy kind.
I think I know the fucking. Do they make aromatherapy as well? That brewery.
I don't know, but they're from Quebec, and that's the only one I can handle because it's more of a rattler than an IPA. I don't even want to really call it an IPA. It says IPA on it, but I consider it more of a rattler because it's got fruit juice added to it. It's got orange juice and pineapple juice added to it.
Okay, yeah, so that's not a true.
Kind of counteracts it.
That's the thing you get into. It really depends on the style of the IPA you're dealing with. Like I can do a session of IPAs without a problem, but some are going to be more juicy if they're New England style. Some are going to be more the piney or fruity like West Coast. I mean, this all depends. And they got the session type IPAs as well. So, and now you got sour IPAs.
Why would you want a sour IPA? They're already fucking sour.
No, man. Like this is Swami again. Like it's funny. It's funny because like when it comes to what you drink, normally like I'm a baby palate. When it comes to IPAs, you are a hell of a baby palate. Like that. Like, a good sour IPA compared to a regular IPA. Sorry, there is a massive difference. A good sour IPA is fucking amazing, man. So good.
They all taste like beer that's gone off to me.
The chat is quite interesting.
Well, let me just chat. Vanessa says Miller Lite sarcasm above, of course. Smack yourself, Vanessa. Said Miller Lite. You chose where Miller Lite is a hearty brew. LOL. Bullwhips are handy. Chewy. I knew Vanessa would get to the bullwhip at some point here. Red Beer, we have 2 years and 1 mouse for a reason. I'll take a few lashings, Paul said, because he's all into the whips. You pay extra for that. Throttle said to Vanessa. I had Lord Hobo's Virtuoso and hated it. Did not have that one. Me pay wrong category of retired dominatrix. Throttle at Vanessa, no charge. LOL. Heavy metal. And let me see here. Black metal and death metal forever for Paul. Yes, Mama, one more, please. I don't just listen to it; I play it too. There were only chicks in Twilight.
I've never heard Paul play. Paul's got amazing painting
talent on
skills,
painting, yeah.
but I've never seen him play an instrument at all. I want to.
I don't know if he's done a video where he's played an instrument.
I don't. If you're gonna play that kind of music, I don't know if I want. I'd check it out, but I might not watch the whole thing, just to be honest. Because
The last time I
very
saw
nice.
Paul, like his living room.
I'm doing
was
this. I'm
like-
trying to do this.
He played the flute once.
You played the flute. Don't even get Paul started if you said you played the flute, because that's
Okay, I remember that. I remember that. Paul played two flutes at once that one time. It was fucking hilarious.
He was skiing.
Nice.
I have horror workout video too. I'm glad you got that, Swami. Check out Andromeda Strain for 70s. Yeah, that was a good movie back then.
Your built-in spell check failed that time. It was great.
Stop it, Nazi grammar Nazi.
That was my first time in a while. Come on.
Grammar.
You've been holding it in.
I've been holding it back.
Tell me you haven't been holding it in, right? I don't have Netflix.
Thomas wants to join us if you send him the link, Rod.
Who does?
Thomas Metal. It's going to take an hour and a half to get to his comment.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can. Let me see here.
See, I'm cool. This is what a lot of people hate. When people say, send me the link, and I'm one of them, Rod, when I say, send me the link, and you're like 17,000 miles up on the chat, and then you get to me, and you're like, oh, he said send me the link 3 times. Swami, calm down. It's because I've been waiting 45 minutes to get to my comment.
I've been there too. That's the one cool thing about StreamYard is if you want to, you can just put the link in the chat, and then like you're able to you screen people before they come in. So a bunch of random people, you're just like fuck you. You can come in, and it's kind of cool. Yeah, StreamYard overall is still kind of annoying, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah,
actually, my Facebook is locking up, so I'm going to put it here for Eric. If you get that, come on in before I take it out. So there you go.
Myself, I had an issue when I started doing. I don't know if Rod used to do them. The GSHL TV. I used to do those, and then I got a lot of crackheads and weirdos trying to get into my live chats, and that's when I got a little annoyed, and I had to. But I don't do them anymore.
I popped into I think 2 of his chats, and it's an interesting thing for sure.
I usually watch and comment. I don't usually jump in as much because he gets kind of crazy on his channel. I love watching some of the entertainment and stuff. So he's pretty cool on the stuff that he does, and a couple of people in there. But there's some people that come in. I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about right now?
He pops into my live streams just to say like, do a bong rip, and then like disappears all the time. It's
like, what's going on, Eric? What's happening, my friend? What are you drinking?
It's going. There's a lot of. We talked about that. I think you guys were talking about it earlier with all the political nonsense. We're basically in COVID-19 beyond being politically this way or that way. We just got to figure out our shit. And while we're doing that, I guess I'm going to drink a beer. If it will
get you pulled up here.
Frost Brew Works I won't do a giant.
Oh, Star Child. Okay.
Star Child IPA. So this is a cool beer brewery. They're in Heinsberg, Vermont, and they make beers that I've had 2 of their beers before. This is the 3rd one I've ever had. And they make beers that's very similar to those Treehouse, Trillium, Alchemist beers. This one's only 6%, so it's a little bit more sessionable wise. They're using South African style hops. And I mean, it tastes exactly like
you've got some amazing lens flare-y stuff happening. It looks so cool when you hold it back.
Oh, I don't know. I got this.
It looks. I love it. It looks awesome. It looks like your fucking beer's like glowing or something. It's fucking so cool.
That would be the lamp creating all that fucking goodness to it. Yeah. So it's got all of your haziness, all of your pineapple, grapefruit, mango to it, and some of this bubble gummy, a little bit of that kind of yeast strain to it. But it's very light on the palate for what you would think for that style, but it's really juicy, but just again a little bit thinner and tamed back. I don't know. So really good ABV at 6%. You can drink a couple of these. I don't know how they did it between where they're at in Vermont and where I'm at at the end of Massachusetts going towards Rhode Island. I'm on like the southeastern border. This was canned on the 19th of March, a couple of days ago. So goddamn. Pretty good. If you like a lighter beer.
By the way, Daniel
They say-
dropped out because his battery died. By the way. Just let him
Oh,
know.
is that what
Hey,
happened? See, this
cheers,
isn't
Paul.
anything.
I said that was great. Eric comes in. I'm not going to do an in-depth review on this beer, and then does the in-depth review on the beer. That was
Trust me, I go way longer than that.
And also, I want to say randomly, I called you. I've met you before. I know your name is Eric, but it gapped on me, and I called you Thomas at least once or twice at this point. So I want to say sorry about that.
You mean it's like people calling Craig Kent?
Exactly.
My real name is Eric, but
or again, if I called Swami Montreal, you know,
I don't care.
Craig, I mean, you, Craig.
I'm kidding, buddy. I love you.
God damn it, Redbeard. I can't believe you're talking right now.
You know I love you, Montreal. You know I love you.
Okay.
Eric, is that like a beer glass for one of the breweries?
wait, say that again.
Is that a beer glass for one of the breweries? So like a beer glass.
This is. I saw that and I had to get it.
It's pretty
This
cool.
is from Warwick, Rhode Island.
That's a red.
Proclamation. Okay.
And they
But
do make beer that it looks just like this and tastes just like this.
When it focuses and you actually see like it's not just the shapes; it's got like the kind of fingerprinty like that. That's a really cool glass for sure. I like that.
Mosaic. And there's a menorah for you, the red menorah. No, I don't know.
Well, I guess kind of. Yeah, you're not wrong. There you go.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like I don't know.
It took me a second. What the fuck's a menorah? What?
A tumbler?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of breweries have that glass style now.
I just got one of those recently. I didn't have one, but I've seen people drinking out of them. And I was at a beer festival, and there's a thing here in I think it's just Ontario called the Society of Beer Drinking Ladies.
Ooh,
and
nice.
they're like this group of ladies that like go to festivals and stuff together and like do all this stuff. And they had a tent. They had a tent set up at this one brewer festival, and they had shirts and all this kind of other merch, and they had these the glass same style as that with just their little logo on. I was like, I'm going to support these people and get this glass style I've always wanted. That one looks great though.
Cougar.
Yeah,
let me see. I said, Paul, were you actually there? I was wondering what's going on. Where's your camera? You don't have a camera?
I'm not in the area.
Are you sitting in the dark right now? Are you in the dark right now?
If Paul,
off to Redbeard right now.
If Paul turns on his camera, the internet will probably die. Where
I'm not at home. Let's just say that.
Oh, all right.
He's not wearing a mask either, folks.
Don't be out there roofing like Bill Cosby.
Fucking random like cheers, Paul. It's been a while since I've heard your silky, sexy voice, man.
Yeah, Paul's been working like crazy with his new promotion.
60 plus a week.
Damn, very nice.
When you're off on what, Monday nights?
Yeah, Monday and Tuesday generally, yeah.
Okay, well, we need to set up your thing so we can do your spotlight too.
Okie dokie.
Oh, that'll be fun to watch.
Jesus.
Yeah, I know.
Craig says, what is Craig doing now? Craig's like hiding in the background.
Craig. There he is. Ooh, Craig.
Paul, you still hunting?
I gotta figure out where
that was awesome. With the choppiness of Craig stuff, he went from like being like to like.
Is somebody like at the casino table right now? I feel like I hear chips. It's like chips. Is somebody at the casino table?
Something's. I'm hearing that same thing. Actually, come to think of it, yeah.
There you go. Stop. Like,
it's all chaining himself to a wall.
I was having flashbacks to Vegas for a second.
Oh, there it is again.
Yeah.
Quiet down there. Stop moving.
I'm pretty sure it's Paul.
Yeah.
Paul's face.
Paul, like, put the lotion, lady.
Or get the hose. Ooh,
these headphones are pretty. These headphones and microphones are pretty beat up.
You got a pretty mouth.
If I hear a pig squeal, I swear. The only good bar here I love closed because it was too high class for the area, Paul has said.
Oh, boo.
Dad jokes need proper timing. That is true. They do need proper timing.
This day and age, unfortunately.
Mr. Elbow said, all right, folks, stay safe and healthy.
Elbow.
Cheers to you later. Yeah, definitely you too as well, because apparently your governor just got the memo in Florida about how you should probably not be out doing stuff.
Governor of Florida, by the way, is this the guy that looks, isn't it Rick Scott or something? The governor
DeSantis now.
Yes.
Wait, Rick Scott, I remember him, the one that looked like a cobra that was like about to spray.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. I won't lie. Every time I see Steve Mnuchin, I think of that old movie V. Like, I swear he's one of the lizard people. Every time I see him at some points, he moves his neck like one of the lizard people. I'm like, I tell you, he is one of the V.
Hashtag gobbling the gerbil.
Oh, that's way too deep and wide for me to use.
Yeah, Paul, are you allowed to go to the hospital and get those things out now, though, or is that essential?
I don't know. Do you go to a veterinarian to do that, or
I don't know.
I don't know. I've never actually had one come out. I'm just putting more and more up there. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, Vanessa.
I'm just having like a little collection.
Vanessa said, "Lick your lips when you finger that bottle."
Oh, what are you talking about, Vanessa?
That was the bottle that Throttle was doing.
Your last name is Hutchins? What?
Damn, Skippy. Take it right now. All inches.
Oh, wow.
I don't watch Canadian figure skating. All inches. LOL. Spit is dirty, Red Beard. Don't you know that? Did you say something about spit?
Yeah, he's like, why don't you spit on your money? I was like, spit's dirty. You got pissed. That's.
I never said spit on your money.
Yeah, that's gross.
I said something about here in Canada we can wash our money because it's made of plastic. I never said spit in your money. That's gross.
Were you watching YouPorn again, Red? And they were spitting.
It really is plastic.
No, man. I got a little porn I need. I'm good, man. I'm fine. I got
You already talked about his hands on.
I'm shut up over here, yo.
You single? I was.
Crazy question. X video versus versus Pornhub. What's
right?
X hamster for the win. No, I don't know.
Now, Paul, have you had that?
Porn files all day long. Porn files all day long. Sorry.
Paul, you mentioned Patriarch Duclaw. Have you had that one from Duclaw, by the way?
Yeah, it was horrible. I absolutely despised that beer and had a massive freak out about it. It was the thinnest, most piecey shit thing I've ever had in my life. Yeah, it was a moment. I had a moment.
Really?
A little bit of a moment.
You do a rant on
Which
your,
is weird because I
review
like
on
some
your
of the
channel
other stuff, you know. Yeah, I reviewed it. on there.
Okay.
And I like some Duclaw stuff, you know what I mean? So and if you really look at the description of that beer, it's like chocolate covered cherries, decadent, this and all this yum yum yum, you know what I mean? And you get it and you're like, what the fuck am I drinking?
Oh wow.
Pieces of garbage.
Interesting.
Duclaw usually does some pretty good beers. I'll have to check out your take on it there. IPAs are like cantaloupe. When you get the perfect one, it's orgasmic, but they are few and far between.
Yeah, I misspelled win.
I know red beer was probably like fidgeting
beer. I
because of
did
it.
misspell.
Yeah, the grammar Nazi was not happy about that, I'm sure, but he didn't say anything.
Everybody purposely misspell all of your comments for the rest of the day.
I hashtag grammar Nazi earlier, and he still corrected me, and I was like, fucking shit.
Because you spelled grammar wrong, damn it.
Yeah,
damn it. That's one of the comments I missed from StreamYard. Cut him off. I'd have loved to have that one up there.
And actually, with that, would have been hashtag spelling Nazi, not grammar. So
spelling.
I missed the grammar. I missed the grammar bit. I missed that.
Yeah.
And honestly, I prefer grammar Gestapo just because of the alliteration. It's more fun. Gestapo. GG.
What are you trying to do, Eric?
Give you the layers of beer. Ooh. We're going through the planetary system of Saturn. No, I don't know.
That's what my life looks like when I'm done.
Did you say Saturn is some planetary system?
I said it looks like we're going through the planetary system of. I don't know.
Is it a planetary system?
And Eric, how many of you had tonight?
Thanks for having me on.
Eric's off in his very own planetary system right now.
It has a bunch of little planets, I guess.
I'm going. Thanks for having me on.
Are you out? Hey, thanks for coming on. Right, cheers. I know it's like, wow, it's like, what, 4:37 over there right now.
Craig's a fucking trooper.
You should probably go to sleep.
That was awesome, Paul. Bye, Craig Thomas. Bye, Craig Thomas.
Cheers, brother. Thanks for joining.
Have a good night.
You too.
Cheers, Craig.
Cheers.
Planet of England.
Randomly, as he goes, yes. Cheers, you as well, man. Malted. What did you drinking some beer over there, buddy? What'd you hold up?
Drinking beer all night.
Okay, what are you drinking? How I missed that?
Wow.
Wait a minute. Let me get
What the
Malta
fuck?
up here. You didn't realize Malta was drinking beer all night?
I've seen him drink those dark beers.
Yeah.
He's malted Montreal. I assumed he was drinking
when
The
him and
malted
Daniel
stuff
were
and-
drinking beer, I'm like, what the hell? I'm like the whiskey guy. You guys are the whiskey guy. You guys are drinking beer, and I'm drinking whiskey.
I've mentioned several times about like malted being probably drinking blah blah blah, and like no one, at no point was he like,
oh wait a minute, there's more. Wait, there's
Oh.
more.
yes, you know, that those I saw.
Okay.
Those I saw.
Saint Amboise.
Somehow I missed all the stuff you've been drinking, buddy. Sorry, I apologize.
I've
I
been
wasn't.
drinking a lot. I've been talking to you. I need to be drunk.
Hey,
Yeah.
you know what?
You guys are having debates during the period, I think.
It's all good. The feeling is mutual.
Sneakiness.
The more drunk Swami and I get, the better we converse. It's okay. It's
Yeah,
fine.
I actually don't need you as much.
You guys will be singing "Kumbaya" by the end of the night.
If we get like black, if the two of us were in a room blackout hammered, blackout, we'd probably make love. That's just like we get that point.
Who's the spoon? If you guys are drunk,
Up to a Jim Henson Muppet.
if you guys are drunk and pass out, who's the spooner and who's the spoonie?
He's the little spoon.
Who's top and who's bottom? I want to know.
I'm the power. I'm the power.
I was gonna say I would cuddle the fuck out of this bastard, but if he wants to cuddle me, I'm down. I'm not gonna fucking object. I'm down.
Between y'all.
Hold me, Swami. Hold me, Swami.
I'll pull you by that beard.
I call reverse cowgirl.
Oh, Paul's in there. Now it's a what was that movie? Matthew Lillard and Seth Green and another guy.
Oh, in the woods.
Passion of the Christ.
No, without a paddle.
Yeah, they were in the woods, just like that.
Yeah, and they're like in the cave, all fucking like naked, huddled together, like this. Yeah,
now I know Terry's watching Amazon.
Then they find
Prime.
Burt Reynolds is supposed to be.
Actually, if you kept going with that Netflix thing, Swami, that would have been like I don't actually. I had Netflix for a while, but
that's nasty.
Nothing it really has.
I don't like
really. I have Amazon Prime just because I have it for the shipping, but it gives me Amazon Video as well. So
I hate Amazon Video. I don't understand that shit. You get it, and then you're not allowed to watch anything on it because everything on it is on different things, and you have to pay extra for other parts of it.
I've never. The only thing I've watched. I use it for the Grand Tour, which is basically just do Top Gear, which is my favorite show ever, and that's. I think I watched maybe a documentary or two on it, but I've never had the issues you're speaking of. I didn't know there was different tiers and stuff.
You want to watch? There's like tiers on Amazon. Like you can't watch like the classic horror movies. Like let's say I want to watch Pet Cemetery or something. I can't watch it unless I apply for their specialty horror bullshit.
Really?
But my wife says hello to everybody and she's going to bed.
Oh, hey, what's going on?
How much
Hello
is
and good
that?
night.
The Amazon, it was like $7.99, but it's like it gives you all the shit movies and not
Well,
the good shit, not the good stuff. Like it'll give you like Pet Cemetery 2, the thing you don't want to watch, but Pet Cemetery 1 you gotta pay extra to see. And it's
But do you get like the boys and the other series and stuff?
Yeah, you'll get the Boys and the Hunter.
I watched that actually. That's one I
And
watched. The Boys is great.
You'll get the series, but like the movies, like it sucks because they'll show you that they have them, but you can't watch them unless you pay extra to see them. And it's
when it's getting to the point now too with like it used to be the thing with cable and stuff, like you had to pay so much to get everything you want to watch, and then it was Netflix was the only one around for so long. You had Netflix, you can watch like Netflix had the licenses to fucking everything.
Well, Netflix is straightforward. Netflix is you pay your fucking money and you get to watch everything on there.
Yeah, but I'm saying that now though, like there's Netflix, there's Hulu, there's Disney Plus, there's CBS All Access, there's HBO Max. There's like if you want to watch everything you want to watch, you've basically got to pay kind of almost the same what you're paying back in the day with cable. Which again, like myself,
unless you got a really crooked friend that does cable installation, luckily we have a box in our house and we get to see everything illegally on the box.
Yeah, that's the thing. But or you can just get a VPN and be fairly versed in being an internet pirate. Yar yar. Like any show I want to watch.
Did you say yar yar?
I said yar yar. Internet yar yar. Any show I want to watch that's like a mainstream show, I can download off the internet within 5 minutes of it airing. And my internet speed's fast enough I can download it in like 5 seconds. So like
I don't know because I said I'm fucking lazy. I don't want to fucking download them.
Yeah. Again, it's I've been doing this since I was like 18 years old. Like I've been into this kind of underground internet type shit for a long time, and it's
download your porn 2 days earlier before you had to masturbate.
not even that. There's never been like I've never in my life been like, oh look at this upcoming porn I'm so excited for. It's like no, like what scrolling through what came out. I'll check it out. What came out. I'm not like I'm not all up to date.
Came out while watching porn.
It was the joke. Like what came out today? What can I look at? Like fuck. What are the new releases? I want to see new releases. Like no, it's like just.
I remember getting really pissed off. You download a porn when.
How is Paul not getting into this with the porn talk?
No, you get like you download a porn when you're.
He's probably just sitting back, Jack.
He's probably working. Like I'm missing good shit. What you guys fucking need over here?
Download a porno, and it would have the title on it, and then it would download. You wouldn't be able to pre-watch it back in the day, so you just like hopefully hope it was actual porn. And then it would like download it, be like a commercial or some shit like that, and you'd be like, "Fuck you, AOL."
Yes, again, I was always the next kind of step where I was on the right websites with the right links and everything, and I knew what I was downloading. I never had that kind of like. Yeah, there was some back in the day of like Kazaa. I remember
you were doing all the torrent stuff. You were doing that.
I had an illegal hacked copy of like remember back when Kazaa was a thing. Yeah. Remember Kazaa? I had a copy of Kazaa Pro.
Why do you say it's so
somehow gave it? No, I'm not trying to say. I'm just saying it was like it's Kazaa Pro. It's a Kazaa Pro. Ooh, I had Kazaa Pro. Sorry, no, but anyway, I had Kazaa Pro, and it was like a hacked version, and it gave me like way better search results and just way better speeds and stuff. And it was like everybody else using this basic Kazaa. And it's like I got this hacked version of Kazaa in like 5 seconds. Just everybody else got this.
Let me try to catch up on comments here. So Paul says, "I'm not got a phone or two if you're a good girl." And they are Vanessa.
You made Paul run away.
You tried.
I
think he's actually working. I think so. He kind of got called probably back to something.
Yeah, fair enough.
No, they make beer, red beards. Hashtag baby palette. Oh, there's Eric Jordan. Got a link. Funeral.666 YouTube channel. Good music to bang your head to. Let's see. There's Paul. Paul's back here. Was skiing. That was pure gold, right? I was pure.
Paul was never pure.
No, you sent it to me on Facebook. Yeah, Paul. I don't know. I figured you got called back to work.
Anybody else thinking about the time when Danny DeVito on Always Sunny would like covered himself in Purell during the flu epidemic? That episode is like the best episode to watch. Right?
There's so many golden episodes. That show is fucking glorious.
Hold on, let me get the rest of the comments here. So links are troll collector. Oh yeah, you do get trolls in some of the links, but you can actually block them with StreamYard. You can go to work. You do it in the house. Is this a community drinking stream? Yes, it is. You do it if you want to jump on. I got a link up there in the chat.
We can do it if you want to do it. Or something.
Hey, Vanessa, P. Brew, and Thomas. And he says, "Hi, you do it from Vanessa. How did that beer compare to Miller Lite?
There's no fatties allowed, right? Remember, no fatties."
Vanessa, bye, Craig, and cheers, chat, watching in bed. So he's actually relaxing and watching now.
Nice.
But yeah, you do it. If you want to join, there's a link there. Let me know. Or anybody else. I got one spot open. If anybody wants to join, we got a few watchers out there.
You got a good looking.
My stuff started lagging so bad that I had to just close out because it was lagging so bad. Then all your audio shut off. I was like, holy crap, what happened?
Oh wow. I thought like your employees were bothering you at work or something. Like I'm in the middle of something over here.
I just told them to fuck off.
Yes, there you go.
Fuck off, I'm busy.
Paul is using that new promotion to the fullest.
Paul's over there working and come over and something like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm on camera right now.
Paul is the fucking reason why Me2 started. How the hell does he got employees?
Paul, are you still doing the walk-in videos and stuff too, by the way?
I haven't had a chance because lately, every time I've been off, I've been basically trying to take care of the girls and then like cooking and then doing all their homework and stuff and then trying to get 2 hours of sleep or 3 hours of sleep before I go back to work because I've been working every day. So it's kind of sucking.
I can't.
And then every day I've been off, they've wanted me to come in to do other stuff.
Paul, what are you working a warehouse of some kind? if I recall. What do you do again? Sorry, I'm sorry for asking. I feel bad now.
We manufacture stuff like metal stuff. I'm not gonna say too much.
Yeah, he's not trying to put his shit out. He's not trying to put his shit out in the street right now, Red Beard.
Oh,
you know?
no, just Paul. The way you just said stuff was the best thing I've heard in a long time. That was I missed you, man. I missed you.
Stuff gets
the technical business term is not stuff; it's widgets. We make widgets.
He makes widgets that makes the machine go around and around.
I missed Paul.
Paul's awesome. Paul's making a dollar bill, y'all. Which Paul just told me he got like a beer deal, Paul, right? So you got some beers. You want to share that? Did we lose Paul again?
Himself. Paul muted himself.
He's probably got some worker bothering him again. He's probably like, "What the fuck do you want?"
Yeah, unfortunately, it's fucking lagging again. It's lagging again, unfortunately, now and again. But I was gonna say I was gonna get that Amazon app so I could watch the Grand Tour, but then I was like, well, if it's just the Grand Tour, I'm not gonna spend the money for that. But it's interesting to hear about the horror stuff. But they're also making the Lord of the Rings series here coming up based on like the second age, and I'm a fan, so I was thinking of checking that out too.
Yeah,
I saw that. I'm honestly, I'm on.
It's
sorry,
not Netflix. It's Amazon that's doing that.
I'm not sure which one's doing it. Someone's doing it though. I've heard of that. I thought it was HBO myself.
HBO's doing it, not
That's
like
what I thought.
Amazon or Netflix or something.
I could be wrong.
HBO's doing not Lord of the Rings, but the Game of Thrones, but with the Targaryens. I know.
Oh, the prequel thing. Yeah, that's what it was. Maybe I think. You know what I want to see? I'm hoping I live long enough to see one of these big, high budget like Netflix, HBO, Amazon, somebody redo Harry Potter. I want to see or either that or take on the Dark Tower series. Like if any of you saw the Dark Tower movie and also read the books, you could
I heard the
maybe
movie
appreciate.
wasn't that good. I never saw, but I heard the movie wasn't that good.
Even if you read the books, the movie was fucking an abomination.
Oh,
if you didn't read the books, I feel like it was still pretty bad. I want to see some HBO somebody do just the same as Harry Potter. Be cool. One book per season.
Say that the
expand on it.
The Outsider HBO did was really good, and that was Stephen King.
I heard of that. That
was really good.
I heard they're redoing The Stand, and
I did hear that. Yeah.
I'm one of the people that actually really enjoyed when I was like a kid the TV version of The Stand.
M-O-N means moon. Yeah.
I watched I think the first episode or two maybe, and then my dad was like, "You can't watch this anymore. It's too much for you. You can't see this."
But they're redoing The Stand. But the only problem I have with is Whoopi Goldberg is taking over in there, and
no love for Whoopi. No love for Whoopi.
I hate Whoopi Goldberg, but
so
she's a pretty good actress, though.
Did you see, Swami? You must have probably didn't care, but did you watch Picard at all? Did you watch Picard at all?
I don't mind it.
Picard?
It's all
okay. Well, the thing I was on that tangent when it first like being promoted. Patrick Stewart was on what is it? The Viewer, the Talk, whatever the fucking show Whoopi Goldberg's on. And like I watched the YouTube clip after hearing about it. I did not watch the whole show. I would not watch the whole show.
We know you watched The View. We know you watched it.
Anyway, go ahead with your joke. Go ahead with your jokes. Anyway, but then what happened was Patrick Stewart was on there, and he was like, "Whoopi, do you want to be on season 2 as remember like she was on the TNG as Guinan?" And he offered and it was like the most like it was kind of the most awesome reaction ever because she's like just this random like she can't stop smiling and she's all happy she's like I would love to. It's like and it's like I kind of agree with you what you're saying, Swami. Like Sister Act, the first one, is the only other movie I can think of with Whoopi Goldberg where I'm like, it was okay. She was the star of that movie. I can't think of any
I like Whoopi Goldberg, 80s Whoopi Goldberg. I like Whoopi Goldberg. Yeah. She was like Color Purple.
But again, I haven't seen anything more recent, so I can't
stand her politics, and that's why I can't stand Whoopi Goldberg.
Again, though, currently, if they do if season 2 of Picard happens, which apparently is up in the air right now, but if it does, and she's
they can't act everybody have to stay in.
if Guinan is there as a thing, I think that would be pretty cool. I got no problem with that at all.
Redbeard, if you're a Bernie Sanders fan, you cannot like Whoopi Goldberg. She's half the reason why Bernie Sanders.
How can you not like Whoopi because of Bernie?
Wait a minute.
No, she fucking hates Bernie.
She's pretty liberal though.
She fucking hates Bernie.
Yeah,
Whoopi's pretty liberal. She may not like some of the programs Bernie has, but she might be more establishment Democrat.
I didn't know that, Swami. And if that is, I will give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm assuming you don't mind me. That would decrease my level of respect for her, but at the same time,
hold on.
Like I said, Sister Act is good.
Hold on. It's my show, and I will meet a motherfucker if I have to.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying, all the different actors and actresses have their views or whatever, but what's that got to do with actually what they put on screen? Like, for instance, like Clint Eastwood does great movies, but he's a hardcore conservative. I don't turn off Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, but
there's some that are hardcore liberals that I don't turn off from either. I look at that just the act of what they're presenting to me to be entertained, right?
Sure.
That's how I'm looking at.
That's where I was going, actually, Rod. That's where I was going. I was just saying, Whoopi Goldberg. If what Swami's saying is true, what I'm saying, I'm giving I'm assuming he knows what he's talking about. If that's true, then she instantly loses some respect from me. But I still can. It doesn't change my views on the first Sister Act movie. I thought was pretty funny, enjoyable, and her portrayal of Guinan was great.
Dumb to have some difference of opinion based on political views. You're portraying a role. I mean, like Rajay just said, Clint Eastwood. I think like one of the best movies of all time is that Gran Torino movie. I mean,
Gran Torino is fucking gold. It's great.
Of that personality that he has and that he owns in his own life.
Yeah, but I like Clint Eastwood.
It's okay to be with people.
There's a
Grand. Sorry, go ahead, Swami.
I'm sorry. I don't want to talk over people. I don't like.
Swami, you're up. Go ahead, Swami.
All right.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. There's a difference between having an opinion politically. I like Clint Eastwood even outside of his movies because he doesn't really jabber about his political beliefs all day nonstop. Whereas Whoopi Goldberg has a daily platform where all she does is rip on Bernie 24/7. Her, Joy, and all the rest of them fucking chickheads that work on a stupid fucking show that are owned by Bernie. That literally all they do is because Bernie. They still blame him for Hillary from 2016, whatever bullshit, and they've been ripping on him since 4 years.
I hate everyone. Yeah,
I'll give you nothing but high five for that, Swami, right there. Virtual, germ free high five. Come on, do it. Come on. There we go. Yeah.
No, I hear what you're saying, and it's like for me, like Bernie was my guy. I like Bernie. I like the Bernie hit a lot. It's not like people get upset about Bernie. They say, "Oh, he's a social bot." Bernie is no more than an FDR Democrat.
Yeah, exactly.
And even right now, for some of the programs. But people don't understand that in America that he's just an FDR Democrat.
And right now,
on the word Democratic Socialist, and then the establishment just piles on top of. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Trump, but Trump was also right. Like, DNC screws Bernie every time. So,
but right now, like everybody's like, I'm gonna go on EI and I can't. I might lose my job, and I'm not gonna have my health insurance anymore, and I'm not gonna. And it's like, this is what Bernie was trying to give everyone. Exactly. Is this like here in Canada, I can currently there's a bit more of a thing at the hospital. You got if you're not going in for COVID, you gotta wait and get screened, all this shit. But still, I could fucking stand up right now and purposefully break my own leg or something, and call an ambulance and go there and go to the hospital and get fixed, and I wouldn't have to pay a fucking thing.
Well,
nothing.
That's the funny thing, right?
Because it's taken out of my taxes, and it's
that's what I was going to say.
In the States, everyone's like, "Oh my god!" But here in Canada, it's been a thing for so long that no one in the States for the first little bit.
The U.S. that are developed, it's been a thing.
Yeah, and in the States for the first little bit, people might be like, "Oh, my taxes are higher."
Red.
And that was it.
You know your stuff, but let Rod talk, man.
No, sorry, that was it. I was done. I'm sorry. I apologize.
went to Canada in 2015.
I'm sorry.
On some tour on a bus tour in Montreal. And the bus driver said, maybe I'm wrong, you think that taxes, you think the healthcare is free in Canada, I don't know if the bus driver's crazy or whatever. He said 51% of your taxes go towards healthcare in Canada.
Not true.
It's not really true.
No.
It's the highest tax bracket, the highest, and we're talking for people making $250,000 plus a year, is 42%. That is the highest tax bracket in Canada. There's no 50, there's no 60.
And even then,
tax brackets than we.
Wait a minute, let everybody finish their point.
What's funny, and even then, that's not 42%. That's not all going to healthcare. That's that's their taxes. That's going to everything. A portion of that. So,
if you're a middle class worker making between $35,000 to $100,000 a year, you know how much you pay in healthcare tax? $887 is what you pay annually in my province. I don't know about Red Bear province. In my province, 800. Every province is different because every province runs their own healthcare.
even that though, like when he is 800, as opposed to having to go to the hospital one time and pay like 10 grand for fucking some procedure, like that's not bad. That's okay. Like it could be so much worse. Like that's not bad.
Well, the funny thing right now is that as they go through, they talk about these stimulus checks or payments, something like that. I was like, I don't hear anybody complaining about getting checks now. Like everybody's on board with democratic socialism. It seems like nobody's saying shit. I mean, Bernie and Andrew Yang got to be like, wait a minute, we had this idea a long time ago, and you guys are giving us shit now. Everybody wants a check, and everybody wants to have free, the healthcare and stuff as part of their thing. And what people don't get in America is we pay so much in taxes, but in America they break it out. You get the federal, you get the state, you get the local, you get the FICA, and by the time you add them all up, you're paying about 50-something% in taxes. People don't realize you're already paying for a lot of shit. Guess what? Other countries have shit for what they pay. We're not getting shit for the taxes we pay.
You're the superpower. Sorry, Swami. Go ahead.
All I know is that you guys fucked up because he's a generational politician. And I know a lot of people, there's Ocasio-Cortez coming up. She's going to sell out so fast, and I see it coming, all right?
I don't see her going much further than maybe congressional for a while.
She's already started on the down.
I don't think she isn't. She couldn't pull any type of presidential race because she wouldn't have enough people.
What do you mean? What do you mean by selling out? Swami?
She's already turning her back on Bernie. She's been turning her back on Bernie for a couple of weeks.
She had a couple things come out where she distanced herself from Bernie. Swami's right.
Okay, really? Okay, that's
definitely did.
That makes me sad.
When you get in Congress, those money envelopes start floating around, and you're like, like people when Cory Booker was running, and people were talking about the farmers, like he's not taking anything, he's not going to do anything. He's getting like 50-something thousand a year from the pharmaceutical industry. He's not doing shit. He's not going to change anything that goes against pharmacy.
Bernie is a generational politician. You're not going to get another guy like Bernie for at least 20 years, and he's gone. He's done.
And again, if he doesn't if this is like he's 4 years from now, he's like in his 80s now, I guess. Like he's too. But as far as
stop taxation, every simple. Yeah, that's what Paul says there.
Yeah, Biden seems like he's so out of touch. Just doesn't know what's happening. Bernie is old. Bernie's an old man, but his mind is still fucking.
He's
man.
He's more there. He's more there than Biden. I'll tell you that. He's more there than Biden.
It makes me so sad that he's not getting. If he was the one that went up, if he's the one
I'm telling you, the issue in the States is that people don't understand the democratic socialism part of it.
But see the thing,
that was a bad thing. When
they hear socialism, they think, World War II. Fucking. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
I don't think
Gilbert says, let the ginger interrupt me. Oppressed redhead. The points are more important. That's funny, Gilbert.
Say what you're
saying. I wasn't going to bring it up myself, but
Was Gilbert there that night we were talking about that story? I think
everybody was fucking there that night, man. They all know.
As I've stated in the past, it's really hard for me, especially when I talk about politics, because I don't consider myself a liberal person. I consider myself a populist socialist. And there's a very big difference. Like a lot of people will automatically assume if you believe in socialism, you're some sort of PC liberal pussy bitch or some shit like that. And Rod, you know me for a long time. There's nothing PC about me. And I don't consider myself a liberal person. I do consider myself a person for the working class individual because I am part of the middle class, working class people. So that's why I like him. It's not the fact that I hate PC culture, and I can't stand when Bernie placates fucking identity politics. I hate identity politics. It doesn't make you a racist if you're anti-identity politics. It just makes you a person that's just not a thin-skinned bitch if you're against identity politics.
I mean, it's one of the things, like, for me, like, that's why I stay independent. I wouldn't sign on either of the parties because both of them have issues. I stay as an independent voter, but it's kind of like, I just wish there was a party called the Common Sense Party. Just common sense type shit. It's just like things that can be solved and all this kind of bickering. Like, fucking, I'm in Kentucky, so I got Mitch McConnell and Rand Paul that are like just bullshit politicians. And then we had Thomas Massey, who's a congressman, who made everybody come back to hold this whole thing. It's like, I got 3 dickheads in my state that represent the state. And it's like, I wish all you guys would be out of the next election. But we got people that keep voting them same in and they don't realize they're voting against stuff that's going to hurt them.
Yeah. There was a thing in the United States, when it was in its infancy. It was getting together. This author, whatever you want to call him, I was going to say philanthropist, the philosopher, that's the word. Thomas Paine. He wrote,
Thomas Paine, Common Sense.
He was kind of like those Federalist government, anti-Federalist, anti-federalized government. But he was talking about in general, there's just shit that's just common sense, and we should just view it that way. Right. Why is it so hard to grasp certain things that are common sense? What you're talking about, I think, is what you want back in this country a little bit.
Yeah.
Right. And what he wrote was Common Sense was the name of what he had written. It was,
Admit, though, tell me everyone did not smile when Rand Paul got COVID. Come on.
What?
It's like when Rush Limbaugh got fucking lung cancer and now Rand Paul got COVID. It's like good.
Coronavirus people.
I mean, I don't wish like harm on a lot of people, but I will say, like,
not Rush Limbaugh, he's the best.
When Rand Paul got beat up by his neighbor here, like last year, his neighbor like went over and kicked his ass over some stuff.
Oh God!
I took some enjoyment in it, and it's like, and a lot of people in Kentucky are like, "Man, I wish that neighbor would go over there again and whip his ass." But Rand Paul, here's Rand Paul, right? So Rand Paul hates like the whole healthcare type idea. Yet he needs an operation. Guess what? He goes to Canada to fucking get the operation instead of here in the States.
Yeah,
it's too bad because I kind of was a fan of his father. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a libertarian, but
Ron and Rand are different in a lot of respects.
I quickly say I'm having this in honor of Swami. Hobson Roberts.
Swami?
Sucker Punch IPA. This is a sour and tart.
Sour,
IPA.
Oh, because Swami has such a love for sours.
Yeah, baby.
I don't care. You drink what you want, as long as I'm not drinking.
It's your palate, right, Swami?
Yeah. Again, it's like I feel sad that I can't enjoy the harsher, like more crazy scotches like you can, but I also feel kind of bad that you can't enjoy these kind of beers on the level that I can.
I've been drinking scotch as long as I've been drinking IPA, and I like scotch. And
I remember that comment. Paul says, "Working class, manage your money better, you peasant." Anyone remember that comment?
No, I agree. There's certain limitations that government should be doing for people. I like you said, there's a difference between me and Redbeard, and I'm not saying this to insult you, Redbeard, but when I hear Redbeard speak, he's like the ultimate over the top leftist. That's cool. It's your opinions, and you're allowed to have them. Where I don't agree 100% with them. I do agree, though, that I don't like the fact that there's socialism for rich and over the top wealthy people. But yet, when it comes to the middle class, there isn't. And at the same time, I'm not fully liberal in a way because I don't like the fact that people making under $25,000 don't pay any taxes at all. That pisses me off.
Okay. Randomly going to that fact.
All right.
I agree with you on that. What are you saying that we don't agree on? Because I'm just curious.
I've heard you speak in the past about like a lot of identity politics things, and I can't stand identity politics. I don't.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I don't believe
that I don't believe that 0.1% of a population gets to dictate the rest of us and how we speak. I'm not a fan of
the 1%,
yeah, like pronouns and bullshit like that, because those are not real problems. Those are fucking bullshit problems that stupid fucking liberal dumbasses put out there to fucking get a fucking applause line. Like
what this time? What did you say the problems are that you're saying? I missed the beginning of it. I'm sorry.
Let me finish, please.
I missed the beginning of what you said, is what I'm saying. What are the problems you're talking about right now? I'm sorry, I missed the beginning of that. You're like, these problems.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ooh.
What problems?
I missed the beginning of
That's
your
what Red Bear
fucking
said,
rant
you
there. I'm
make-
sorry, I apologize.
Real problems about minimum wage not being risen in the
Okay,
for like
okay.
20 years, like shit like that, and then you put in stuff like, let's say for people that are voting Biden, a lot of black voters, older black voters, are voting Biden. Why are they voting Biden? Number one reason, if you ask them why they're voting for Biden, is because Bernie's not on behalf of reparations. But if you ask any real politician,
as a black person, I have a different answer for that.
I know you do. But you know that that's one of the big ones, Ron.
No, I mean, I think a lot of them are voting for him because he was part of Obama.
Yeah,
and a lot of people see him as a
But also, Bernie was the only
extension.
politician that stated he's not for reparations.
But he's open for talks. So
A
he
lot
says
of
he's open
black
for
people
talks on
took
it.
that. A lot of black people took that as in, oh, he doesn't care about us black people. It's not true. He's trying to make everyone as a whole better, not by identity, not by transsexual or gay or
So when you say identity politics, you mean like just like voting for this one person because of
if
their
they're like
I got you.
Like all the women who are like, oh well, I wanted to vote for Elizabeth Warren because she's a woman, because she's a giant, and that automatically makes her better.
But people always are going to have that kind of stuff.
We know this current, the most current around in the Canadian election. I will admit, like I preferred Elizabeth Warren, the Green Party's politics, but I was in that boat of people that was like, Andrew Scheer is just the fucking worst, and he cannot be allowed to be prime minister. So I went.
There's no point in talking to your nose about politicians in Canada other than me here. So there's no point in talking about the Andrew Scheer. Saying Andrew Scheer is like saying fucking whatever.
There you go, Paul. Paul says hand out free drugs. He will win.
Oh, you guys need Rob Ford to be your prime minister. All right.
Rob Ford.
Doug Ford in Ontario has actually out of nowhere, like nobody liked him for anything. He was fucking cutting education, and all of a sudden, he has become he's doing a great job with like the way he's like presenting himself and like coming up and like, we need to close this and that. You fucking stay home, and he's just acting. He's like what the American people like. If Trump did this crazy turnaround, you'd be like, oh my god, we have an actual president that cares about us. Like it's very surprising because he doesn't seem to give a shit anytime before now, and all of a sudden he's like, I care. And it's like he's doing a really good job of faking it, kind of thing, is what it seems like.
Yeah. Paul says, "Gotta love those handouts." Everybody, they're giving a hand. People, that's how you silence people, give them money and stuff. So,
but again, like
handouts. But the handouts here, like you're getting 1,200. Like, I think my Facebook page are like 1,200. If you're in Alabama, it's great. If you're in San Francisco,
I saw that meme.
You're not getting much out of it.
Yeah. If it's the same across the board, then that's. Well,
it had to be graded into where you're at for your cost of living there. Like $125,000 a year in San Fran is considered low income now.
Yeah, here in Canada, the relief thing is I think it's going to provide up to $2,000.
$2,000
per
every 2 weeks or something, right? For like
per month. So 1,000, like, which is if you in Canada, unless you're living like in Toronto, like where I am currently, $2,000 a month is basically what I'm currently getting on EI, and I'm able to live on that no problem at all. So I feel like, well, if I'm just with myself, but families, the mother and father, presumably can.
There's some stuff with the money being given out. It's not going to be enough to stretch for a lot of people that are actually going to need it the most.
Well, it depends. It depends though, because right now, if you think about it, $2,000 a month is fine. All right, me and my wife, we make well over that, but even I can survive.
Now he's being pretentious. Well over that. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love you, buddy. I'm kidding.
I'm 41 years old, Redbeard, and I have a college education. I make more. My wife is a fucking executive in an ad firm. So yes, we make more.
I was just joking, but then you had to take that. I make more than blah blah blah. I'm blah blah. I'm Malton in Montreal. I'm the king of the world. Ah! I love you, buddy. I'm kidding.
All right. I'm sorry, we can't all be respect. But anyway,
You
Red
are
Beer,
sorry.
take a
You have a
bong.
good time.
Red Beer, take a bong hit. Go ahead, Swami.
That's what's happening. Actually, well played.
It's literally $2,000 a month when you're not going out, you're not going to restaurants, you're not going to clubs, you're not going taking the kids to Disneyland, you're not doing shit. All right, you're at home socially isolating yourself. You're pretty much all you have to do right now is pay your rent and pay for food, and you don't even have to pay your electricity bill right now in Canada for the next 3 months. It's
right. Well, see, we don't have that. We don't have that in the States. You still got to pay your utilities and all that.
You don't even have to pay your mortgage. Your mortgage is deferred for the next 6 months in Canada. Everyone who has a mortgage right now does not have to pay their mortgage in Canada for the next. You don't have to pay.
Yeah, it's nice. It's not. You still got to pay it. It's just not at the end of the point. Yeah.
It's deferred. It's deferred. No interest added. No interest compounded. You pay it 6 months from now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's how you guys are doing it in Canada. We're not doing it that way.
It's a bigger issue for renters, like depending on your landlord and stuff. Like you can't like some renters are being, or some landlords are being like, this month we're gonna take that last month's rent you gave me. There you go, and then just kind of repay that last month when you can, kind of thing. But some landlords that only have a couple rental properties, that might be their only source of income, and it's like so if you're not getting rent from those people, then you're now fucked. So it's like, it's a whole, depending on your situation, it's a very scattered kind of what the fuck is going to happen type situation. It's crazy.
For Paul, I see you're saying things again. Not our choice for you to live in your country. You voted for who you voted for, so you guys deal with it. Don't blame us for not having that thing.
Definitely don't blame them for their problem.
Everything in the States is obviously our fault.
Well, yeah,
fucking Swami, come on now.
I'm Swami. I'm like my president. I do not take responsibility. Okay.
Yeah. even though he made that tweet that I think that one you put out, Rod. The tweet was like, it's always the leader's responsibility no matter what, blah blah. And then like underneath, I don't take responsibility because like that's just. There's always a tweet. There's always a fucking tweet, man.
The worst part about that Red Beard is that I could put something like that out there, and people will still try to argue, like, "Well, that's not what he meant." Like, really? Because he pretty much meant it in what he said. There's something that's blindly falling in line, and
again, just like the people, like myself, I support our prime minister. I think he hasn't. There's been worse.
I don't.
There's been better, but
hate Trudeau. Like
see myself, I don't share. I don't love him, but I don't hate him. I think he's doing the best job that he can. He's fucking trying to get things done, and
he's a scumbag corporatist shill.
There you go. And but again, like just it's
a lot of it adds up. It's
things should be so much worse overall.
And I like Trail's World. Let's all chug a beer because that makes
go grab another
better.
We'll
there you go.
Until then,
cheers to that, Trail.
I'm actually like Swami. This beer would fucking make you want to fucking kill a baby.
Good.
This is the sourest thing I've ever had in my
I
life.
always want to kill babies. I don't need beer. For but,
mortgage, phone bill, internet, cable bill, cell phone. Yeah, this is all bad.
I volunteer.
Gilbert says he blames Americans for all, so because we're like the superpower, I guess.
No, it's blame Canada. Blame Canada.
Don't lie to yourself. China's the superpower. You guys have been the superpower in a long time.
We're still the superpower.
Oh.
In name? Maybe in name, like you pull back the curtain.
You've still got that ridiculously, unbelievably, insanely overpowered military that's ready to basically take on a fucking space fucking fleet.
According to our president earlier today, but we have no bullets. We had no bullets when he took over. Like we had a military, but we had no bullets left. Like really? I'm pretty sure we had ammunition. I'm pretty sure.
No.
We're not Saddam Hussein here. We had
all that ammunition went bad a month ago. It's all bad now.
No, all the ammunition went to the doomsday preppers. They're all
oh my god!
In their bunkers right now. I'm telling you, there's nobody happier right now than all the doomsday preppers that were on National Geographic. They're like, I told you, motherfuckers.
I actually randomly watched a video on YouTube, I think a week or so ago.
They're all about some fucking. They're laughing.
They probably are.
Some guy, I think he's one of the big. I can't remember his name. But one of the bigger YouTubers out there. He made this whole. He filmed the whole process of like digging up his backyard and making a bunker. And it's it's just this awesome fucking underground room that he has now. Like if he wants to like play music with his friends, like they have a band, but it's like you can be outside, upstairs, like on the ground level, and not even hear it because all encased in concrete and shit. Like it'd be cool to have a bunker, man. That'd be awesome.
Paul said we are chucking rocks and sticks over here. Yeah,
that's nothing new, is it?
According to our administration, because we have no bullets, so we have all this stuff. We have the largest military, but I don't even know how many times the next country even close to it. We have like 7 aircraft carriers. The next closest country has 2.
Hey, Canada has the best hand-to-sport combat soldiers in the world.
Canada's actually, I don't know what the fuck. Do they have an actual like Russia has like the Spetsnaz. The States have like the SEAL teams. Canada's elite.
Something because we use Canada. We went into Iraq.
Canada's elite forces, like I don't know what the fuck they're called, but we have actually got some surprisingly awesome technology and shit.
Canada is the best slingshot force ever. Like they're
no. No, not quite what I was going for, but
50 yards are in, your ass is ours.
Done.
Yeah, true.
I will slingshot his ass. Watch me. No, but here's the thing. With the way this thing is going, we're all going to need each other, and people need to figure that out because from your neighbor to your local people, you guys are going to have to depend on someone possibly to get through this at some point. So people need to get their shit right.
That's where I'd be. If I needed to get someone to get me something, I'd be kind of fucked. Like I got like a whole like gate kind of system outside my fucking door. You got to get through to get to me.
Do you know your neighbors?
I live in a compound. I know my fucking neighbor across the street. I've done like he's an older guy that kind of has some mobility stuff, and I've cleaned his chimney for him. I've done like work for him and stuff. I'm kind of his handyman type thing, but I've, to be honest, not answered his phone calls in the last couple of weeks. So I don't want to be anywhere near him because he's old and maybe compromised.
Yeah, I've had that one before. That's a good one.
Bam, yeah, this is not, I forget when, what does it say? This is not new beer. So I got to get rid of this stuff. It's not new IPA. It's a couple of months old.
A couple's okay.
Yeah, but you still could be okay.
It's
everybody's like always trying to drink stuff fresh. I'm like, when they made IPA, it wasn't like it was drinking.
Oh, I found it. It's the 15th. You can't even read that. Nope.
It's still blurry. Still blurry.
15th of August, 2019.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, that's
what I was expecting.
5 IBUs. Well,
there it goes. There it goes now. Yeah.
So it might still be okay, but it's probably going to be very malty. I assume.
It'll be malted out a little bit more.
That's all about whiskey. I can have my bottle open for like 2 years before I start fucking. Well, it never goes bad.
What IPA doesn't go bad is just because we're maltier. Like Swami said, you don't like a lot of IPAs, but if you held it for a bit, it would just become more maltier for you.
Well, no, like if you had an IPA, like the way it was originally, like IPA was originally brewed to withstand the journey from India to the New World. So they hopped the fuck out of it so it would preserve it.
Not from India to the New World, from Britain to India. That's
sorry.
Either
way,
I'm just saying. I want to make sure
no, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Sure.
It's not grammar. And now Rod is now the story Nazi, so it's fine.
And history Nazi. I mean,
they better well, whatever. But I will defer to that. You're right. But the reason they brewed it with so many hops was because hops were the preservative back then, and it kept the beer from going bad. But yeah, like if you drank one of those beers, fresh back then, I bet it would have been a hell of a thing for somebody to try. Like it would have been like, what the hell is this shit? Because like they brewed it to be drank when it got to its destination.
Back then, somebody might have head cut off for the like, what is this?
Yeah,
trash.
Yeah.
Give me the next guy.
The original like V for Vendetta guy was actually just trying to brew good beer.
I heard conflicting stories though. Like I remember, like the original is what your guys are saying. England to India for the fucking. That's why they call it the IPA. Blah, blah.
Right for the colonies.
People just did it because they like the taste of hops. Like
people do now. It's more recent.
No, even back then, like people just wanted to hop your beer, so they just did it that way.
Nobody.
Hops was always a preservative, so it wasn't like it was taken right then.
Like up until like even when I started like doing like my craft beer stuff, there really wasn't. There was the some fancy hoppy stuff, or if you went to some breweries in person, I guess you get more of it. But like there was. India Pale Ales were still more along that like malty style, or like just the super piney, resiny. Like there was no like the IPAs now. What they can do with it compared to IPAs like 5 years ago, it's a world of difference. It's crazy.
But okay, so we haven't talked about the positives of COVID-19 at all, though. One of the have you heard about the positives? There's like two really big positives now. Crime is down like 90%, like everywhere. They're saying,
but the domestic violence is up everywhere.
Who cares about the housewives?
Anyway. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Crime is definitely down because nowhere to go.
If my wife makes my dinner on time, she has nothing to worry about. But all right. Anyways, we're talking about like real crime, not
a husband punching his wife in the face. That's not real at all. That's fake news.
All right.
Go ahead.
But we're talking about I'm talking about robbery.
I'm sorry, Swami. Go ahead. I apologize. I'm just kidding.
There's probably more family community time.
Yeah, we're getting more family time.
Unless the punches.
There's like 95% less violent crime right now. Let's forget the spousal abuse. There's like no murders. There's no robberies. There's no fucking house break-ins because everyone's fucking home, so no one's breaking in anywhere. Your car's not being touched because there's like a million cops everywhere to make sure you don't cop on somebody.
That's true, right?
Well, it's also due in part to the I feel like if they had closed the LCBO right away, as even in Quebec, what's
years.
Well, in Quebec you can buy beer everywhere, or not. If they had shut down the ability to access beer/liquor in Ontario or Quebec right away, I feel like that would have led to a very dramatic and quick uptick in people robbing things because people need their alcohol. Some people need their alcohol,
and they're also talking about the environment. Recently in the St. Lawrence River, we're talking about the Montreal Old Port. There's whales literally coming in to the fucking St. Lawrence River, freshwater whales like belugas and narwhals and all you're talking about, like things like that, coming into the old port of Montreal because there's no more ships.
I was going to say that, so that's not so much the environment like that. That's once things get going again, that's obviously going to get. But like in China, the air quality and stuff, and even look at the shots of the 401 in Ontario is somehow the busiest highway in the fucking world. And if you look at shots of it like a month ago compared to now at like rush hour, I would love to live in that area and be able to. And if my job involved me driving that every day, and all of a sudden it's like, oh my god, I'm on a fucking racetrack. This is awesome. That'd be again like going back to some potential positives of the whole thing. Like even here in North Bay, like the rush hour in North Bay City is small, 50,000 people. But between like 4:30 and 5:30 p.m., if you want to drive somewhere, it's just fucking stupid. But right now, it's crazy how just
you got to remember that everywhere else in the world, and I do business with this brand called 47. They make all your hats and headwear for your sports leagues around the world, and it's really a shit show. We're closed down right now for possibly 12 weeks, up to that.
What is your company? Sorry,
it's called 47 brand. They literally started in the year 1947, but they make headwear and apparel for sports leagues around the world.
Okay, I don't want to sound like a dick, but I'm maybe their stuff doesn't sell here in Ontario, but I've like here it's the big one is
probably New Era or
that's New Era is the one. Yeah, that's the bigger one.
We are in the same kind of business, but I guess what I'm saying is that because, and I'm in their purchasing department, so we deal with a lot of factories that make this stuff in China, and even if they're not in China, they're still sourcing their material to make a hat and make a shirt from mainland China. So it's still screwed up. The what were we talking about? The port system.
Well, just your sales right now.
Right now, it's been messed up since late January.
Well, maybe that'll be good. Maybe we'll start doing more national shit. Maybe Canada and the United States will start producing their own fucking products again soon.
You know what? That's one thing that Swami I cannot even begin to disagree with.
That'd be awesome.
We depend, North America as a whole. Depends way all it's like the states. The states has so many.
You're not a Bernie fan because Bernie's a nationalist, and Bernie is literally stating that he.
You could thank NAFTA for that.
Yeah.
I like Bernie for some things, but again, I'm not saying I love the guy. I'm saying he's got it. Like the whole the universal health care thing. Like,
you don't
he's
like
the
Bernie?
only one. I love Bernie. But he's not. He's not perfect. All I'm trying to say. Anyway.
Oh, none of them are perfect.
Going back to the whole thing, America has all these awesome opportunities to do business in Mexico, which is kind of like it's super cheap labor in a lot of places. It's kind of like, I don't want to sound like maybe comparing the two. Like I don't want, but China's cheap labor, Mexico cheap labor.
Cheap. Yeah,
Mexico's right fucking there, but Trump being the Trump he is all like, we gotta make our wall and blah blah blah, and we can't do.
How much do you think we'd have to pay Americans to pick tomatoes?
Thank you, Rod. All right,
how much do you think we'd have to pay? It'd be a crazy number.
Take care of our own. We should be paying.
I mean, we should be able to pay people here to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but we go to other countries because it's cheaper. We should do it here.
Picking almost any fruit at this point. Tomatoes might be I don't know, but I know a lot. Like there's such a tree. There's machines now that go to an apple tree.
There are machines. You're right.
And they have this giant net that extends, and this thing grabs onto the tree, and it fucking shakes the fuck out of the tree like you wouldn't believe, and every piece of fruit falls to this net. And comes down.
Another reason why the fuck do we have daylight savings time still? Because we don't need it because it used to be for the farmers, but we have machines that work in the nighttime now. So fucking daylight savings time.
I'll give it. Yes, I cannot even daylight. I don't even change my clocks anymore. It's like my clocks are currently everything's currently the right time. When daylight savings kicks in the fall, I'm just like my computer changes automatically, but every other clock is like I just kick into my head. I'm like, yeah, it's fucking stupid for a few months now, whatever. It's done. It's because it's so stupid.
You just wouldn't realize how much it would cost to do exactly what we really want to do with what Roger's wearing on his head, what I'm wearing on my head, what even Redbeard's wearing on his head for headphones and shit like that. You would be surprised how much, when you're trying to buy.
But
why? Why is?
Listen, when I was a kid, when I was a kid, and Rod, you'll remember because you're even older than I am.
You say starter?
All right. Can I talk to Rod?
That was it. The starter.
Rod, do you remember how much a VHS cost when we were a kid?
Oh, the VHS when the first came.
It was like $1,500.
Yeah, because we turned down American like Japan do it. It was more expensive.
Yeah.
Until it hit the market for like a year or two, then it came down. Right.
A VHS costs $1,000. A TV costs you $2,000. Everything costs and we're talking about in the 80s.
Like the color TVs when it first came out. Yeah.
All right. They were American and Canadian made. And you paid the fucking price, and that's it. End of fucking story. Stop your fucking whining. People want pollution to end. People want fucking the middle wage to go up. Then you're gonna have to start getting national. And it's just
you have to. I mean, two of the most American companies here now, Budweiser and Harley Davidson, are both made overseas.
Yeah.
And it's how do you let that happen? Like these are two American countries that should be here in America being made.
What is it overall that makes China able to make these same product? Why
they got the workforce and the cheap labor? They get the workforce and the cheap labor. It's communism society. So we're okay with these people over there just. Obviously, making companies are because essentially they're doing slave labor when they're paying the employees for it.
Exactly, that's in my opinion not okay. I would prefer to pay a bit of a premium to buy something that was made here. Personally,
you just conflicted your own opinion, Redbeard. You just said we can't have things made here because it's cheaper over there. But now you're saying that we got to give rights to the workers over there. If we give rights to the workers over there, then they're going to charge the same price.
I never said we can't. I said why? Why can't we? And why? And I'm saying I never said we can't.
Right.
Like it's if I agree we can't get stuff done the way it is over there because over there it's fucking horrible and to work for these companies is shit. So
it's one or the other, Redbeard. Either we take our jobs back and charge ourselves normal amounts, or we just give our jobs over there, give them better rates.
No, again, I'm in the camp of giving people over here more jobs and maybe paying a bit of a premium for it.
Yeah.
And if that makes me anti-Bernie or whatever you're trying to say there, then I apologize.
If you're for people getting paid a better wage in America and producing products, then you're for Bernie. But
then yes.
Oh, I'm for Bernie. Was definitely my guy.
I will agree that like in China, some things that like they're gonna flood, and unless some kind of thing happens where they don't allow these products to flood into this market and undermine all of our stuff. But then there goes the whole free trade of the world. So there's like where
free trade.
Well, sperm is always.
I don't know world economics that well, is what I'll admit right now.
Free trade only helps the fucking billionaire 1% class. It does not help.
Well, then, okay. Well, if you're right, and again, I'm deferring you to. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt this evening, my friend. Like I believe you. You wouldn't just lie. If you're right with what you're saying, then fuck free trade. And you're right.
So here's violent. Great for swinging by, my friend.
I saw an awesome post that was like nobody should be allowed to be a billionaire. You make $999 million fucking dollars.
I have no problem with people becoming a billionaire. I have a problem with the way things are done.
No, but again, like if you made $999 million fucking dollars, you've made enough to live 10 lifetimes. Like every dollar beyond there should go to a fucking
Red. Hold on. So you think nobody should be a billionaire?
That's what I said. Yes, that'd be cool.
I don't think that's what he just said.
That's what he just said, right? Nobody should be a billionaire. Did you say that right?
I did. I don't care.
He said it. So, like, I have no problem with somebody becoming a billionaire. I just think you have to pay your own way to get there.
Yeah, I agree.
Pay your own work. I have no problem. That's where I like separate with like an Elizabeth Warren or some of those people. Like even on Bernie on that topic, like, I have no problem with people getting to that level.
But again, then you got to fucking make all these stupid classes of billionaire. No, just you get $999 million fucking dollars. That's enough. That's enough fucking money for you.
No, I agree.
Now you start giving back.
You can't cap success. Success should be allowed to grow and flourish, but people have to pay the right amount to actually get there. You can't let people take these shortcut and tax loopholes to get away with it all.
I'll give you that.
Actually pay their way.
I agree.
If they get there, that's great, but you can't start capping people.
I agree, but at the same time, with all the you can't like how do you keep in check who got there legit and who didn't and all this fucking...
There's a very simple solution to this, all right? And this would actually be great for the economy. And I agree with Rod 100%. And the number one reason why there's so many billionaires in the fucking world today is not because of hard work. It's inheritance, all right?
Mm-hmm. True.
80% of all billionaires are inherited billionaires. Are all
probably true.
So you want to get rid of fucking billionaires? It's a very simple way. It's called an inheritance tax, and you tax fucking inheritance. Like, Bernie's very easy on his. If it was up to me, it would be a 90% fucking inheritance tax on all fucking inheritances over $250,000.
See, I don't go along with that part. Like, if your parents made a bunch of money,
why should
they want to leave it to you? Then that should be their choice.
You can't have it both ways, right? It's kind of like
I can't. If somebody has. What's that? I said the cap at nine fucking whatever, almost $1 billion, $999 million, and you've got that money. That's your money. Everything past that is given to charity of some kind. You're giving away, and you die. That money you have can go to your kid, and they have the same fucking thing they have to keep on doing. You get that money, you can fucking... Dude, and it's perpetual.
So basically, you're arguing for the 1% now. You're arguing for the 1%. So are you 1% or not?
If I'm helping the 1% by making them have to give up everything but $900.
No, you're telling them to keep it. That's what the 1% is.
No, the 1%. I'm saying everybody can only have $999 million. Everything past that is given away to charities and fucking the homeless and whatever. That's what I'm saying.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
I could be wrong too. We're all probably wrong.
But I feel maybe there's a different way to look at that, which is so I don't know what it is in the United States. I don't know what it is in Canada as of
There's no
2019.
inheritance tax in
Are we
Canada.
looking at like a GDP? What's the GDP? What do we gross make as a country?
Yeah.
How much money do we make? And then can we, I don't know how we do it. Can we look at how many people make $1 billion or more dollars in our country? And then how much of that does it really
trickle down?
You know, what's the percentage of those amount of people? How much of those amount of people make up for our gross product that we make as a country? What could those people do? I'm not saying that they have to do anything. They're private entities. They can do what they want as far as I'm concerned. But how much of those people make up our gross GDP in our nations? That could be it could be a staggering number. It could be littler than we think. Maybe we're blowing it out of proportion how many people are like fucking rich as fuck. But I don't know. Maybe those numbers are more staggering. Maybe they're not as staggering. Until we look at it that way, maybe we don't really have a giant problem. But I'm sure more people than not could help with situations. Right. However, it all depends on what you classify as a situation and what we need to do about said situation you classify as a situation.
Well, the wealth inequality gap has been rising steadily for fucking 30 years since the 80s.
Oh, the gap is huge now.
Yeah,
right.
Since the 80s. We're talking about since Ronald Reagan. All right. Before that, it wasn't that bad. But since the 80s, the wealth gap has continued to increase. I think it's every 10 years about 20% of a gap every
year. There were key tax loopholes passed under Ronald Reagan.
Just fucking cap off that fucking shit.
Here's the thing. It's even like Warren Buffett even says they should be taxed more. His whole plan is to give away a certain amount of money before he dies. And his heirs are only getting a certain amount as well. He's telling you in principle that it should be that way.
Yeah. But so, a lot of billionaires are like the Koch brothers. They're not.
Well,
they're
one
not,
Koch brother, one's dead.
The Koch brother. Sorry, you're right. Fair point. All praise to the god that strikes down the remaining Koch brother. Anyway, some people they're only in it to fucking help increase their fortunes and make their fucking influence bigger.
You're talking about an oligarchy class, and the oligarchy class, their whole point, the Koch brothers, as well as a few other people, are in it for one purposeful reason. They are wanting to bring things back to the 1920s way of the world.
Yes.
Where we, the working class, are literally here, and it's already become that. We're a service economy.
Yeah.
Right.
Done. We are what they wanted. We're a service economy. Now what they're trying to do, this class, the oligarch class, is make sure that our political voice doesn't matter. And that's already done. We don't matter at all. You can look at the DNC, you can look at
the last election, the popular vote did not matter.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter in our Constitution. We go by electorate vote, and the way things have been gerrymandered and switched around in the country, and the way it falls out. Most people don't realize, like the electorate people that are actually the ones making the voting decision for those states, they don't even have to go with the popular opinion. If an electorate comes in and his opinion is like, say, last election, they have more for Hillary, but he feels Trump was better, they could actually choose Trump over the people that had the popular vote. Very few states the popularity goes to the electorate. There's a lot of states where that electorate can actually basically overrule the votes there in that area and go with the other one.
What you just said regarding gerrymandering is I've seen many videos, and that is a fucked up process that you guys have, and like. Mm-hmm. And it's completely.
Redbeard. They do it in Canada all the time. Like, it's not just an American thing. There's gerrymandering.
Yeah, I believe it.
It's how you control the masses. You separate stuff out to control its own.
You know what? I'm deferring, Malted. I don't know. I'm assuming I've never heard.
Every election cycle, Redbeard, they take off different districts in Canada in order for the Liberals to win.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is in America. Yep.
That's the reason why the Liberals always fucking win. All right.
They don't always.
Harper had it for 8 years. They win literally 95% of the time because they gerrymander districts as well, Redbeard.
Regardless, you know what? I agree. I'm not going to deny gerrymandering is fucking horrible.
Yeah,
but I'm still. preferential to the liberals running our country as opposed to the
You look at my
conservatives,
province.
personally.
My province, okay, and I don't say this very often. I am a sovereigntist. I'm a Quebecer sovereigntist, meaning I have voted for separation of Canada twice.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's I don't mind. That's fine.
All right, that's fine. Like
I kind of mind. I want the country to stay whole.
Well, Red's in Canada, so he's kind of objective to it there.
Love you just the same.
I am a Quebecer, and I consider myself more of a Quebecer than a Canadian. I'm a nationalist for Quebec. I think,
even though you've got the least French Canadian accent of anyone I've ever talked to.
He's got.
I
remember one.
Well, I wasn't at any point denying your ability to speak French, but just like I gotta speak that.
Right?
Do you know Guy from drinking Canada?
I am 100%.
Molten dry. What?
Yeah, I know.
The typical
100% fluent.
Yeah.
100%.
Well, no, it's funny one time because I was on Swami's channel and he had a bottle up. And I was reading it, and it was in French. Like, like why? Like a few years, and I haven't done it in a while because I haven't known any French people. But yeah.
When it comes to pronunciation, I'm pretty good with my French stuff, but I can't like actually fluent. I can understand bits and pieces and stuff, but I wasn't trying to like knock you, Swami, at all. I'm just saying like, you don't have that. You really lack that typical French Canadian kind of accent. It's kind of.
I lived in Ontario for 3 years, and I lived in New York for 5. So
there you go.
But Swami's point.
Like wait, in New York City for 5 or like New York? There's like
New York City for 5 years.
Really, I did not know that until that's
everything in that state.
I visited that city one time, and like kudos to you.
Can I get a word into my channel?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, now. Do it.
Wow.
No, I'm just joking with you. But I knew that would stop everything too.
No, but Rod.
No, but the Swami's point is kind of interesting, like he said about the Quebec thing. And I always wondered here in the States, like, if people actually thought if we could separate the states because of the stuff that's happening and we could still survive as a country, would people actually do that? Like, if there was this part of it, you said, okay, this would be the Democrat side or the Republican area or whatever you wanted to do, how that would actually affect things, which would be interesting.
The state of California has even tried to separate it into 6 different states in the last 3, maybe 5 years. That's not gone anywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, separating it, I mean, they basically tried to separate it. Southern and northern have like 3 different states. One of them would have been, what's that one? Silicon Valley have their own state where they make their own amount of money. I
still can't believe Canada
California is the 5th largest economy in the world. So if they pulled out as a state, I mean, that would be huge. I know Texas was thinking about it a while ago.
I talk about Quebec nationalism is that we have our own infrastructure. We provide 90% of the energy that goes through Canada. We provide 90% of the energy that goes through New York. We have all the electricity literally comes from my province.
A bunch of fucking nuclear power plants that are fucking.
No, we don't have nuclear power plants. We're hydro.
You said nuclear.
It's called the St. Lawrence River. Redbeard. It's called the St. Lawrence River.
Really?
Okay, but you still said hydro plants. Nuclear.
There's no nuclear in Quebec. It's all hydro. Hydro Quebec.
Is that many? Okay.
I thought they had a nuclear power.
You know what? Once again, I defer to you. I could have sworn it was different.
You can't even find kids to even cut grass in the summer nowadays for money like they did back in the day. You know. Kids got it too easy now. Different generations. It's totally easy. They don't get out and work. It's like when it snows. Like when we were kids, when it snowed, you would go around and see a snow shovel and make extra cash. See no kids doing that nowadays.
Like I used to live when I grew up, I lived in the country in the middle of fucking nowhere, and it was like there was no I'll pay out them, but that was like I'll pay to cut the they'll fucking cut the grass. I'll be going to work, cut the fucking grass today. Do it. It's like I'm not getting paid, and like remember this one time cutting the grass, and we had a pretty big lawn, but I cut the grass, and out of nowhere, I look over, and there's a fucking spider, and I swear to God, it was that fucking big around, walking across the goddamn lawn. I had no idea to this day what the fuck it was, and I'm walking. I have my headphones on, like
Did you kill a spider?
Walkman. And I'm like, ah! Like I freaked the fuck out for a good 5 minutes. Like jumped. Oh my god, what the fuck is this fucking like? And I'm like, okay, still walking across. Just gingerly grabbed the lawnmower, took it over on top of the thing till I saw, phew! And I'm like, we're good, and kept going. And but to this day, like I've looked up online like the biggest spiders you'll find here in Ontario and stuff, and I have no fucking idea what that fucking thing was, man. But like, I will never forget it. And maybe I should have been like, bite me now, bite me. I could have failed, but
So
yeah.
does spiders freak you out?
If I turn around and there's one like in my face, I will do the whole like jump up and down, freak out.
What
Like,
are you afraid
oh!
of? Like it's gonna jump on you or something?
Pretty much. Like I don't like.
I might do that probably.
I remember
I
recently
know
I was
other people freaked out by spiders too, so I was just asking because I was
the last apartment.
Freak out.
The last apartment I lived in, not this the last place I lived. I was like, I'd moved in, and I was sitting down on my couch, like watching a fucking thing on my TV for the first time, sitting there, and I'm like, just sitting like arms crossed kind of thing, and I feel something on my arm, and I'm like, kind of itchy, kind of on my itch scratch over here, and whatever. Keep watching, and then like I turn around, and it's just one of those like the big daddy long legs kind of house spiders.
Oh, like the little daddy long legs.
Yeah.
My mom used to always fucking scare the shit out of me with those
I'm sitting there with my arms crossed watching TV, and I look down, and it's a big fucker. So it's still a little bitch, but it's still fucking. I look down, I'm like, ah! And I jumped up and fucking smacked it off me, and jumped up and did the whole dance thing, and it disappeared. I never fucking. I spent the next like hour like, where the fuck you must die? Where are you? And I never found it. And for basically the entire rest of the time I lived in that place, I was always like freaked out to sit down on my couch. Traumatized me, man.
Why are you afraid of a spider?
So what is worse for you, or for all you guys, spiders or snakes?
Spiders.
What would freak you out more?
Me, it's rats. I'm cool with spiders.
I had three different pet rats growing up.
Bees and bumblebees. Screw that shit.
Wait a minute.
Screw that.
You're going bumblebee. Bumblebees are as the wasp you got to worry about.
I understand the bumblebee in the ecosystem. Wasps and hornets and yellow jackets have no use for nobody.
No use whatsoever. You ever like I got as a kid, I got stung one time. I was walking to my grandmother's house, and I was eating a fun dip. You guys have fun dip in Canada, like the little candy with the
we call it what's it called in Canada? It's not called fun dip. The stick, the candy stick that you dip in sugar, right?
It was for some weird reason it was called Lickimade for a while.
Lickimade, that's it. Yeah.
Well, I was like eating this, going through, and I think I was like 10 or 11 at the time, and I was walking through like an area and got just like attacked by a swarm of yellow jackets because they pretty much sensed the sweetness of it, and I pretty much ran into the police station like fucking ball because I was near the police station, so it was either trying to run to my grandmother's house, which was actually probably about 30 or more yards further going to than what the police station would have been, but it was either go forward or go back. So I went back to the police station ball, and it was like I had all these welts and stuff up my arm and everything like that, but they attacked me for a certain amount of years afterwards, I would not eat Fun Dip because it was like the Yellow Jackets was stuck in my head. I was like PTSD on Yellow Jackets for a while.
Dude, you want to Rod? This is not when I was a kid. This was 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I'm walking out of my fucking condo. I'm not fucking kidding. All right. And I heard like a chirp noise, like a whack, 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 whack. Like I can't even describe it. It was like a loud fucking barking weird chirp noise. And I didn't know what the fuck it was. And I'm fucking I keep walking down the stairs and I feel something jump on my fucking head, run across my face, down my chest, fucking down my leg. It was a fucking squirrel.
Oh,
like
shit.
Fucking big fucking squirrel. And it got up on its fucking hind legs, like at me. I fucking like screamed like a sissy girl. I was like, "What the fuck?" Fucking
like. That is the best mental image I've had in a long time. So thank you, buddy. That's good.
walk out. I was.
Oh,
that's
It's only
hilarious.
2 years ago. Now every time I walk out my house, I look up. I'm like, fuck.
I gotta get one. When I was this is like I was like
Oh, what the?
way younger, and like my family lived next to my grandpa's family, and the grandpa had a farm, and on the farm he had some. They're called guinea hens, guinea fowls. Like Google them if you want. They're basically chickens that can fly. They full on fly. Like we'd go there sometimes. Yeah, they'd be up on top of the barn just chilling out and stuff, and they were there to like keep the mice and stuff in check. And he had a male and a female, and eventually they had babies. And so this one time, I'm just there hanging out, and I see the mother and the father walking with the babies, and one of the random farm cats is like stalking them off to the side. And I'm like, that's not cool. I baby things don't kill the baby. So I grab the cat and start walking away, and all of a sudden I get dive bombed.
Oh.
And like the mother and father, I guess, decided I was attacking them and decided. So I'm like, drop the cat, throw the cat, basically, and start sprinting towards the fucking house. And like my dad, and my grandpa, and at least 2 more of my uncles were there. And they saw, and they're just pointing at me, laughing their asses off as I am running and screaming. And the mother and father dive on my head. I'm just, oh my god! And yeah, so yeah, that was a guy get to them and like hide behind them, and they're just like, oh, that was a good time. They just laughed at me. It was,
Wow.
My friend had a
That's pretty hilarious.
I had a swan bite me on the ass once when I was 5 years old.
A
My friend
swan?
had a vicious cat. and
Swan. I went to this what do you call it, like a garden center, and they had a little pond, and there were swans there. I'm just going down, checking out the pond.
never do that again when you're saying I'm going down looking at swans. That looks so bad. That looks so bad.
Down
with 2
and I'm looking at the pond, and like the swans there. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And I like lunging at me, and I'm going up the side of the hill. I'm clinging on to my mother, and all of a sudden I feel a swan beak on my ass. I'm like, what the? That was weird. And I think my mother just kicked the thing to submission. I'm like, thank you. That was weird. I was checking out the pond. It was a garden center. I don't think I could get my ass bit in the garden center. But in 2020, that would have been a lawsuit, I bet.
Yeah. Years ago, we played
1994, that would not have been a lawsuit.
Years ago, we played golf one time, and it wasn't me; it was my buddy that we were playing golf with, and he hit his golf ball near the lake. So we went to go over to hit the golf ball. Well, one of the geese thought it was like their eggs.
Nice.
So he was trying to approach the golf ball, and the geese kept coming at him. So he back off, and the geese would back off, and he go again, and he like ran up and just hit it real quick, so the geese wouldn't take him out.
There's actually there's a YouTube channel called Tier Zoo. If you've never heard it, it's one word, TIER Zoo. And it's all these like, he does all these videos, like there's one of the geese is great, and it's all like they're based. He does these videos with the premise that like the world's a video game. And these animals, like they're in the current meta, or the current the beta, or like when the asteroid came and they killed the dinosaur. That was like a server reset kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it's just it's really well done. And the one the geese apparently lack like intent. You can't intimidate a goose. You can't like come up and like the geese are like geese go up against elephants and shit. They're like, I'm a goose, fuck you. Yeah. And it's just like
they're very protective.
Yeah.
Like you ever looked at a geese's mouth?
They've got like their fucking mouth, their tongue has fucking teeth on it and shit. It's fucking creepy. But yeah, like in like they have like this Tier Zoo thing goes into different strikes and stuff, and they have like a couple good ones. But if they do like their neck strike, that's when they're like super vulnerable, because like if you grab a goose by the neck, you've got him. Like he can't do fucking shit. But like if he comes at you and gets you before that, a goose can fuck you up potentially.
I would assume that people in Canada have seen that show Letterkenny, and they protect the goose.
I met
geeses in
Tiger King. You said I still have not watched that show.
I met and took pictures with one of the skids from Letterkenny at a beer festival like a month ago.
Awesome.
Who's Letterkenny? Is that Tiger King?
No, it's a Canadian comedy show thing and I think you have to have Hulu in the States to watch it.
Trailer Park Boys, but even worse than that.
It's so fucking good, man. If you've never seen Letterkenny, Rod, work on your pirate skills and get it.
You can find it on YouTube. Just look for it. You can find episodes on YouTube. Look for it.
It's
so good. About what Red Beer was talking about the cats dive bombing them. My friend had.
They were birds. They were birds. Guinea hens. Guinea hens.
I thought they were cats.
No, the cat. He threw the cat.
My friend had a Maine Coon, like the big furry cat, and he was a mean piece of shit that used to fucking bite and scratch everybody. And one day I was sleeping on my friend's couch, and the cat was there, and he's fucking hissing and pissing me off. And I just grabbed it by the neck and I stuffed it in a dresser drawer.
Nice.
And the next day, my friend goes to open the dresser drawer, and the cat jumped out and clawed the shit out of my friend.
Wait, what? So when you say your friend, was he your ex-friend after that?
No,
well, funny thing is,
that's fucking hilarious.
Shit, I hate that thing, bro.
Oh, that's awesome.
Back in college, for a couple of years, I had a cat when I was in college. We ended up giving it up when we left, but I had a cat. We had grown it from the time it was a kitten. But the cat, whenever you go to the bathroom, the cat would come in there and stuff like that. So it got to the point where the cat would put it in the bathtub, right? And so you slide your hand back and forth on the bathtub, and the cat would try to get it with his paws and all that kind of stuff. And it was like a game to the cat. Yeah. But whenever anybody would come over, we'd have parties and stuff in college, the cat would always go in the bathroom when people were in the bathroom. And people were like, try to reach over and pet it, would scratch the shit out of people. Like, come in the bathroom, what the fuck is wrong with your cat? Did you reach in the bathtub? And they're like, yeah. It's like, well, he thought it was a game.
That's awesome. I remember it was last summer that I went to Perry Sound and did I did a review. I was at my sister's. Well, I guess my sister and her new husband's place, so my brother-in-law's place. And they're like on this random little lake in Perry Sound area, which is kind of a bit south from me, the Lake-ish district of Ontario. I don't know how to describe it properly. But I was there with Oreo, my dog, who's right here. Who growled on me. Yeah. There we go.
Every time you pick the dog up, it kind of like grurs like that. I don't know if it's really happy, but picked up.
Oh, he's pissed. He was like sleeping. I just grabbed him randomly.
Well, yeah, so he's not very happy right now.
Yeah, he sounds pissed.
But he's like delicious growl. He says, "Good boy, good boy."
Yeah, that doesn't sound like good boy. That's like put me the fuck down.
The cat's over there.
No, he's great. And anyway, so what happened was originally I planned to have I wanted to have Oreo in the canoe as well. It was me and my stepbrother in a canoe, and I put Oreo in the canoe, and he's like just sitting there all happy. And I think he didn't realize that it was like in the water. I guess he hates the water. He fucking hates it. And he's like all of a sudden, I don't want to be in here anymore. And he jumped out of the canoe into the water. And his reaction to getting into the water, he's like, "What the fuck?" I just kind of I want to be in the canoe again. Like, get back to the canoe. And I'm like, "I can't get you in here. You're being a fucking dick." So we had to swim all the way back to land, and it was really fun. He's actually a really good swimmer. But yeah, he's
all right. I just wanted to say really quick. I don't like just taking off like some of the other guys did. I'm gonna say goodnight to all of you. It's 1 o'clock, and
oh yeah, we've actually been going for a while.
Yep, just turned 1 a.m.
Yeah,
I didn't realize we would go this long tonight, which is like a record, I think, here on the channel.
Wow, it says 5 hours on my fucking thing. Jesus Christ!
But you guys have provided great conversation throughout the night, so I appreciate all you coming.
Yeah, it was cool.
This has actually been. I was just sitting here on my couch, and I was like, I went to YouTube, and I was like, I finished work for the evening, kind of thing. I was like, oh, YouTube and Rod's on. I'm like,
I got nothing to do. I'm going to sleep until 2 o'clock.
No, everybody's locked in for cabin fever right now. But to Eric Gilbert's point, that's exactly it.
We got to go back to
in North America. Relax tax on payroll, great high income tax through your loopholes.
Yeah,
we got to go back to what do they call that?
All right, Swami, have a good one, brother. Thanks
nice chatting with you, dude. Have a good night, Swami. I love you, man.
Have a great Saturday, brother.
I love you, Swami.
We're in the 1800s where we had factories everywhere, and that's what we got to go back to, apparently.
Yeah.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, what you were saying with Gilbert. Yeah, I agree. I
forget what they called that, the textile era. They called it something.
In the industrial area, but in the 90s, I hated the whole. We started killing trade schools in the 90s. That was going to be an issue.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Rod. That last one had some errors.
I like that Neo Peart logo. I love it. Favorite drum.
separate two, and okay, that one has to.
Fun
Roger,
Dip had the foot, so weird to suck on a foot. Did Fun Dip have a foot? No, it's just a white stick and powder. It was like cocaine and the sweetness. It was pretty much pure sugar or some color or something. You put the dipstick into
Industrial era. That's
I don't think it had a foot though. I thought it was just a straight stick. Did you guys have a foot in Canada?
Not to my knowledge.
It's called
Eric might just enjoy sucking on feet. Who knows what happened? Who knows?
Some people have a foot fetish.
Newfoundland? I don't know.
Yeah, Newfoundland. But you know what? That being said, I'm actually going to wrap it up. I didn't realize we were going so long, but it was been great. We've had great interaction from the people in the comment section. Great people here with Redbeard and with Thomas Meadow and then Swami and then Whiskey Throttle and Craig from Camp Beer Reviews. So everybody that joined in tonight. And anything you guys want to say about your channel before I let you guys go? Any reviews or anything you're doing that's coming out?
More beer stuff and video game.
You guys have
stuff.
no way you don't know how to hype yourself up. Eric, do you have anything there?
I play video games and review the beers. Come check me out. Woo! There you go.
No videos for tomorrow or anything?
I'm going to join Bumpy Road Brewery. We're doing his examinations on Monday.
Martinez on Bumpy's channel, right?
Time. We're doing American Pale Ales.
Okay.
And
he wants me to join everything. I'm gonna try to join if I can.
Yeah. Oh yeah, American Pale Ales. It doesn't specify if it's a New England style pale ale, but American, and that's per judging certification program guidelines. Then Wednesdays are Jay Terrio's Wildcard Wednesdays. Pick whatever beer you want. Just don't be an asshole and say things that would offend that guy because he goes off the rails when you do that. Be appropriate.
No. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Oh, you're talking about things that you all know. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, I will say next Tuesday is April 7th, I believe. And I will probably set up a stream. I haven't done it yet, but for National Beer Day. Because it was National Beer Day, and it would seem to be neglectful to not have a stream that day. So probably that night on Tuesday, set up National Beer Day. So anybody wants to come back and join or grab a beer, crack a beer open, we'll probably do something.
Maybe we can talk Beer Man into joining your stream instead of having cheese and beers on Tuesday.
Maybe. Beer Man was on our
stream with the beers.
Yeah, Beer Man was on last Friday on National. When I say national, but Fan Fun Friday. Let's take it national, though. We'll make it national.
Nice.
So it was great having him on here. So Tuesday is National Beer Day. At least here in the States, Craig said it's tomorrow. He thought over in the UK, but here in the States, it's the 7th of April. So we'll drink some beers, run a stream, do some stuff there before the beer show next Thursday. And I'll be up tomorrow with some type of stream. I'll do that OBS on some type of beer review or something along those lines. But thanks to you, Eric. Thanks to you, Carrie, Red, for joining in. Thanks
for having me, man.
Eric Gilbert, your love of Neil Peart makes me very happy inside. Cheers.
And he's Dipping Candy was baby feet. Yeah, I was going to say, 2020 is kind of just a screwed up year. I think it was Gilbert that commented on my Facebook Neil Peart as well. It's like Bill Withers died this last day or yesterday. It's like
we got to accept it like that. All of us, like the three of us, like we're in the age group where we're going to see, unfortunately, a lot of icons. If we all live to be 100 years old kind of thing, we're going to see a lot of icons pass, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like last couple years
was 81.
The last couple of years.
Neil Peart was early. He was like 61. He was way too early.
I can't remember who was first, but the first couple that I can think of that really hit me were Stompin' Tom, a Canadian icon, and
Gordon Lightfoot,
and also Christopher Lee.
Oh,
yeah.
He was like a little schoolgirl when that guy Neil Peart died. Holy crap!
A lot of people were shaken by that. I mean,
that was last year. That was pretty recent. But yeah, even
I was crying.
Was it 2019 or was it 2020?
I'm pretty sure my favorite band, the Tea
It was
Party.
close, I thought.
Their
Yeah.
drummer did like an.
He was 65 or 6, maybe.
I thought he was 61, Neil Peart.
He wasn't that old. It was
I
cancer.
don't. You might have been right about that.
Cancer doesn't discriminate, man. Cancer's always a bastard. It doesn't matter any age. It's fucking cancer's always a dick. Yeah,
He was 67 years old.
Cheers to you as well, Richie. And apparently, with this coronavirus, that's like hitting some of the people. So we may even lose celebrities at some point. It's just
It better not be Jackson Brown.
It already took out at least one.
Jackson Brown died already.
Some guy that's
I think Jackson Brown, didn't he just die or something?
What?
Some guy that's saying something I can't think
Or
of.
maybe he's got the
Oh.
coronavirus. Maybe he's got the coronavirus.
Uh-oh. I was going to
What?
say, holy crap. Wow.
Yeah, he's still alive, but I think he got infected with the
Artist
coronavirus.
did pass away from coronavirus
Yeah,
in the United States. Wow.
he's still alive right now.
Yeah, he said that he was at a charity event a couple weeks ago in New York City. So go figure,
Yeah,
Mr.
yeah,
Jackson.
he's just positive right now for the coronavirus. So hopefully he pulls through. All right.
All I know is if Chuck Norris got coronavirus, he's gonna live. That's hope for us all.
Yeah, well, he's gonna kick it in, right? Yeah, I mean,
Memes like that.
Prince
Chuck
Charles.
Norris got the coronavirus. The virus has been
Prince
quarantined.
Charles got it, and Prince Charles is on the rebound. They're saying now, so you can be older and still get it and still survive. So being
You
older
can-
doesn't mean it's the end of it.
You can be older and have.
There
all
was
the
somebody like
power.
105 in Spain or something that survived it too.
I saw that actually. Was he? I thought he was like in the States for some reason.
Was it States? I thought it was Spain. Maybe it was States. I've seen so many different stories
You're right.
lately.
You're right.
Yeah.
'Cause I heard the
You know
same
what?
thing.
I think he was the States. I think he was a World War II vet, actually.
I think Jackson Brown
Patting
said
God
it best. Won't you
yeah.
stay just for a little bit longer? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Good call.
Stay.
There you go.
Stay,
There
won't
you
you
go.
will.
Yeah. So everybody stay safe out there. Stay home if you can. Obviously, if you can't, I mean, I'll be out tomorrow because it'll be like a beer run, but I just order ahead. I order ahead and they put it in my car. Don't have to do anything. So get the curbside or go to the drive-through or whatever you got to do. But just be safe. Use common sense.
Extra random question. What is your car, Rod? What do you drive?
Jeep Cherokee.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a Mustang convertible, but I haven't drove that yet this year.
I got a Subaru. What do they call that? A Subaru Crosstrek. Yeah.
Oh, nice. There you go.
We're doing all right.
Yeah,
imagine.
But I mean, everybody's got to be safe. It's not just about you; it's about people you also come into contact with. So, you may be okay, but you may be a carrier and pass it to somebody else. So just keep that in mind. You just don't know.
Please
stay safe.
And
Stay safe.
hopefully, we get through this here at some point, and things kind of return to normal. I'm thinking some of the things we're getting right now may actually become the new normal. I think people are going to start to find like, hey, I like working from home, or if I can order a restaurant and they'll send me the food and a beer or a wine or whatever, can we keep that? It could be a new frontier for a lot of things. So we'll see what happens. I mean, I know like weed isn't legal or is closed down now in Canada, but in Montana, we have in Missoula, you can get beer, liquor, or wine delivered and weed.
I need to get on top of that
did you ever think you see a day where you can call a number and the weed man would just show up? That's funny times right now, people. It's funny times we're in.
Not legally, but I've kind of had that for a while.
Well, not legally.
There's still a thing.
Not legally, but legally, you call a place and like, oh yeah, we'll bring you by, and like the guy shows up with all the samples and they open the box up. What would you like?
That's tobacco. Boo.
That's the new times that we're in right now. But hey, that's all there is. That's all I got. I'm a little buzzed right now, so I'm going to sign off. Thanks for again, Carrie, Eric for joining in. Everybody else that was here, Daniel, Swami,
Eric Gilbert,
Greg Gilbert, everybody in the chat. Cheers, and we'll look forward to catching up with you guys tomorrow. I will do a review at some point. Don't know what time it is, but I'll be in a live broadcast. So make sure you guys hit the notification bell. And I appreciate all you guys, Richie Z, all you guys that hung in to the end. I mean, you guys are troopers. So stay safe out there, and we'll catch up with you soon. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.